All right, everybody, I think probably knows the drill at this point. We are here for BPL Qualifiers. This is not gonna be too in-depth as it's the qualifiers. We'll talk more about a lot of this in the main event, which, as you can tell by the scene that is currently on the screen. Thank you, Volshank, once again for making all of this, and even giving me buttons this time, so we don't have to suffer through me trying to figure out arrow keys. So the group stage is next weekend. I believe, Barcast, you can correct me if I'm wrong with this, but I believe the group stage is not streamed, right? It's played at like the player's discretion.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, so then the main event will be the next one that'll be streamed, which is November 1st, and that is always going to be the fun part, as we have, if you're not familiar with BPL, 8 players auto-qualify. I really want to click the right button here and make sure this is the right one, and I don't know if it is. Nope. All right, boys, we clicked the wrong... Is it this one? It was this one. It was one of them with the player. So these are the players that have auto-qualified, and we will see them in the main event. And it's... Wait, actually, out of curiosity, do they show up? They don't show up in the group stage, right? Or do they show up in the group stage, Barcast? Wait, maybe you should. You tell me. Maybe you should tell me how this works. Oh, it literally says right there. Never mind. I'm blind. It's right in front of me. Look, it's early. Forgive me. 8 players from the 8 players that auto qualified and 8 players from the qualifiers playing the group stage. And then we have our main event. But I know we are, I think, getting players in lobby now. So those of you who are curious, I have Hells with me to cast today. This poor man gets to sit here and suffer with me. Which, is always fun. Although maybe some of the games today should be pretty good. There's some cool names in the qualifiers. If we go and look, please, if there's any mercy, let it load. Oh, nice. It did. Kind of. Vaguely. Very. Oh, God. We're just going to pretend this is fine. I'm going to fix this for the main event. This looks messed up. That's fine. I don't care. You can see the names on here. We got some names you might recognize, We got even Barcast. He's even playing in this one. Can I even zoom this in? Hold on. Does that look terrible? No, that looks perfect. Perfect. That looks great. We got, I believe, 5 rounds. Yeah, 5 rounds of. Is it? Okay, I should actually go look, because I don't want to talk out of my ass here. Barcast, do you want to go over the format? So maybe I don't.
For the qualifier?
For the qualifier, yeah.
Yeah, we'll just be playing, I believe, 5 rounds of Swiss, and I'll have to finalize again the number of players that are going to be seeded into the round of 16, because I believe we had 2 players not from the previous season's round of 8 not able to play this season, so I think we have an extra 1 or 2 players coming out of the qualifier into the round of 16. So
all right. Yeah. So I'm sorry, is it best of 3s for this or? Yeah. Oh, cool. Awesome.
Yeah, it's all best of 3s. Format should be in the Discord too, so we got the map pool there and like the banning and picking as well. So
yes, speaking of the map pool, let's see. You know what? Volshank again, making buttons this time. Perfect. All right, look, I can navigate it. All right, we have proof that I can navigate it. And I just need to change this. Look at that. Look at this. We got maps. And those of you that may be unfamiliar with the 1v1 scene will probably notice some discrepancies, or not maybe discrepancies, some strange numbers to look at in this. Wait, what? This can't be right. Let's ignore everything other than, let's look at this. Some of these maps are slightly more popular than the others, from what I could tell, and I know Comet Catcher is probably one of, if not the most played 1v1 map in Bar. I have strong feelings about that map, but you know what? That's not important.
It's actually the first time I've put it in the map pool though, so
that's funny actually. That's how that works. I know it was kind of interesting to see like the inclusion for me of like what we got, like the new map that Aiden created, Devil's Post Piles, which Barcast, I imagine you played a bit. Does it feel like a good map? Is it?
Yeah, it feels pretty good.
Cool.
For sure.
I know High Noon is another one that I did not expect to see, and I only saw a couple games on it, but it was an interesting map, interesting diversity of play too. I'm kind of looking forward to seeing some games on that map. I hope we see more. All right, let's see. Do we have players getting in the lobbies? Kind of looks like we do.
I'm gonna take off, guys. Good luck casting.
Yeah, good luck playing, man.
Thank you. Good luck.
Oh. Okay, Hells. I see a matchup that I kind of want to go jump to. I see a Teddy
Which one
versus
is that?
Sabutai.
Yes, that should be interesting.
Yeah.
A clash of some very old school players there.
Not only... Oh, man. Barcast Leatka would also be quite good. Actually, you know what? There's a decent amount of little matchups here that'd be pretty good. So, I will say, for those of you that are watching, we don't have the same amount of... I don't want to say effort, but it's kind of effort. We don't have the same amount of work going into the Figma for the qualifiers that we will very likely have in the main event. So they are currently banning and picking maps. And usually we'll get a little ban pick screen. Not this time, but main event, we'll have that. So I think they just started banning, maybe?
Yeah. They did.
Ban. Okay, yeah. So Teddy banned Pools of Illis, Sabutai banned Arksome Cats, and it looks like they picked Into the Battle Redux. Which? Oh God, I wish we saw most of their. So we saw their into. Oh, okay, perfect. Teddy being the hero into Battle Redux, which is a strange map. CCR and High Noon as our game 3 if we go that far.
They are just hopping straight in. No wasted time.
I'm
yeah.
so okay with it, man. Actually, so okay with it. Like, this is great. Oh wait, I gotta set up the. All right, look. We're fixing things live. Okay.
Doing it live.
We are doing it live.
Everything.
Look, the qualifiers is for all the scuffed, messed up things. Everything
we're
will be
currently
fixed.
qualifying the casters. That's what's happening, yeah.
You should have seen my when I open the Figma and I look at the the map stats page and 99% of the numbers are duplicated. I'm like, that's not right. We'll fix that. We will fix that. That is not correct.
Actually, it's right on stream now.
Oh,
I'm
nice,
seeing it
nice.
as well.
Yeah, and I was like, that doesn't look right. Anyway, we're getting into game. We are getting into game. So I personally have not seen that many games on this map. I know I've played it a couple times. Have you seen a lot of games on this? Wait, what is on Teddy?
No, I don't know what's on Teddy's head either. Is it a tulip?
Oh my God, it's a witch's broom. It's Halloween. That's right.
Oh,
there's a witch's hat in its head. Oh my God, it's it's facing through the horns. All right, look, I'm sorry, we got distracted.
Sabutai's got the full-on pumpkin head. Much more.
Yeah, more clear.
Well placed, to be fair.
Yeah, it's Halloween, boys. If you didn't know, but. Yeah, Sabutai, he's actually walking quite a bit here for the 3-max, which is kind of interesting, right? Like Teddy.
Are you going for a 4-max opening?
He can't. That'd be crazy.
Why else would you walk so much and not start on the 3-max? I guess he isn't. It feels like Teddy just has a cleaner build.
Yeah.
I hesitate to say, but
they're both doing 3-max builds, but Teddy's is just 3-max is faster. It's 3-max is faster and a lab faster. I'm a little surprised.
Teddy's nearly 100 metal ahead, but Sabutai does have the faster lab, but way less production, way less energy.
Yeah.
We do, interestingly enough, though, see this is a Cortex for Sabutai, and Teddy is on ARM, which is...
I know Teddy's...
I don't say unusual.
Teddy's a big ARM enjoyer. I watched multiple games of Teddy warm-ups, and Teddy was playing a lot of ARM. He's playing a lot of ARM bots. He even was playing some ARM he's playing everything.
Yeah, and we actually now have the full variety of Cortex bots versus ARM vehicles.
Which
I feel like on this map, vehicles is an interesting choice.
Yeah, kind of. Because there's like all the hills are like drivable by vehicles, right?
Yeah.
But they're like it's still hills. It's still terrible for vehicles to play around it. It's still relatively choky. It should be interesting. Although if there's anybody you can't really discount, it's Teddy, you know. Like
Yeah, if there's someone who has a plan and hasn't more of an idea of what's going on in the game, it's probably going to be Teddy. I'll trust his judgment here.
It's hard to not trust him. The first rascals are finally getting across the map, which will show Sabutai that he is against a vehicle open. Which, as the grunt player... Oh, right, the LT actually. Lucky for Sabutai.
Nearly on an e-stall, but yeah. Sees the grunt running across the map.
Yeah, this is kind of the awkward
How does he respond?
Yeah, because like you can't really fight it with rovers. You can, but you need a lot of them, and they don't trade well at all. Whereas like, you know, this grunt could just be very annoying for Teddy to deal with, especially as he is e-stalling. I don't know if he did see this grunt actually.
I think it might just have passed his notice. Because he has enough rovers. Well, this rover is there to look at it, but...
Yeah, can't do much more than that. Making a wall, interestingly enough. I'm assuming to block the yeah, he's gonna use it to protect the con potentially, but...
Okay, Blitz is out. We'll shut down this grunt.
Well, Teddy's kind of gained a little healthy lead at this point.
Yeah. Economically, his build is just ahead for now, but there'll be windows for army to do stuff.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're a bot open versus vehicle, right? Like you kind of need to get damage done. I feel like you need, and I guess less so against blitzes, but I mean maybe not less so actually, but
yeah,
you kind of need to get value, and I don't think Sabutai's gotten a whole lot of value. He hasn't really lost anything, but he has put himself slightly behind, just slightly.
He's very defensively footed with the grunts at the moment, but we do see about 8 grunts heading up to the north here, and it is a pain to deal with grunts early game as arm vehicle.
Yeah, and especially on a map like this where you can't. I feel like it's almost too choky to use Blitz's main advantage, right? Like everything for Blitzes is their speed. They're so fast, they're hard to catch, but then they get stuck on these hills and they just actually can't use that to their advantage. The grunts manage to get on top of them, and multiple Blitzes just die for free.
And it always feels like grunts just have a slightly favored matchup into Blitzes for me. It could be a skill issue on my side, but I don't really like playing blitzes into grunts.
You kind of get like a weird similar situation of grunt v pawn, of like the range difference is actually kind of noticeable, although the blitzes have way more speed to offset it, but...
Yeah, though we do see these grunts are kind of possibly overextending, a few catching up onto Teddy's comm, and Blitz is getting a pretty decent round even.
Yeah, any value he might have gotten with these grunts I think just went out the window, and instead just turned into a decent little feed for Teddy. There are thugs already walking towards Teddy's front line. They already even have the hill, which is going to be very annoying for these blitzes to contest, although realistically, does Teddy even want to contest it? You know, there's not really... It's not Mexes there to fight over, right? He just needs to secure at least part of the high ground. And
he might just go driving past. What is going on with that?
I actually don't know. I don't know. I had my brain like locked up for a second when I saw that. I don't know what happened there.
I wonder if he attack commanded instead of fight commanded.
I'm just gonna...
That'd be that's my
it has
only
to
guess.
be, but I don't... We're just... You know, it's early and I'm confused. That's all it is, alright?
Everyone is still waking up.
The blitzes are
Clearly.
actually gonna have a pretty scary little run-by timing here. There is an exploiter there, but... Ooh, actually Teddy APM stall will give that Sabutai enough time to respond.
Grunts will get there in time. We have some thugs camping out on the hill, but behind all of this, Teddy is just building his small advantage. It's just growing incrementally. And it feels like there's going to be a window still for bots Oh wow, he actually did go in.
That's...
And he has enough blitzes to just go through.
Yeah, like he's gonna kill the LLT, the exploiter, and get on top of the grunt.
Yep.
Oh, he's actually gonna say screw the grunts. I want the cons. Way
Yeah,
more
honestly, the
valuable
cons
target.
are such a massive win. Losing a few more of the blitzes here, but
Absolutely.
3
worth it.
blitzes are gonna beat these grunts, and
Oh man, he even-
that's some big damage.
that is terrible for Sabutai. Losing multiple cons, losing multiple mechs is a very expensive exploiter. He really, yeah, he moves the thugs. He needs to get value back and earn
Yeah.
something back from this.
Has to start denying some area, get some trades. We do see army value is in Sabutai's favor with this thug wall that he's pumping out, but
Teddy with this micro, just those two almost dead blitzes, just circling a thug and actually killing one of them on the. Oh my god, this is so annoying to have happen.
yeah, and I think they're just gonna find some X's here as well. And blitzes surprisingly actually do pretty decently into thugs. I think blitzes have a better matchup versus thugs than versus grunts.
Yeah, they're doing okay. I mean, ideally, obviously, you don't really want to be fighting these
Yeah, you
directly,
don't
but
want
like,
this,
it's working, right?
They're not- yeah, he's not losing the trade for cost here, and
Wow.
this push failing is rough for Sabutai.
Yeah, I'm surprised Sabutai didn't actually. He has res bots. He just didn't have them at the fight, right? So like, Teddy's gonna start reclaiming all of it. I feel like all these thugs are just not getting the value done that Sabutai wanted. Like, wouldn't you just be pushing down Teddy's front door if you decided to make thugs on repeat?
You really want to, but we're seeing like the blitz issue here, or the vehicle advantage, I guess, where he's just faster. Blitzes move quicker than thugs, so you have to keep responding.
Yeah, maybe a mistake to swamp to thugs so early if you couldn't get the value of directly pushing down Teddy's front door, but.
Yeah, or perhaps he needed more LLTs to lock down mid, but we do see army value of everything is pretty big in Sabutai's favor, and there is a growing mass of thugs
It is a lot of thugs.
that needs to be addressed at some point. At some point, you don't just want to be sitting on blitzes.
Yeah, I'm curious. Like Teddy's actually borderline overflowing metal. Like I'm actually surprised we're not seeing him scale
He's
more BP here.
Yeah. I think he was having an issue with the wind was at minimum, and he was e-stalling, and now his eco is just...
It's a little dangerous, right? Like this moment of Teddy, a lot of his metal advantage is currently held in his pocket here, as he can't really make enough units to maybe counter this.
And that metal advantage is non-existent in terms of army at the moment. So we might actually see the Thug Walk doing some serious damage, yeah.
The blitzes can't jump on that, not anymore. Not with the commander behind it as well. That is way too many thugs. This is very dangerous for Teddy.
Yeah, and energy is again being a bit of an issue for him. We do see Janus coming out. Janus historically relatively good into thugs.
Yeah, but not
overkill the
this
Rex.
many, I think, right? Like that, you do reach a point of thugs where it's like they just volley the Janus, and like the Janus can't
you just start
do anything.
walking over them. But this might be a good engage with the LLT distracting. No, thugs are just walking forward. Honestly, Teddy's comp's in a bit of danger. Yeah.
I don't know. Does Sabutai know? No. Okay, he doesn't see it.
Yeah, if Sabutai knew, I kind of wonder if he could just collapse back. So Teddy needs to be very careful. But at the same time, this vehicle ball could snipe the calm. So
could it though? It's blitzes, right? Aren't blitzes like? I mean, they have good DPS in the commanders. I mean, the Janus. Oh, okay, that's true. There's a lot of Janus here. Do they even get close enough to the commander though? 6 Janus? I don't know. That's so many thugs.
I think the vehicles now could take this fight, but you have to kind of set it up. I don't know if it's in the LLTs they could win, but...
Probably just need to get good Janus connections to start whittling down the thugs, but...
Yeah.
Which Teddy's trying.
Decent hits there.
Yeah, give him a couple thugs. It's gonna be hard, I think, for Sabutai to continue pushing into this.
Yeah, no, I think this push is over, and now maybe on the LLT line he can hold. Medium tank Janus versus Thug. Feels like he wants some res bots here.
I'm sorry, I just one of the new songs just kicked in, and I'm like, hold on, what did I what, did I just speak? What did I just hear? Yeah, it's definitely reached that point of this is actually an army that thugs are going to very much so struggle to fight, especially with the like good spreading from Teddy, and he's going.
He's going for Sabutai. Is he not diving? Ooh, not committing in there. I'm surprised, honestly.
I mean, does he need to? You know what I mean? Like, he's already crushing this army. I feel like Teddy's in a pretty comfortable position where as long as he's securing the reclaim...
yeah, as long as he gets that, it's good.
Like, Sabutai just doesn't have units. He just can't contest this.
That comm just looks so tasty. Okay, he's target firing now.
He wants it. Yeah, Sabutai,
Not
I think,
fully committed in yet.
Look, Teddy, he's playing it safe. He's playing it. Sabutai, I think, is kind of realizing he's probably giving up the game here as he's just going out swinging.
Taken out.
This music.
GG.
Why did it just like the music that just started?
What did the music say to you?
At first it spoke, and then it went to like an EDM mix version of the bar theme, and I don't know. I did not expect to hear that. It actually hit me. I was not prepared. I hope this goes to game 3. I really want to see a high noon game. Look. I know I have strong feelings of CCR, okay? I have strong feelings.
You're telling me this isn't your favorite map to watch?
It's not. I have a feeling I have an opinion that this might be one of the ugliest maps in Bar. Okay, I know it's a lot of people's favorites. It's an OG map, but my god, I cannot stand. Whew.
Like it reminds you of the moon. That's all you need to think. Just think of the moon.
This is an EDM mix. What am I listening to? Oh man. All right, boys. This is just the BPL Season 7 Rave Edition. As we get to watch Teddy vs Sabutai Game 2 on CCR.
The first game, pretty commanding game out of Teddy. Sabutai looked like he had some chances, but Teddy could just convert all the time.
I wonder, Sabutai like hesitated right outside of Teddy's base, right? And Teddy had a window where he really only had blitzes to defend and like 1 or 2 Janus. I think Sabutai could have right-clicked on his base and maybe killed him.
Yeah, and even if he couldn't kill him, he could have killed a lot of his infrastructure and his wind.
Yeah.
And possibly set him fully...
And especially with like resbots behind it, and Sabutai having a healthier E economy, or a healthy E economy, I think Sabutai probably could have continued the snowball.
Okay, this time we do see a switch up. We see Teddy with the core commander. Sabutai sticking with core as well.
I'm curious if he's gonna go Vance. I know a map like this, solar map. It's high metal. It's very vehicle favored. I have a feeling we're gonna see vehicle versus vehicle, but
probably. I'd imagine so. It's a pretty large map.
Yeah, you don't tend to see bot opens that often. Yeah, vehicle. Okay, there it is. Funny enough, Teddy with the no LLT, like just raw dog in his lab kind of gameplay is so much quicker with his lab. Just off of that he's already has a rover out and a rascal out, and Sabutai hasn't even finished his lab yet. Kind of the greedier playstyle paying off for Teddy here.
I guess to equalize the Sabutai will have to actually find the unprotected mexes.
Yes,
but he's going to be at a production disadvantage because of this.
Yeah,
choice in opening.
And I have a feeling with a map this big, it is a little dangerous sometimes to actually defend. But Teddy probably could.
That vehicle con on the commander.
Wait, what?
Oh, did you see Teddy's vehicle con like drift around the commander?
Oh no, I didn't. No. Was he gonna? No.
Okay. No, he doesn't get this. The reclaim repair too strong.
Where's Teddy looking right now? Why is he letting this happen? Yeah, I'm with you. Wait, hold on. I gotta. We're gonna have to
slight reminder, slight notice there.
Thank you, Sanch, for reminding me that the lobbies are public and I need to go turn off spectator chat. Thank you for doing that.
The safest way to remember.
Appreciate that, man. Yeah, Teddy, 2 con expanding already, where Sabutai has not expanded at all. He has no cons moving. His commander is now moving out, but he's definitely, I would say, behind already.
Battle paused.
Yeah, there we do have a pause coming through.
Door sec. Okay. How dare? Like, tell them to wait, Teddy. It's tournament time.
Yeah, can't be that important.
Oh my god.
This is your qualifier.
Randy's saying my CCR is some people's favorite map is out of take. That's fair. You know what? That's fair. I'm still traumatized by this map, and will not change. That will not change.
Sabutai has just noticed that Teddy went the full green open.
Yeah, he's seen
the OPXD out of him.
The two max is totally open, and I mean Teddy, he'll have time when he comes back, I think, because he sees this, doesn't he? Yeah, he sees it. He'll have time to react. He should be able to keep the mechs alive with his own rascals right there. Oh my god, they're roasting me now. Hell's and shit. Can you believe that? They're roasting me. The last time I played. How dare you go? How dare you? 2 years ago probably actually was the last time I played CCR, now that I think about it. We're gonna blame Patonk for that.
The last time we played 1v1 seriously as well.
Yeah, I mean, it was that 2v2 tournament that Patonk did. Oh, they're back. Wait, we got... Oh my god, he's even gonna do the countdown. Oh, look at this nice guy.
Battle started.
Okay, Teddy did not. Oh, he sees it now. He should have time to react. How did Sabutai react slower despite... He pinged it! Oh, it's fine. He knew it was there. He did not manage to get the mechs, as Teddy did react relatively quickly.
Interesting pathing even by the commander. Prioritizing placement rather than taking mexes.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. Kind of a weird expansion path, I feel like, but, you know. We'll see how it pays off, as Sabutai has already put himself decently behind, just in terms of metal, due to Teddy's aggressive expanding.
Yeah, Teddy has 3 cons now, moving over the map, and since they're vehicle cons, they actually move pretty quickly. And the only expansion coming out of Sabutai is his commander.
Ooh.
That's off the back of already being behind Teddy economically from the opening. It feels like this is going to be a rough game for Sabutai. He's going to need to look for value somewhere, but...
I mean, Teddy does have a lot of just naked mexes, but... I mean, Teddy's also doing
it pretty well.
Yeah, he's doing a very good job defending it, as he's kind of just killed and caught every single raid. Sabutai you're not finding any value from his rascals at all. Is he gonna get one? Maybe no. Like he might get one.
Wait, no.
Okay,
he might get it. Yeah.
He's
switched target.
I don't even know if he is. Like the max HP buff is actually too good. Like you have so much more time to react. Sabutai's lost so many rascals.
You see incisors out now for Sabutai, though. A small band of them slowly coming across the field, but Teddy even sees them.
Oh, yeah.
So this isn't going to be a surprise. There's no surprise that there's 3 incisors.
His rascal saw them. We have to hope that Teddy saw them. I'm not 100% sure he did, as I didn't see his camera there, but...
I guess that's true. Maybe he didn't notice it.
Is this gonna save this mech? Oh, switches to repair, does not quite save
it. 1 mech down so far. We do see another incisor possibly going to find a mech, yeah?
Okay. Yeah, I should be able to deny this one at a minimum, right? And with... But
there is an incisor behind it.
Ooh, Sabutai just selected all of his incisors and pulled them down here. I don't know if he meant to do that, as he even hotkey... It looks like a hotkey... Group. Yeah, the raiding group from the north kind of is coming all the way down now.
Honestly, it kind of works out for him, because that raiding group was about to run into 4 incisors instead.
Yeah, even then actually it still is. No. Oh, that's kind of a disaster.
Even worse, it's running into an LLT.
Oh, Sabutai just lost all of his incisors in the middle. That is brutal.
Yeah, that is definitely not a good sign for Sabutai. Maybe these rascals can find something here.
Ah, man, I like look at the metrics. Like if we just look off of any of these stats, it's already looking so dire for Sabutai. Wait, what?
Yeah, this is
that was that was a funny micro that I just saw.
Good lord.
Wow. Okay, that was kind of cool.
I don't think it could be going worse at
Yeah.
this moment in time. Nice play by Teddy.
It
To
was.
be fair.
Yeah. He microed that well.
Like,
But still, that was kind
kudos on the
of.
micro, but oof, that's just like another nail hitting the coffin for Sabutai.
Teddy's got a much healthier everything. He's got 3 con turrets in his base already. Sabutai has none. He has more energy. Teddy actually has more metal than he can physically spend at the moment, but that will change now that his BP has come online. But it's dire. Like there's really nothing more to say about that. It is just a rough situation for Sabutai. He's already 3,000 metal behind, 6 minutes in.
It's borderline. Sabutai needs to find a comm snipe level of issues in this game.
Real value needs to be found somewhere, and I'm not sure what Sabutai can do as he does. Oh man, I don't know. There's just so much going wrong for him, and he can't seem to find any value. Even losing some more mexes to a Teddy like small raiding group of incisors.
There's even a rascal currently in the south taking out a mex. Just took it out. So like even Teddy's small little return raids are finding damage. 2 mexes, 3 mexes down. There's 2 incisors hidden to the north, waiting for anything to come there. It is just
so painful. There's just look at the just look at the
catastrophe.
Yeah,
that's what it is at this point.
Like, just looking at Teddy, the size of Teddy's base versus Sabutai's in the minimap is already enough for me to go like, okay, we have serious problems. Teddy swapping to a forward bot lab, I'm assuming for res bots and maybe some sort of thug push,
Yeah,
maybe?
probably
I don't know.
keeping both of them.
But I kind of like it. Ooh.
In this case, bigger is definitely better for Teddy. And
You said it, not me.
I just don't see. I don't know what. Even these fights, this fight is just going horrifically for Sabutai.
Yeah.
And now that this bot lab is up, we see thugs coming out of the bot lab, but once res bots are out, what do you even do?
Yeah, it's a pretty good transition, I think, from Teddy, as his economy is very healthy comparatively to Sabutai here.
He's still just really printing incisors.
Yeah, Teddy.
I mean,
he can't even spend
more than double his metal income at the moment. Like it is rough.
Oh man, I'm beginning to suspect we might not see High Noon, which is a shame. I really did want to see how that map played out, but Teddy is just looking too warmed up, too ready to go. After his, I would say, slightly disappointing qualifier games in the last BPL, if I remember it correctly. I think he was kicked out in the qualifiers, and now I'm gonna look like an ass if that's not true. But
I think you're correct, but I wouldn't quote me.
I also wouldn't quote me, but I'm going off of old man memory, and it looks like Teddy is not looking like he's gonna let that happen this time, as he's looking very warmed up. Going to dive onto this defensive position of Sabutai, and it looks like he is going to crush it.
Yeah, even with LLTs here, Twin God was going up, it just doesn't matter. We have medium tanks coming out from Sabutai, which will fight relatively well, but
yeah,
not when you're outnumbered 3-1.
Yeah, not when the army value difference is already 70% disadvantage for the medium tank enjoyer. You know, like that's when you know there are deep problems, and Teddy is already knocking on the front door of Sabutai's base. With res bots behind, a res snowball beginning, this is looking brutal for Sabutai.
And there's just no like win con that I can even see for Sabutai. Like Teddy's con is super safe.
Yeah,
he's gonna have to hit some nasty D guns on something, and we see a raid breaking off here, which is. I don't know how he stops this. I don't know how you stop the avalanche that's rapidly approaching his base.
The medium tanks will try and stop it, but Teddy's not gonna let him go defend. If the medium tanks go defend the push to the north, then the push in the front door will crush Sabutai. It's brutal.
All the mexes to the north are gone again. There's just no mexes for Sabutai anymore. And I don't even know if he can hold this line.
Yeah, we're rapidly approaching the point of Teddy can select his units and right-click on Sabutai's base, as he is almost double the army value here.
Just...
Oh, I think Teddy's really getting antsy. He wants to go.
He sees the window. Oh, he sees the commander as well.
Yeah, but
Possibly,
like
but
it's.
no.
I think incisors.
Just go for the base.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like
He's gonna
incisors
turn
are maybe.
off the energy soon, right? Like
Yeah,
as soon as he starts hitting the solars, you're probably just gonna see full collapse.
And Teddy is on top of Sabutai's base. Yep. GG.
Sabutai calls it.
I think it's a safer call for sure, right? Incisors may be the worst unit in Bar to snipe a commander, as they just kind of don't.
Probably.
Pretty bad.
With the advantage he had, he could have done it, but there's no reason to go for the cool play. Just take the win.
Even then, it's like, I don't know. I would somehow the incisors would find a way to trip, fall, die, and fail to snipe the commander. So
they'd all line up for that big D
Exactly, man. I don't want to take that chance.
It's true.
So I'm assuming, yeah, looks like Barcast and the podcast set is still going. I'm gonna check that out.
But a dominant game out of two dominant games out of Teddy there. Just it feels like his game plan was really good.
Just stronger, yeah. And like he put himself
ahead. I just
couldn't
answer it
off of like just build order, right at the start. Like just straight up build order was better, and Sabutai couldn't recover from that disadvantage. All right, well, we're catching up.
Hopping into Barcast versus Leatka.
Yeah.
Leatka playing Cortex with a wonderful pumpkin hat, and Barcast also playing Cortex with the equally wonderful pumpkin hat.
Oh, Incisor v Incisor. What a rare and adventurous matchup we've seen today. As not one we've seen very often. But
you do have Barcast using some light landmines out here.
Yeah,
I've
seen this a lot, right, from Barcast actually in this spot. It is actually really funny. It's just a good spot for the mines. Usually pretty decent value as well.
Yeah. And these defenses are catching a lot of these incisors on the exit path.
Yeah, not terrible. Relatively even-ish game, I want to say. Like there's minor advantages in both directions for both players, but like this is actually quite bad for Leatka. He just left a decent amount of metal on the ground there, and didn't even manage to kill both cons. Wait, what is this song?
Con living is probably the worst thing. Another song distracts us, man.
Dude, I get so into the music, and every now and again I keep getting hit by like, this is new music. Wait, what is this? This is good. But yeah, Leatka does have a, actually they're relatively even. There's not really an advantage either way. Both players kind of doing similar things.
Yeah, it looks dead even. I think the biggest advantage at the moment is that Barcast, I believe, has his Geo up and Leatka's is still building. But other than that...
Interesting game.
Don't really see an advantage.
Well, Leatka, is going to start looking like he's got some mines queued up as well for a couple of the Canis crossings, which makes sense, right? Like this, we've seen in multiple BPLs when this map is played that mines are decently favored and usually find good value, as Canis is pretty choke pointy. Ooh, good incisor connection.
Pounder doing some friendly damage there, but so a little raid running up here, but another Pounder waiting for them, so probably not going to find anything. Two Pounders possibly in time.
I don't want to say unpushable, but this is unpushable for incisors. Pushing up a hill into a Pounder, like they actually are going to kill the Pounder. You know what? Maybe not unpushable. Two incisors made it through, but
somewhat pushable.
Somewhat pushable, but not great. Let's just go with it's not great. Leatka getting a little aggressive actually with like a Pounder incisor push on the other side, but I'm curious if he's going to decide to full commit these, as he did just kind of open the door to Barcast's counter push.
Yeah, Barcast looks like he might be hesitating. I take it back. He decided not to go forward.
4 tank lab dropped by Barcast on the northwestern side. I'm feeling he's going to get much more aggressive Well, Pounders are going to engage onto this, actually getting a decent little connect. Should be able to surround the medium tanks with the incisors. Although, kind of the Pounder-friendly fire actually is a little brutal.
And reinforcements show up, so... But he breaks the defensive line somewhat.
Yeah, leaving a little bit of metal on the ground that I don't think he wants to let Barcast scoop this up for free. I don't think he can afford to. He does have response there, but not really the units to contest it.
Barcast is putting pretty aggressively with his commander. Definitely somewhat forward, yeah. Probably safe though.
Yeah, I don't think Leatka's quite at the unit value to dime this. Like the incisors are just D-gun bait. There's not really enough medium tanks, I think, to make this easy to snipe that commander. But
honestly, we see Barcast making some pretty aggressive moves. I wonder if he means to bring this whole army.
Yeah, it looks like he did the initial. Oh, good mind connections. It looks like this was an intentional move command, but he's gonna kind of
working out for him. He's breaking this defensive line.
Oh, he's gonna run.
Is he going to run into the next?
Oh no. I mean, they're out of light mines, so they're not gonna do that much to medium tanks.
But I think Leatka just comes out a bit ahead here. If I'm not mistaken.
Leatka
behind him.
Leatka does have a lot of res spots here, right? Like he has, if he can keep this res snowball going, maybe he needs to actually like control these res spots a little better. Oh god.
Ooh. But we see Barcast also running another force in on the southern flank, and there's nothing to really match this.
Oh, this is dangerous. Yeah, the double lab from Barcast actually letting him have reinforcements to the front very quickly, whereas Leatka's lab being on the back of the map, it's just kind of hard to get units where he needs them.
Yeah, and it looks like Barcast also won the other fight to the north pretty convincingly.
Oh, this is.
And that's a lot of metal for him, and this is now looking dire for Leatka.
Yeah.
He defends this push, but the next wave is coming, and there's nothing in the forward position.
Yeah, Leatka just heavily falling behind in army value. Just can't quite keep up with Barcast's aggression. Not only losing this fight and giving away several thousand metal, but really, I kind of looks like he's gonna throw away another minor army and just give more metal to Barcast. It's looking kind of dire for Leatka here.
Barcast is just pushing on pretty much every front. As you say, there's the return army, but north is in tatters for Leatka. I don't think he has units that can stop this push anymore. Pounders are being made, but I don't know if they can even stop them just running around this side.
Yeah, Leatka trying to get some return damage. He's going to kill a few mexes, it looks like, but Barcast is killing way more mexes in return.
And he's taken so much area.
Oh god, he's about to get another huge medium tank run by on the back of Leatka's base, and Leatka just does not have units to respond to this.
There's one Twin God and an LLT and
a couple Dragon Maws.
2 Dragon Maws. Okay, that probably holds him. You won't really get too much, I think.
Yeah, I don't think he can sneak between
behind the winds.
Yeah, I don't think he can sneak behind the wind, so he probably can't do much more than that. Kind of a bit of a feat actually then from Barcast, but in return, a lot of mexes in the front line have died.
Yeah, we fell for what Leatka fell for, or Barcast fell for there, thinking it was walls. It was actually Dragon's walls.
I thought it was walls, and I was like, those walls are moving. Nope, no, that's not a wall. As the fire comes out and actually starts cooking. Oh man, but Leatka just can't quite seem to stabilize here, as he has lost so many mexes, and on top of giving away
a lot like. Yeah, the metal produced has swung strongly into Barcast's favor. But we do see a slight fight back now, pushing into Barcast, and army value is really not massively in Barcast's favor yet.
Oh, Leatka. Oh, Barcast's not going for the Diga. There he is now, but...
There you go.
Unfortunate.
That's a lot of medium tanks coming at his commander, though.
Do you think he dives Barcast here? Like...
No, I don't think Barcast dies here. There's a lot of LLTs in front of him and the river he can run over, but it's a bit scary, but I think this issue to the south here that we're looking at now is serious problem as well, and Barcast putting up a con tower there to get the metal is definitely a choice.
3,000 metal on the ground on the south, and then how much here? Another 3K. There's 6,000
Ooh,
metal on the ground. That's so bad.
There's no way he goes for it. You can't dive with this yet, but it's scary. Like, I don't know. I will.
Oh, wait a minute. Leatka has 11 res bots behind this.
Yeah, it's scary. There is a chance. Barcast does need to play safe and be careful, and honestly, probably bring more reinforcements here, or even like 5-pounders out of his lab now. But at the same time, Lepatka's comm is now also engaging on the front lines, but less units there.
I think these res bots are going to be a massive difference. Barcast is cloaking. He's going to try and go for some important D-guns.
Pretty big D-guns.
Actually killed
Okay,
a lot of
he
things.
did kill most of the tanks there, but
what are the
this
res
res
bots doing?
field... Where are they going?
No! Leatka, you were doing so good!
Them.
Oh my god!
Commanded them forward. Oh no, that's actually pretty big. That's like 5 units worth of res that are just not up now.
Yeah, unfortunate miss micro there.
The
Although
problem is the southern side is like slowly breaking through to the Geo. It's not all the way collapsed, but I think it's about to.
it is somewhat like he is on the Geo. He should be able to kill this, I think, which is gonna hurt.
I think
Leatka.
the Geo goes down.
Although I guess
The
realistically,
does have more E production.
Yeah,
so
I was gonna say it's
maybe
way
not the
more.
biggest.
Geo goes down. Leatka can res it, but ideally right now Leatka really can't afford to bring resers over there, as it is far too important to continue resing this massive wreck field.
Eating instead of resing now.
I mean, that's also like, you know what? Just take the metal.
Fair enough.
Like,
yeah, just print stuff.
if you're not sure you can res, just take. Oh, another huge run by happening on the front door of Lepatka's base.
This could be dangerous for Lepatka's commander. He is actually in front of this run by now.
Leatka starting to
Probably not
access.
going to be the target. T2 is out for Leatka. This is actually why the tempo's gone so weird.
Ooh.
Double con is
Triple.
brave.
Triple con, by the way. This is the one's out, 2 in queue. That is,
There's no way. That has to be a cancel.
I
think
he's going for 3,
this
man.
T2 has killed this poor man, as we just see Barcast running over everything to the north. His commander is now in front of this medium tank wall. And every metric has suddenly swung extremely hard into Barcast's favor.
This is
That
a
matters.
questionable. I don't. Like, he went tier 2. Okay, sure. I even that's maybe questionable, being down in army value. But I guess he got a lot of reclaim. But what a tier 2 Mex is gonna do for him here when he's lost like 80% of his side of the map? He's even losing one of the cons to this run by. These are not cheap. That is 600 metal worth of a tier 2 con dying there. It's resable.
That is not what you want to see, and I think all of this expansion dies. Soon Lepatka's going to just be down to his base. There's not going to be anything left but his main base.
Like Leatka, like sure he's making tigers now, but does Barcast care? Like, you know what I mean? Like he can just make medium. Mediums aren't bad into it. Barcast has his entire side of the map secured. I'm assuming he's very content to just continue the aggression.
Barcast has dropped his T2 lab now as well in return, but it feels like this damage that Lepatka's taken it's
I don't even want to say that this is damage Lepatka's taken. I feel like this is damage Leatka has done to himself. You know, like this is unfortunate. He's hit himself directly in the face with this unfortunate tier 2 lab timing.
I think he ate the T2 Conrack, by the way. As well.
Which is just it's unfortunate. But I mean, at this point, should he be making more tier 2 mexes? You tell me. Probably not.
Probably not.
He needs tier 1 mexes at this point, as he barely has his starting mexes. It's very dicey.
He needs about 4 times the units he has. That would give him a good position in the game. Not the Resbots, no!
Yeah, that's actually
the
kind of
Tiger's trading so well, but the Resbots going down is just...
Yeah, losing those Resbots is actually really crucial.
this brute run by is getting eaten by the con towers. Actually, enough towers to just eat the.
Yeah,
brutes,
with
so.
aggressive con turrets, easily enough. Oh. Okay, one medium tank is gonna be very annoying and actually drive past all the con turrets. Oh.
And the front door is currently being like hammered on. Barcast saying, "Let me in, let me in. I need to go see my medium tank that's in your base."
Oh, I think Barcast.
And I think Leatka come. Yeah, might be caught out.
I mean,
possibly lives here. Oh, he doesn't come out. He doesn't come out.
Probably safer, right? Like there are a lot of tigers there. Oh God, Leatka, help! Please kill this medium tank.
Just have a look at the medium tank. He's eating all the wins.
A bit of a counterattack happening here. Like three-ish tigers, 4 tigers, gonna try and get some return damage, but I don't know. Leatka looking about to lose the rest of his tier 2 cons. Ooh, might save one of them. Ooh, actually gonna save both, but barely.
Squeaks out. A solid 12 HP left on that con.
Like, the tech advantage is helping Bloater, wow. I look over, I see Bloater typing. Yep, it's helping Leatka, but it's not enough. Like
the tech advantage is big, but the numbers advantage is bigger.
Like, army value, they're close, right? But, like, economically, it's just not close anymore, like, at all. Like.
Yeah, this Tiger Ball is fighting extremely well, but then we look back and we see a fusion is up, T2 is up. Metal produced up, metal production up, units up.
Yeah, but Barcast is totally content to continue making tier 1 tanks and throwing tier 1 tanks into the meat grinder here as Leatka is getting his tier 2 cons dove on again.
This time he rezzed one of them, but now will the resbot survive? Honestly, the medium tanks are going down.
I don't think
the tigers are going down. Leatka taps out.
Yeah, just unfortunate tier 2 timing there, as it did kind of look like Leatka had a moment where he was starting to grow the res ball, but he's just struggling to fight on both sides of the map to the extent that Barcast was.
Yeah, the double lab was really working out for Barcast, because one lab was fighting one side, the other lab was fighting the other side, and
it was good.
Leatka just couldn't keep up.
Alright.
I think his commander got a lot of reclaim, which helped
that
him
too, yeah. Barcast did end up securing quite a lot of reclaim. I know Leatka got a bit at the end, and he did turn it into his tier 2 lab, but that timing was just very awkward. Alright, so if we look at the... Wait, is there still... Actually, there might still be players playing if we can find them. Hold on.
I shall follow you.
Holy, 25 minutes, Arxum Cats. Hold on. Raider and C3BO still going. As it looks like it's this set and the Flying Duck and versus Green Fox are also going still.
Okay.
We're kind of like cruising through round 1. So far, I will show the challenge after after all the games conclude for round 1. But so far, there's not been a single game set that hasn't gone 2-0 so far, which a little surprising with some of these matchups, to be honest. All right, let's see. Okay, looking a little dicey for C3BO as there are tanks on his front. Kind of a repeat of the game we just watched. We have tier 2 on one side. Actually, no, they both have tier 2, but C3BO's just lost a lot of his own ground. And the army value is 200% in Raiders. You know what? I have a feeling we just joined this game just in time to watch it end, as this army value is kind of insanely...
somewhat large.
Yeah, insanely not in his favor. There's Shiva's going across the map. We are getting here just in time to watch this end.
Watch it end.
Oh my god, Demon's being made. The rarely made unit that I definitely don't have strong feelings about.
You really don't have strong feelings about most things in this game, Lost, clearly.
I'm very calm. Wow, look at that Demon. Great. Look at him go. He's
doing some good work out there, buddy, Demon.
Oh my god, he's moonwalking. I've never seen that. That was crazy looking. Oh, we're back to the rave music, which I'm down. Hit me with a bar.
Ooh, Dark Champion, is that the name?
It is, yeah.
I just got it as well.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I mean, I'm telling you, man, this is built for the
Bam.
raid. Okay, Starlight here with a huge res ball, continue. Well, res tigers in front of it. Shockingly, Demon's not good at pushing into Tiger Starlight, as they're just
To be
kind of being
fair,
forced away.
The demon is killing everything in front of it. It's just it doesn't want to actually tank the Starlight.
Yeah, exactly.
There are more demons coming. There's actually 4 other demons on the map.
There are a lot of demons. It is kind of like the map control here is wildly not in not C3BO's favor, not even including the 250% army value advantage for
I'm not
Raider.
looking at that.
Yeah.
Oh, we do see C3BO's comm going for an assassination on the demon. Takes it
He's
out.
gonna manage to get it. Nice. Yeah, he's gonna GG. He
But
recognizes.
He taps out on the D-gun.
Yeah, the map controls kind of just too much not in his favor. Okay, I'm really curious if this was the 3rd game or how many games they played here.
Honestly, though, you know a game isn't looking good when people unironically start building demons. It's a bad
I
sign.
don't know what you're talking about. Those demons won that game. We just watched that, right?
That's true. The demons did win the game.
Oh man. All right, let's see.
Someone has the resources to slap you with demons.
Yeah, it's not looking
There's
good.
a bad thing going on.
Flying duck. I'm assuming, are these guys still going? To another 25-minute game. Oh my god. Okay, let's go see what they're doing. Cause wait, I didn't even check. Was C3 and Raider? Was that was the end of their set? That had to be. That had to be the end of their set. There's no way. There's no way it wasn't the end.
I'll ask before I hop over. Oh no, game 3 is next, buddy.
All right, I screwed up.
We're gonna
go back. Apparently, that was the game 3. I didn't realize. I just assumed. I was like, surely everybody else is done. Surely that was game 3. All right, look. Let's all just. This is the qualifiers, guys. This is for more scuffed, messed up gameplay. Okay, and am I blind? You know what? I don't want to think about it.
I won't answer these questions, so don't you worry about it, buddy.
I don't want to think about it. So apparently they're going into game 3, which is I'm already excited about, as, you know, 3 games is more than the rest of the sets we've seen, as there's been a lot of 2-0s so far in round 1 of the qualifiers.
To be fair, Raider did say 1 second, so...
You did this to me.
You might be here a little bit.
You did this to me.
Might be here a little bit. It's okay, I'm sure it'll be nice and fast.
I see now why, you know, their set maybe is taking a little bit longer than everybody else's. These guys.
He's not complaining, he's just making an observation.
Exactly. Raider's a FAF player, apparently. According to Bloodier, Raider's a FAF player, which I did not know. It's cool to know. I know, yeah, I've been watching a few 1v1s from him recently, and I do know he has been performing quite well.
I've definitely heard the name.
Yeah.
I can say that much.
Well, we'll have to see if he continues to be an OP FAF player in bar. We'll have to see, as he does look quite good.
Do you think OP FAF players become OP bar players, or do they become, do they remain OP FAF players?
There does seem to be a trend of they become OP bar players, and then some of them, you know, tend to go back and become OP FAF players again, and they just kind of bounce back and forth. But there does seem to be a trend of these FAF guys joining bar and being quite good at the game.
Having relatively decent results.
What is this one? How much new music has been added? This is insane.
Lust is definitely not distracted by the shiny stones flying all around him.
I can't be held. I can't help. Look, the music is my jam in games. All right, like I get distracted, and this one I don't even. Does that say Luciferin? What? I don't know. Whatever this is, good music.
Go look.
Of course, it's Leon making it, so that dude, you know, S-tier music.
Doing some great things with the music in bar. Ooh, we see a very aggressive opening by Raider. playing Arm as well.
It was funny. Like I want to
both
say, oh yeah, arm v arm, interesting. I want to say this spawn was a little, what was it, like a year and a half ago? This spawn was rarely seen on Canis. It was, you know, everybody kind of preferred one of the 3-mech spawns, and then I can't remember who it was. It was either Kuchi or X Factor that kind of popularized it, right? Of like, you spawn forward like this, it's a bit more of an aggressive spawn, but you're also getting really easy access to a lot of energy reclaim.
Yeah.
And
I mean, recently I've seen Emre using the spawn a lot.
that makes sense that it'd be an Emre kind of, he would enjoy that. Fits his style of aggression. But yeah, arm versus arm here is gonna be kind of interesting. C3BO with a little more standard, just mid-centric spawn. Curious what if Raider's gonna go first. Yeah, he's gonna go for some pretty early aggression. Which, I mean, obviously it's ticks, you know. What else are you gonna do? But
I think with this spawn, though, you probably do need to play pretty proactively, since you're going to be down on metal for a little while. You need to keep your opponent pinned back, hopefully not free expanding, and play from there.
yeah,
I've mostly seen the spawn used as like an all-in play, though. Like, you spam grunts and you run at the enemy, but since they're both arm, that's definitely not going to happen.
yeah.
So
It's not entirely like pure aggro, right? A lot of it is you are giving yourself really easy access to energy reclaim, and that is not like a small thing for your early
easy
build.
joke? Oh, we see Raider raiding.
Is he gonna get this con?
BPL, yeah.
No, he
I
should.
actually think he might.
He should.
If he brings the other one, not anymore. Ooh,
It was
but
close.
There's a pawn coming behind it.
Well, Raiders so far not getting any value. Well defended by C3BO. This con is very low though.
Yeah. But it looks like C3BO is just gonna defend it, actually. But we do see, this is the sort of play that I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, the cactus
I'm
took a
going
lot
to
of
go
shots
down.
there, but he does manage to get the con. Kind of an important pickup there. Denies the
And
mechs.
right before the mech's finished, so that actually works out really nicely for Raider, finding his value in the end. But saying that he is not happy with how things have played out.
I wonder if that was because the rally, the lab rally. I wonder, because a lot of his pawns were just built. Or maybe he was doing that intentionally,
yeah.
but
He just saw. I thought it was intentional, gathering them up. Oh, but we see this
Actually,
pawn
it's gonna
blob
catch
catching
well.
C3BO. And
wait, this might have actually worked in his favor if it wasn't intentional. Like, as this is, all these pawns are gonna hit at such an awkward timing.
how does C3BO defend this?
I see. C3PO
Well, this is
realizes
exactly
this
what
is
I've
very
seen,
bad.
though. I think he just dies. Well, he doesn't.
He is gonna call GG. Wow, yeah, because he is.
GG.
He's gonna lose all of his energy. He's gonna lose mexes.
Is he? Is he though?
He's losing a lot. He's losing a lot of
Okay,
energy.
it's going down. It
It's
went
pretty
down
bad.
again.
It's pretty bad. Was that intentional? I don't know, but it worked out as Raider hit C3PO with just like an actual
Was it
steel chair.
intentional? No, I don't think it was intentional. But you know,
It
mistakes
works.
are the creator of opportunity, and
Oh, it looks like they're done.
had created a good opportunity. That was game 3, yes.
They're done, and the other Flying Duck and versus Green Fox also finished. So if we look at the challenge, so this was the only 2-1 in the entirety of round 1. Once it actually updates as Raider 2-1 C3BO. But a lot of 2-0s here. You know, most of it I think, you know, being somewhat biased here, I would say makes sense. A lot of these 2-0s make sense. The Leatka, I think, Barcast one, I think probably could have gone either way, as both players are very, very strong players.
Yeah.
But I'm assuming we're just waiting now for this to
Next round.
Wait, you know what? Hold on. Is there? Oh, God, I'm trying to. Nobody tell Volshock. Okay, I'm trying to navigate the Figma. We'll figure this out together. It's like, let's just nobody tell.
There are no problems with the Figma. Volshock does not need to see any of this.
Oh, that reminds me. I do actually need to tell him about the broken map like stats. Like this is. It's like, this is not correct. But don't let me forget, guys. Okay, it's on you. You know what? This
Remember
is
to-
fine.
Just remember to send lost messages in game. He always appreciates
Hey,
it.
look, I'll have you know that the bar devs fixed that. Okay, I don't have to worry about that. Did I? Oh, oh, nice. It doesn't like me doing that. Lovely. Oh god, it's fighting me. Yeah, so we're just waiting for C3BO and Raider to actually input their scores, and then it'll actually update here. Wait, apparently it's a remix of Leon's track, not Leon? Well, it's, you know, look, so far, a lot of the new music I've been hearing has been quite good. Has been quite good. It's Shadow's saying 12 new songs, which would make sense, as I feel like I've been getting jump scared by a new song on repeat. And by jump scared, I'm like, wow, that's good music. That's alright. That's good stuff. We really aren't just waiting. Like, eventually, okay, looks like C3BO is struggling to, like, score it, apparently? Or he's struggling to input scores. Looks like Raider's gonna go do it. And we'll get this updated and maybe go into round 2.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
You know.
I don't want to assume, you know?
Anything could happen.
It is true. As we just sit here and awkwardly look at it, let's see, what can we go look at? I know there's some cool stuff that Volshonk's done on this. If I could navigate it, and I will navigate it. Nope, not that. I swear to you, I had this. Boom!
That's the confidence that I respect more than anything else.
We found it. We'll definitely go over this a little bit more. It turns the main event, but here we can actually look at the history of BPL, as you know, it's been going for some time now, and there's been some pretty interesting, pretty consistent players, I guess, throughout this. Although you will see some of these players tend to drop off, some new FAF-oriented players show up, but and really start going away with it. I know personally, and for me, the last BPL 6, had some very funny moments where I don't know, those of you that were here maybe remember the Randy of the Lake telling us his wisdom for every game somehow.
I actually forgot about that. I forgot I was there. Holy.
It's so good, man. I don't know. It was just such a funny finals. I know Randy was, I think, a little disappointed with his outcome there, but those of us being a viewer, very much so, and we enjoyed that entire set. Bloater, of course, being our current champion of BPL. I just looked over and I see a Skag, and I just was like, he played in BPL, and I did not remember that, did not realize that, but apparently, you know, BPL 1. Skag, ninth. Did he get 9th? Still, you know what? Never doubt him. Never doubt the Skag.
Top 10. That's pretty good.
I'm assuming that's what that means, and yeah, that's damn Skag. All right. Wait, hold on. I should actually check. Are the scores updated? Can I go look? It is updated. Hell yeah! There we go. Let's go look. All right. So, our new round 2 matchups. What do you think? What do you think about watching Barcast versus Slick? Does that sound good, or is there?
I leave it to your discerning eyes. Whichever one you believe will be best.
We all heard Hells say Barcast versus Slick. We all heard it. All of us, guys. We all heard it together. Back me up here. You're my witnesses.
It's true. It's true.
And they're already in a lobby together. This is perfect. That's what I like to see. I'm so happy about it. But if we look, there's some decent matchups here. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but a lot of these, those of you that do want to go see the other games, a lot of these lobbies are actually open. So feel free to just go and you know, join one of the lobbies, and you can watch some of the other games if you want to see one of the other matchups. But once again,
I mean, Teddy, there actually should be pretty good as well.
Yeah.
Raxel, Vedal. There's some good matchups out there as well, but for now, I'll trust your judgment as always.
Look, I gotta remember to tell Volshok that these stats seem broken. But
Seem. That's the keyword.
Seem. I'm going to
It might
assume.
be.
I don't want to make assumptions, but if I look at this, something is hitting me that they might be broken. But we don't have the picks and bans this time, or the screen set up for it. But I will say, the first ban has been. Wait, no, I don't even know if this is the first ban. You know what?
Possibly the first ban.
Possibly the first ban was Pools of Illis. It can't have been. We must have missed a Barcast ban.
They picked High Noon and Comet Catcher.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
go
what
with
matters.
that.
That's what matters. I agree. Well, we're just gonna go over their picks.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about their bans because honestly, who needs to know? It's what they're going to play.
Look, I'm just happy Barcast, being a High Noon enjoyer. I was interested to see him pick it, as it is a very untraditional, I would say, 1v1 map, and I'm looking forward to see it played.
Yeah, it should be good. I mean, I think all the maps in this pool are... 1v1 is such an interesting one when it comes to maps, right? Like, every map is playable and every map has weird and interesting interactions. And there's very few maps that are just super linear, except...
CCR.
Okay, I'll say Eye of Horus.
What is the interesting part of CCR? No, wait, I don't want to...
Are you telling me you don't like watching giant tank balls smash into each other until one side wins?
On the ugliest map in Bar. Like, no, man, I hate... alright.
You let your units distract you, buddy.
Oh my god. Okay, so we have our maps. It's High Noon for game 1, CCR game 2. Canis will be our game 3 map decider. And it looks like they are getting into it.
They lied to us. High Noon, CCR, and Eye of Horus.
I absolutely lied. All right, nice. Yep. This is good. This is good.
Don't worry, you didn't lie, you got lied to.
Even better.
You lied through deception.
Even better.
Hey, Eye of Horus. Speak of the devil that is Eye of Horus, and you shall receive Eye of Horus.
Oh, man. I'll be totally honest. For me, I've only played this map. I've only played Eye of Horus in, like, small team games, right? But, I kind of enjoy it. I know it. It's older.
I just always think of the game between Teddy and Sash. Of just Grunt versus Pawn. In the Pawn meta, where Teddy won with Grunt spam. And I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know if that's a map that I want to see too much, but I am not the most discerning 1v1 player.
Barcast saying these new tracks are not doing it for me. That's, oh man. Apparently Slick is the unhinged music off gamer, which I can't even imagine. That's, wow.
Yeah, playing without...
It's like,
to be fair...
It's dead silence, right? Like, I can't do that. It's unsettling.
Yeah, it's weird. I need something to keep me looking, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I agree. I fully agree. It's actually unsettling.
I'm the person who has the bar track playing while I'm listening to music.
Okay,
so...
that's more unsettling. Yeah, I will fully admit that is more unsettling. I don't know how you can stand. That would drive me up the wall. Oh, I kind of like this spawn from Barcast. I watched a couple scrims on this map, and I saw an actually similar game between Barcast and X Factor. I don't even know why I said scrims, considering it's a 1v1. But yeah, you know what? I said it. And
they were practicing.
They're practicing. Yeah. And it was kind of interesting on a map like this, the difference between the spawns and Barcast's spawn. I feel like, in my mind, I really like, as it has easy access to the geo and easy access to the water. There's a decent amount of mexes out in the water. The mid straight is kind of heavily influenced by boats. It's an interesting map.
That's going to be quite dynamic.
Yeah. I am a big fan. I like maps like this, that they have the mix of water and there's interesting strategies. But
you think we'll be seeing boats or
the one
just a brute force fight?
The 1v1 I saw between X Factor and Barcast on this, it did end up with a big tier 2 like army fighting in the middle, while a navy fight was happening in the south, which was quite in my eyes, very cool to watch. It was very cool to watch have these players actually be forced to micro sea and land at the same time and actually have a full like combined arms like fight. It was actually very cool.
Yeah. Can you hide in the water?
God, you probably could.
Slick was trying. To be fair, I do see the waters going up and down, so I wonder if maybe you actually can't. Because that was that's a mechanic that I never thought of until the Vegas series.
Look, I'm being told that CCR is not the ugliest map in Bar. We need to have a competition of ugliest maps and determine which is the ugliest one, because I know which one's on the top of my list. Oh man. Look, I don't know. We're gonna need to run a competition for the ugliest maps. But this mid situation, yeah, it's kind of interesting. Of like, it's kind of choke pointy for like this land situation. So like, I feel like the window for rating is relatively low. I don't know what I'm listening to right now, but this, but like, maybe not. I don't know. It's gonna be hard to secure it, I guess, as well for quite a while here. This Barcast does manage to get in. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Doesn't get the max over the radar.
Yeah, that's kind of pricey, yeah, and this opens him up now for Slick's return raid. Going to force him to make a bunch of scouts rovers.
Hells, I may have started something. My God,
Are you being a rascal?
Look, I might have opened the door to BPL, not BPL, to map drama. Look, I've done this. This is me.
LDM is actually just a drama farmer. We've never realized it, but this is actually what he does.
I mean, this is actually really dangerous for Barcast here, as he's kind of running out of units. Although a lot of these rascals for Slick are bruised, but a group of them is still far more scary.
Gets most of them gone, but still sneaking through into the back is annoying. It's an APM tax that you really don't want to have to worry about.
Yeah, I think it's going to be hard for Slick to get any value here, although I think Wisely going to run one of his rascals to the back and see if he can't be sneaky with it. Maybe show up later, try and get some real value.
Yeah, we do see both players locking down the middle. I assume we'll see a torpedo launcher really to dissuade anything. Maybe that's too pricey.
Oh my God, now the music off enjoyers are talking. Hell's said help. These people, they're among us.
Okay, look,
they walk among us.
Enjoyers, they are actually just skinwalkers. we accept it.
Skinwalkers? Holy God, man. I would have said lizard people, okay? But, you know, like, still, I don't know if either one would have been good.
Competing in the same plane, yeah, but... you know, we accept all people.
We do.
Of all ages, yeah. We will judge you, somewhat, but we accept you.
Yeah, so with this mid situation, now reaching that point of, like, it's closed off, I'm actually surprised we're seeing a pretty hefty incisor investment from Slick, as I kind of would have expected. You know, you've already kind of reached that point. Oh, nice. Swapping to Garpike says, we kind of have already reached this point of pushing across this with incisors into defensive line is gonna be kind of rough.
I guess the thing is, if you can hide it, which he isn't, but if you're hiding an incisor ball, you could potentially line break as long as the commander's not there. But there's no way, not with the water, not without LTs. You're not pushing through with this.
It's gonna be hard. Like, you need so many, and you need the other player to also kind of be unaware. It's kind of crazy. I don't know.
It's kind of why okay, we see Barcast doing the torpedo launcher that I was alluding to earlier, because a torpedo launcher just shuts down any land units going over. It's so painful to eat a torpedo when you're walking.
It's a pretty hefty investment, but yeah, you're right. It is going to do a lot of damage to. In Bar, if your toes are dipped in the water, you will get a torpedo in the face, as that is just, it's science. Don't question it.
I think the thing is, he saw the incisors. He saw there's more incisors than he has blitz, and you might as well just pay the price to be safe.
So Slick
very even game though.
Yeah, Slick's pulling slightly ahead. I think he's expanded somewhat quicker, even going for an amphibious con to grab these C-Mexes, I think, is actually quite good, as
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
looks like Barcast opting for rushing the Geo into
hovers.
hovers, yeah. Which, you know, I don't hate it, actually, at all. Like, there's a lot of mexes in the water to take. There's, like, mini islands that you can grab. It's much quicker than the amphibious con, although I believe... Okay, now I'm going to look like... I think I'm fairly certain it's more expensive, and I'm going to sound stupid if it's not, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, substantially more expensive for these hover cons. So you're getting what you're paying for, essentially.
I would have assumed, though, with the vehicle opening, that Slick's line of play was the idea to go the amphibious con.
Ooh.
But I guess there is enough water that if you can mass up hovers, it's actually a pain if your opponent's not actively out in the sea.
Yeah, and I kind of like this. So a few Seekers being queued as well. Not just the hover cons, but there's going to be some actual hover harassment, which is going to be very annoying, I think, to deal with on a map this size, with how many openings there are, right?
We do see Garpikes out for Slick, though, so both players are going for this amphibious approach, but one is going to float and the other, well, I guess hover, and one is going to be underwater.
Yeah.
Floating.
I kind of like both plays here. Slick opting for an air lab already. I will say Barcast has both Geos to Slick as well. So Slick is actually getting the second one up now, so he's slightly behind on that. Barcast going for an air lab of his own. This is turning to a very very peaceful game, as both players are going for some, I don't want to say cheese, but they're going for some slightly untraditional play.
Did Slick see the hovers there? These Seekers are going to be actually annoying.
Yeah, these Seekers are actually going to get some pretty solid value here, as there's really nothing to defend this. I mean, Slick, I guess, has the option to make shurikens, right? He has the lab already built, although he is, I can tell from the minimap, already making bombers. Actually, I don't even know if he knows this is happening.
Well, the Garpike is now traversing under the other Seekers, so...
Yeah, he is...
Both players are doing things.
He should be aware it's happening, but also it's kind of, like... He's pretty invested, I think, into this bombing run. He's making, it looks like, 8 bombers? He's making 8 bombers. Nope, 7 bombers. What a weird number. Okay. Making 7 bombers, and, you know, Barcast has a couple.
This could be a really well-timed bombing if he hits this, though. Like, the T2 going up for Barcast is kind of perfect for this bomber timing. We see the Garpike making land, catching out a con, possibly.
Oh, it's gonna get on top of Barcast's energy as well. This is gonna hit it actually a pretty good time to distract Barcast from defending the bombing run, which I can see is moving on the map.
There is a scout plane out, which I think is going to see the bombers, maybe. I don't know.
Well, Slick's not sending the bombers yet. He has pretty large fighter advantage, but Garpike is gonna kill a few wins, a mechs, kills 1 solar.
He's fully distracted him. Will Slick go? What is Slick's goal going to be? I assume he's actually just going for the E production, looking at the...
Yeah, I would assume, right? Like, if you kill the E, you can't make units, right? So as long as he's not bombing the lab, which I'm already deeply concerned with what he just targeted, but we're going to target the C lab that Barcast is dropping. I don't think he has enough to kill it, and by don't think, I mean he definitely doesn't, but... Ooh, targeting the Geo. That's... Yeah, actually enough to kill it. Never mind, I take it all back. I did not think that would be enough, but... Actually gonna kill a decent chunk of Barcast C here.
Yeah, this is pretty pricey. And especially on this timing with T2 having just come up, this severely stalls out Barcast's eco.
Yeah, Barcast actually getting slightly saved by, he has multiple E-stores set up. Slick trying to try and grab the other Geo, but like this...
see that T2 is up, though. That's pretty big for him to see.
I think this deeply hurt Barcast. It hit like you said, it hit a... Oh no, this is unfortunate. It hit actually at such a bad time of he's just in the starting his tier 2 transition. And he lost...
Is that blocked?
It is absolutely blocked, which is very funny, but... Barcast doesn't have the... yeah. Barcast does not have the energy to actually easily continue with this tier 2.
is going straight for the AGO to try to resolve these issues, but it's gonna be delayed a bit. Especially since he's still making boats.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like the boats here, yeah, but not obviously when he's east. Like, at this point, you're going to AGO, you kind of, I feel like you need to stop all production and just devote
Sink everything into Solars and the AGO?
Yeah. Like, Slick's in a similar situation, although he's going for a Czar and an AGO at the same time, which he has a decent energy lead over Barcast, but...
Yeah, no, he has 500 more energy per second. While it's not optimal, it's doable.
I had to check if that Czar could actually drive out of that. This is like maybe the most awkwardly placed tier 2 lab. like if he just rotated this slightly.
Yeah, if it was just facing a little bit differently, it would be great.
Like infinitely easier. There's so many like little boats actually out in the sea that Slick is now aware of.
We see a destroyer coming out to start denying the mexes, which makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I like the idea of the Tar, because I don't think T1 boats will interact well with the T2 ground. And this push could be dangerous, but I'd kind of want to see Slick just lean hard onto this push.
Oh.
Like 10 Quakers behind it and go for it.
Barcast rushing a Starlight and opting for a little grouping of Platypus from his consoles. Kind of an interesting play as he's falling behind pretty heftily in economy here.
I think it makes sense, right? Like, what's the worst that could happen now? The Star arriving at his front line and being unanswered?
Yeah, exactly.
So the Starlight gives them something to do, and he can maybe buy enough time.
And the Platypus, I think, are actually pretty smart, right? Like, there's pretty good value, I think, you can get on a map like this from something like that.
It should. The Platypus should give him a lot of value, should give him a lot of time, and honestly, these two torpedo launchers kind of just made Slick say, no, I don't really want to keep going, even though the Tar outranges
Yeah,
them.
I actually don't even know. I'm surprised he turned around. Like, the Starlight didn't even fire. That was just Slick deciding to be safe, it looks like. I'm curious if all maps on this map are actually going to end up going like this, it being a rather, like, choke pointy front line, you know. I kind of was wondering, like, is this all of it going to stalemate like this? As I kind of feel like Slick, yeah, he's going for a C-Lab now, as I think he really could not let this go unanswered in the sea.
Yeah, economically though, Slick is well ahead.
Yeah.
Way more T2 mexes up, both AGOs up. So
oh, yeah, look at that.
He has his window now to put a clamp on his advantage here, and while Barcast tries to catch up.
11 tier 2 mexes to 3 is a bad situation for Barcast.
I mean, he lost most of his energy production that wasn't this AGO. Honestly, the fact that he's alive is good for Barcast.
I mean, it's kind of like the map is, I feel like, hard to push, right? Like, it is...
Yeah.
It is choke pointy. Slick is not making any boats yet, as he's in danger of his lab actually dying here. He should be able to get some boats out in time. He has a decent BP there, but it's going to be a little dicey.
Pretty even. He should trade better, and if he repairs the boat, he'll be fine.
Yeah,
Or Barcast shoots the lab, he'll be fine.
The Platypus are coming, though. I see them on the minimap, and they are coming in this direction. I'm assuming Barcast is not going to use them to fight, but actually hit the land and start trying to recover some of this economic difference.
Yeah, I'm guessing if he goes for the boats, that would be very odd. See a rattlesnake, or persecutor, sorry, coming up here for Slick to start breaking through this front line. Starlight is going. Platypus have made land in the south, taking out one mex, probably taking out at least 4 or 5 mexes though.
So it looks like Slick is going to go for, off of the back of this economic advantage, is going to go for a medium tank flood right down the front door of Barcast's. As he ate his tier 2 lab, a lot of that metal going into tier 2 mexes, but also going into a lot of medium tanks. And Barcast is going to push forward.
Barcast is moving forward. This is probably the worst thing he could do, in all honesty.
Yeah, as now he gets to slowly
He's
turn
gonna take
around.
out the Persecutor, but...
Oh, I don't even think he is.
And
he didn't even
doesn't
kill
kill
it.
the Persecutor, and I don't think he has the stuff to stop what's coming back over.
Yeah, that Starlight
He kind of
just
baited
died.
himself. The Mousers are all facing the wrong direction. The
Oh,
Starlight's facing the wrong
no.
direction.
Wait, the Starlight's dead, isn't it?
Yeah, there's
nothing
the wrong
left.
direction in the ground.
There's just nothing left. Barcast is actually getting hit with this medium tank flood at a very bad time. His commander
And
is
he's lost
making
his sea.
LLTs.
He's
in
like,
front
Doc
of
is under
us.
threat.
Wait, that's true. He has lost his Navy fight as well. The economic boom from Slick is actually too much for Barcast to handle, as that bombing run just set him too far behind.
It looks, yeah, I think he's just gonna die.
I mean, Slick might lose an AGO behind this, but
Barcast scum is actively being shot by a tar. You have 3 shots left.
oh, one more.
Maybe make that
I
one
think.
shot.
Yeah, and Barcast goes down.
And it's out. Damn.
All right, Slick. Going up a game
A
on
little bit of an
Barcast.
upset, I think most would say there.
Yeah, I would kind of agree. Like, Slick's a good player, but I mean, Barcast has so much 1v1 experience. I kind of didn't expect it to look so dominant, but that bombing run from Slick just kind of really
I think the timing was.
destroyed Barcast. Yeah, the timing was so
Yeah,
good.
it was such a perfect timing that he caught him, and he'd got the information from the Rascal leak earlier, so he knew where all the energy production was, and 7 bombers was just enough to one-tap out the Geo and then finish off most of the solars.
I don't know why in my mind I thought we needed more bombers than that. I didn't think 7 would actually kill a Geo. Isn't that good?
I'm so used to bombing labs. Look, anything about bombers, I don't know the answer.
I mean, it makes sense. I knew it was somewhere around that number, but you know what? Who actually maths this out? Who does that? I mean, playing by feel.
Quite a lot of these players.
Quite a lot. Quite a lot of these players do that. But yeah, all right. Going into game 2 on CCR.
Your favorite maps of the tournament.
No. This is the soon to be determined by third-party arbitration. If it is the ugliest map in bar, stay tuned, boys, as we will figure that out together, all of us. But
remember, angry DMs. Just hit them if you like to.
Alright, please don't angry DM me. All right, look, it's an opinion, okay, guys, it's an opinion. Oh man, and part of that opinion, I will fully admit, is I was at least mildly traumatized playing this map on repeat with Narn for like 2 weeks in the lead up to that 2v2 tournament Patak was running, and this was a map we had to play quite a lot for that tournament. And I am so CCR'd out after that. Oh my god. Send help.
I think this was the map that Dolphy coached me on 1v1 on.
That makes sense.
Just on repeat.
Ugh.
Cleaning me out,
Ugh.
taking me outside and shaking me upside down.
Look, it was probably a good learning experience.
Until I could hold my own, that's what happened. He just kept beating me up on this map until I could actually beat him. It was a good practice. It was the best way to get into 1v1, was just have a good player bully you until you stop being bullied.
Yeah. I mean, Dolphy, you know, very. Fuck, I was just going to go message Volshock. Never mind. I will say, oh, perfect. Good timing. Look, I have time to type because I can't multitask. And I will say Dolphy, very good player. And good person to learn from, right?
Yeah. He taught me enough to make me pass through a qualifier. So, pretty strong.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. All right, well, Slick needing a break here. And Sheep being very correct that 1v1 spam brutes is the only thing. I agree with you. I agree with you, Sheep, that just make medium tank. Just do it. You know, don't think, just make tank.
Tanks are the answer. Okay, going back into the game.
Oh, okay, look. I was telling Bullshock the stats were broken because I knew I'd forget if I didn't tell him right now.
That's why I said, you know, I knew you were busy, so let me tell you.
Yeah. Well, look, I appreciated it. Slick going for the LLT open, which is, I mean, pretty common, although having to walk your commander a little bit kind of sucks.
Yeah.
But
That's definitely a slight error.
But yeah, the LLT open pretty
both sides
common.
opting for it.
I mean, Teddy's Open we saw earlier, you know, with the no LLT, I think is greedier, but if you can get away with it, it is like you're just gonna have a faster lab and faster mexes, and you're just gonna be ahead just off of that.
I feel like it's what the threat is. You get one mex ticked, right? Like that.
Yeah.
That would be the old sort of meta, but
The
I
map's
feel
so
like
big. I don't
tick
even...
has fallen out of favor so hard with the changes, and with how much better Rascals and Rovers are. I wonder if that's even a thing you really need to be super worried about anymore. Especially in like such a competitive tournament, because it's a coin flip. Like the person would have to coin flip to do that.
Well, I also think it like the mech's like HP buff, right, made it a little less likely that you just die from something like that, as you have more time to react. Like a tick is gonna take so long to get across the map. Like I by the time they get there, you should have time to maybe keep Amex alive, maybe both even. You know, I'm not 100%. I'm definitely talking once again from field, not math and numbers. So I could be super wrong, but.
Where is Coochie when we need him?
Where is Coochie? He probably knows. He probably knows.
He's probably done the maths on the zero mex tick on this.
Yeah, the zero mex tick open on CCR would be wild. All right, Barcast opting for a pretty quick calm expand. With, I actually wonder if he's gonna walk back after this, as he doesn't seem to have anything queued up after this. It might just be like a version of the. I hesitate to say it, the X Factor build from a few BPLs ago, where you just quick walk your commander to him. Nope, he's actually going to continue walking. Never mind, take it all back. I don't have to go over what that was.
Interesting that he decided to half build a solar and then let it decay to just get the metal back.
Yeah, kind of wasting the BP a little bit there, but well, just looking, Slick is already ahead in terms of expansion, right? As he's expanding with a con, he's expanding with his commander. He has an LLT in base, and I'm assuming he's gonna walk back to his lab. This is kind of what I was speaking of earlier, of the you just walk when you metal stall, grab maxes, and then walk the commander back to act as BP.
Yeah.
And while it's kind of like a weird pathing a little bit, it is actually.
I guess the difference is Slick has no BP on his lab, whilst Barcast is keeping cons working on it.
Yeah, and Barcast is going to continue walking, so it kind of makes sense, right? Like, Slick is going to bring his commander back and right-click his lab, whereas Barcast is going to keep walking, grabbing mexes.
Pretty large Rascal running in front. But so far, not really neither side finding any damage. Not really a major lead either way as well. Slight metal production. Well, relatively good metal production advantage for
Slick, right?
Per second.
Like Slick's commander walking and already con expanding, whereas Barcast is just
Slick's comma has gone back though.
Yeah. But like he had two things expanding. He has commander expanding and his con expanding for quite a while, whereas Barcast is just now starting to get his con expanding on top of it. So Slick is just taking mexes quicker. And
we can see that through the metal production, right?
Yeah, it gave him a little lead, and he's
nearly 10% advantage.
I kind of wish I had turned the BP on for the spectator HUD now, as that would have been interesting to look at. As you know, I think Slick having his commander in base, he's actually going to be able to spend this quite easily. I'm curious if he's going to add on a few more constructors expanding, or if he's going to stick like this. But
he has somewhat pinned back Barcast as well. Like,
all
of the harass, all of the forward is from Slick.
I really like that he's not like full committing these rascals, right? Like, he's actually using them just to don't make me look like a liar. Don't do it. That he's using it to pressure, right? Like, he's keeping Barcast back, like you said, and just keeping the threat of these rascals in his head instead of losing them. It's gonna be interesting to see. Like, there's not really been a lot of damage done outside of like very minor like build order differences that, I mean, already Barcast is starting to recover. As his commander continuing to expand with the con is actually going to start giving him the metal advantage lead. In fact, already has.
Yeah, and it's starting to equalize the metal production. we see a relatively large energy per second lead, but nothing, again, that's crazy. It's a very even game, honestly, coming out of this early game, moving towards the mid game. Slick still has his rascals running around,
Okay.
distracting.
No, yeah, I really like this. This is good. He's keeping the pressure on and keeping Barcast on Barcast side of the map is very good. We're gonna get a Mex.
Yeah, that's actually probably the most meaningful damage we've seen so far.
It's gonna commit the rascals for
probably
maybe
not.
another one, but yeah, not gonna manage to catch it. Well, that does free up Barcast APM to be a little more aggressive now, as the threat of those rascals no longer exists. But Slick not really Okay, he's adding on more cons expanding now, but he was slightly falling behind with the difference in the commander expand versus the commander in base, but he's starting to expand now a little more aggressively with more cons, which I think he desperately needs.
And we do start seeing that Slick's return aggression is here, but Barcast doesn't really seem to have any issues. Slick caught Barcast's counter, and is probably catching the one in the north as well, so really nothing on either side. Slick maybe having a bit more production power to actually pump out these incisors, but...
Yeah, 2 con turrets, Barcast adding on a third. Both relatively even, actually, in their BP. I think, Slick having his commander in base, he doesn't really need the 3rd con turret yet, so relatively even.
But this metal per second is starting to get opened up by Barcast. He is pulling further ahead.
Yeah, I almost feel like Slick needed to add on these cons a little sooner, right? Like when he brought his commander back, he only had 1 con expanding. It's just he just fell behind.
This is a big catch here, possibly for Slick, if he can.
Oh, the wreck! Wow, that's so unlucky. He actually slows down those incisors, although immediately does the same to Slick. But
yeah, and he's gonna run up into another group of incisors. We actually see this army value difference becoming a bit of a problem now for Barcast. Even with these economic leads, he needs to now start just massing more units. But Barcast might have a push going down in the south, but he might be APM. Oh no, he sees it, he sees it, goes forward.
He
Should
might
pick up this Mex. Might get the con?
Yeah, no, he's not
There
gonna
are units
microwave.
right there, but he gets APM stalled at the worst second.
I think Barcast is actually going to take some return damage here, as this army, like you pointed out, the army value advantage here for Slick is actually decently high. Like, Slick might get the con here if he commits for it. Does not look like he wants to, which is probably the smarter choice. Not
yeah, it's definitely safer. Because now it's going to start moving into, like, where are these wrecks? Who can get the reclaim? Who can do the reviving? And that would have been easily Barcast. But Barcast has a lot of this map locked down, and...
Yeah, Slick's not really getting the value I think
production
he needs with this army value lead, right? Like, he's not finding return damage.
Yeah. And whilst the army value is still in Slick's favor, every other metric is moving towards Barcast.
I mean, both players spending pretty decently. Barcast having the healthier energy economy, an E-store as well.
Has switched to medium tanks now as well from Barcast. So Barcast is going to start looking to do some pressure.
7 con turrets to 2, and with a much healthier energy economy, much healthier metal income. Yeah, this is looking like that point of Barcast has macroed well, and the unit printer has been turned on, and it's going to be very difficult for Slick to defend this. He has a lot of incisors that ideally he wants to find some value with, but where do you push?
And unfortunately, the south is kind of locked down by the commander. The only option is to keep playing into the north or mid, but now the medium tanks are starting to come out in force in mid. There is a window, he might be going for it here, but I don't know if you can run into medium tanks and LLTs with incisors. Not this many, at least.
Probably not this many. Slick might have found an opening in the north. Might be able to catch a con here. Actually, there's like nothing in front of him. If he decides to commit for this, he could get a lot of damage done. As I don't think these medium tanks could catch him if he committed, but maybe he doesn't want to do it. Does not want to do it.
Yes, swings back north. maybe he can push forward, but at the same time, in return, Barcast has said, well, if you're going to run past me, I'm going to run past you, and...
Oh, this APM stall
Probably favors
actually
Barcast.
is going to give
Oh, no,
Slick
he
so
gets
much
caught.
time. Okay, Slick is a return APM stall. We just get to stare at each other. Did they just
But Slick sees it first.
intentionally drew an L on our screen? I don't know why, but they did. That's an unfortunate
They were
moment.
commenting on something,
Yeah.
but we're not sure what.
Who knows what, but some return. Yeah, so Slick actually, the only one getting any damage there, killing multiple mexes and cons.
This is actually working out nicely for Slick. But we do see Slick is investing into a lot of armed metal extractors.
Oh, yeah.
And those things are pricey for his front line, and I don't know if they're really going to help dissuade these medium tank pushers.
Yeah, you're probably not so good into medium tanks. I mean, they're tanky, then they're like an LLT, but medium tanks just don't care about something like that. Oh,
Do you see Slick has also gone back in with some pounders and that, but he's double labbing it up.
I really like the add-on of the res bots here. Actually going to surround Barcast's
But
army.
both sides have gone for the same idea. Yeah.
Oh yeah, nice. I actually really like
Barcast-
this.
Yeah, Barcast losing this army. I think he saved some of it.
Yeah.
Pretty even still, honestly. In all things said, at the end of the day, they both come out relatively even.
Yeah, about a 4K metal lead for Barcast, but I almost feel like he's trading worse here, as his army is just getting volleyed. Like, his commander's there to secure this metal, but where's his units?
He actually has to be careful. Like, he just lost so many units. He has a massive energy per second lead as well, but...
Yeah, if we look, Slick actually is
Lost
struggling
so much.
to spend his metal here, as he's banked about 2,000 metal. So not only is he 4,000 metal behind, but he has 2,000 metal in the pocket, whereas Barcast has actually invested all of that metal advantage into units and economy. Bit of a run by.
Slight run by to the south, but not too much happening here.
A lot
Not
of
enough
large
units
value.
to ignore the armed. Third lab going down. That's a...
I kind of like it, you know, because he's not really running the bot lab, but I don't know if he, maybe not with the, I don't know. We'll have to. I don't think he has the energy for that, really.
We saw Barcast decided to eat his bot lab, just keep these res bots he has, switching into a second vehicle lab. Definitely a more efficient approach, because it does seem that the bot lab is idle for Slick.
Yeah.
And the trades and the resing is starting to go pretty heavily in Barcast's favor, yeah.
Yeah, funny enough, I almost want to say, like they have very similar ideas and plays here, but the difference in the macro this game is just too much to overcome. Like, Slick doesn't have the energy to spend his metal. Like, Barcast has the energy, and he could eat his bot lab and actually dump it into units, where Slick kind of can't eat his bot lab because he's full on metal.
Yeah.
It's just... the economic difference is just kind of too much here. It doesn't matter if Barcast maybe was trading a little worse, as he can just make more units.
Barcast is empty metal bar, full energy bar, and that's with him resing all of these units, and Slick is the opposite. Empty energy bar, full metal bar. It's just a crippling situation for Slick, and we see as his army, the army value is just swung wildly out of his favor and calls the GG.
Self-destructed.
Wow. I feel like this is just in my brain, it's coming one off of kind of rough E scaling, right? Like he didn't scale enough E to scale the BP he needed in that game. On top of the comm walk, I think was good from Slick, where he came back and did that, but I really feel like he needed to add on a couple more cons. Yeah.
Yeah.
As he
Barcast
just
got rewarded by that.
yeah, because he had a lead. He actually had a decent lead over Barcast with his open, but then he took the lead and threw it in the trash when he just didn't keep expanding behind it. Really, I don't know. Interesting. It was kind of interesting off of that. But you know, going into game 3, I have Horus.
What do you expect out of this game, Lost? What do you think we're going to see?
Windmills. Yep.
Windmills.
A lot of windmills. I have a feeling. Oh my god.
What are you expecting? Cortex or Arm?
I don't know, but the rave just kicked in. Okay, sorry. You know what?
Having a party out here.
I don't know. I really don't know anymore. I feel like both. I feel like either one is actually quite strong here, right? I
expect we see a lot of bots.
I agree. I do think we'll see bots, which probably does, in my mind, favor core as a 1v1 noob. I know bots can compete, or bots. Wow, I know Arm can compete, but I know core has been slightly favored in the pub games I've been watching, and both players are core. Interesting.
So you will definitely be seeing grunts.
Yeah, I mean it kind of makes sense, right? Like from what I've seen, the grunts versus like pawn matchup has been a little bit more grunt favored recently. I know that's not entirely the case, but it is kind of interesting. Grunts just outrange pawns, and range is pretty good. Range is good.
But at some point, I think we will see the medium tank printer switch on as well.
I imagine before that we might even see the adventurous players go incisors, shockingly. I don't even know if
That's true. Honestly, incisors are good versus grunts, right? Like, it's actually a good matchup, so you probably will.
We probably will.
I just don't know with the heals. I just don't know so much with the heals.
Yeah.
There's so many avenues for the grunts.
The bots are actually really favored on Horus, right? Like you're saying, all these hills are actually bot walkable for those of you that have not played this map. Which leads to like tanks kind of have 3 distinct like lanes they can go through, whereas bots can just go wild. They can go all over the map. They can hit everywhere, and it's just not the same ability for a tank player. So you tend to see a lot players stay on bots for much longer. But both players just added on cons, making units looking like similar builds actually.
Yeah.
I just look over and I see the Figma flash, and it's like, I wonder who's doing that. And look, we're getting distracted.
Ooh. I think Slick just misclicked and lost a lot of his BP there.
Yeah, I was about to
grabbed
say.
his commander with his con.
That's a very awkward little calm dance he did there. He definitely did not mean to do that, but between like high-level players like this, those little mini mistakes really do matter.
Battle paused.
Yeah.
Barcast has 2 cons expanding, has already right-clicked his lab, and Slick the same
wow,
thing.
look at Barcast noticing the DC.
Oh shit! Okay, Barcast, look at that! Good timing actually to notice that. What a hero to save Slick from a terrible situation. Although realistically, he must have caught this so quickly, because this is relatively like looks okay, like looks okay-ish. I mean, obviously, I think Slick wants to be using these units, but.
Yeah, I don't think the micro mistake was because of the DC.
Yeah, exactly.
But arguably the 4 grunts standing on top of each other could be a bad sign.
I can't type. I can't see my messages because I have spectator chat turned off, which is so funny that I can't see my own messages. I have to assume it's going through. I don't know how.
I can't tell you type.
You
but
can
it's a
see
good
mine.
thing
Okay,
I'm
perfect.
not streaming.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Because it's like that's so hot. I can't see my messages.
Your nickname is in full effect.
Oh, I bet it is. I bet it is. I've seen what you've turned me into. Oh man. Well, hopefully we can get Slick back. This has been kind of an interesting back and forth best of 3. As Slick looking super dominant on that first game, and Barcast kind of like with a return looking even more dominant on Comic Catcher.
I like the idea from the Twitch chat. Full Metal Bar could be an alternative death metal soundtrack list for Bar.
Wait, that'd be kind of cool. Actually, hold on. Wait a minute. The different music changes based on like your economic situations would be so funny. Hold on. Wait a minute.
That would be somewhat toxic as well.
No. I want the game to make fun of me with my metal bars full. Actually, I want that.
I just remember AR Overflow. Remember Rip Baron.
Yeah, really.
AR Overflow, the true legend.
Oh, it looks like so Slick can't rejoin. Barcast is saying remake, which makes sense. I feel like this is, in my opinion, Neither player has seen the other. Neither, yeah, like Slick had the slight mistake, but even then, it would be lame. All right, I just want to say it would be lame. Yeah, thank you.
Look at that. That's some top-notch choices there.
Yeah. Come on, like that would be super lame if that ended up with
If I lose, I'll blame you though.
which is fair.
I like
That is
that.
totally fair. He had a decent little advantage off of that micro mistake from Slick. But he was actually already up in E. His units were already better positioned. Like he had a slight advantage, but very, very much so stressing the word slight there.
Okay, so we go back into the game. You think we will
nice.
see the same line of play?
Shockingly, this may be crazy to say, but yes, I do think we will see grunt on grunt.
I
It'd be
don't think we're going to see any changes except for the micro mistake.
Yeah, which I imagine, one of those things that happens that you probably will not let happen again, once it's in your head. No, look, Barcast not gonna let that happen. Yeah, really, like Slick, I'm with you, man. That was good. If Barcast had DQ'd him, that would have been so sad. That was so sad.
It would also been fun. I'd have been ready for the next set of drama.
Oh, that would have been. Oh my God! Can you imagine Barcast being the tournament organizer in his own match, DQing somebody? Holy! That would have.
Barcast,
Oh my God!
too smart to fall for another layer of drama going on in bar at the same time.
It would have started a war. That would have been crazy. Wow. But yeah, core. I'm assuming we're gonna see core from Slick. Yeah, same build, same. I'm gonna assume same lab choices. Although we haven't seen them place it yet. I'm going to assume it's gonna be the same. Yep. Core bots from Slick and core bots from Barcast.
Just one more win for each player. That's literally the change that's happened.
Yeah. Huh. Kind of funny that I ended up doing that. I guess, but both of them I think are going to be accessing, right? Because the win just skyrocketed.
Yeah. Win went to max, and they're both like, "Oh, you know what? We probably didn't need 3, but why not?"
Yeah, just massively overmade E here, as the wind has not been. Well, it's been a little too cooperative.
Yeah. Both players opting for even more windmills, though, behind this.
Which is kind of funny, right? Like, it's just more energy getting thrown into the wind, but...
It's identical build orders, though. Actually just...
It kind of makes sense,
same.
right? Like, It kind of makes sense, but I would be interested to see... There were some builds we saw in Alpha Cup, right? It would be like a 1-con expand into just mass, like, pawn or grunt flood. And I wonder if that would, like, how hard that would punish a build like this, where you're 2-con expanding into, like a little less units. I really wonder. I wonder if that would punish this slightly more greedy play.
Quite probably, I'd imagine. But both players do have like 100 grunts on queue now, so I'm sure they're expecting it. I say well. Let me say, Barcast has 100 grunts in his queue. Slick is down to 5.
I imagine Slick also will probably be making that level of grunts. I can't imagine he won't be. But, I just look over and see that Bloatier is offering $1,000, and he'll make us a bar death metal track. That's a steal, guys. I'm just saying. I've heard Bloatier's mixtape. All right, I've heard it. It's good stuff.
Music changes to a xylophone.
Oh man, get on it.
You just have like clown music play whenever a resource starts overflowing.
Oh please! Oh my God, that'd be so good. That's an April Fool's like moment right there.
True one.
That's so good. Somebody's got to be listening that could take notes. That's so good. Oh, but
yeah, it's not. The notification is clown music. That's what I want.
No, the notification. Like when a clown like honks their nose, and it's like that noise. That's the overflowing metal. It just starts honking at you. Like, oh Oh my god. Alright,
This will definitely be a message.
we got mildly off
Focusing
topic.
back on the game.
Mildly off topic. Both players relatively even expands, actually. As actually Slick's a little ahead with his compathing. Kind of actually mirrored expands
But you see,
off of the
but
LLT.
somehow
No.
Barcast is ahead, though.
I think that's because
So-
Barcast expanded quicker, but he stopped for an LLT, right? Like,
Lick
whereas,
binding a nice catch there.
yeah.
Wind actually not cooperating with Barcast here.
I think Barcast is fine. I mean, it's going to slow down his con expand here, but as long as Slick doesn't overcommit into the LLT, this is kind of fine to stop, just to slow down this expansion.
Yeah, but really good trades for him coming out of this though.
Oh, Slick
But
is...
he sneaks into the back line as well, and this is definitely a mech going down. Probably not the con.
Yeah, the mech's at a minimum. He's going to opt to finish the mechs, just potentially res it. Oh, Barcast actually going for the con instead of the mechs, and
Ooh, but
instead
he
gets
doesn't
none.
commit for it.
Oh, kind of an awkward...
Man who chases two birds catches neither in this case.
Oh my god, that was profound, Hells. So wow, impressive. But yeah, funny enough, the ancient Chinese like proverb that you just hit us with is actually very correct there, as he kind of
Both
hesitated.
birds walk away on 10% HP, and
Oh my god.
Barcast does not win this trade.
Oh man. Yeah, looking a little weird there, for a little unfortunate for Barcast. Although he has opted for a third con expanding, which actually Slick as well. Never mind, they're basically neck and neck with their expansions here, but Barcast is actually pulling slightly ahead.
Slick is catching Barcast grunts, but he's trading relatively well here. But wreckage is remaining on Slick's side. Honestly, it feels like Slick is just winning this army trades, though.
Sorry, I just look over and see the copy pasta. It just hit. I'm sorry. Oh man, I'm getting too distracted. It's the qualifiers. That's for getting distracted by chat. All right, because we can't do this in the main event. It's too serious. We have to like look at the games that are happening. Realistically, Slick is getting a lot of pressure. He's a decent army value advantage, and I mean, Barcast looks like he's going to struggle to defend this push on the east. He doesn't really have a lot of units here.
He has at least got the LLT up, so he should not lose mexes, but he is kind of contained, and...
Yeah, he has not even managed to expand to the west side of the map, as Slick has just continued having this little grouping of grunts just denying it. Even going to snipe this radar again, which is super unfortunate for Barcast, as that's a very important radar position on this map. Oh
Yeah.
Is Slick
Do
gonna commit? Okay, does not want to commit for it.
not going into the LLT. I think he might have had a window there, but coming down middle as well. This is actually looking like a serious issue for Barcast.
Yeah,
and he might have cursed himself with his sportsmanship here.
This is kind of spiraling a little out of control, I actually want to say, as these small little leads for Slick are turning into much larger advantages, as the metal produced is now equalized, and the metal a second is in fact in Slick's advantage, as these west mexes are just now starting to get taken by Barcast.
One thing that is maybe going to play against Slick is going for armed mexes in the middle is going to drain his economy a little bit to build them, but once they're up and he secures that metal income, he is going to be quite happy.
I also think they're way better into like grunts, right? Rather than it's like medium tanks are gonna be knocking on the front door of the like it is grunts. Although this Slick needs to be a little careful here, as there are res bots here, and he does not want to overcommit and feed a large amount of units into Barcast's hands.
If we look at Slick's main base, we actually see him transitioning over to vehicles, going in sizes, as you all predicted earlier that we would be seeing.
It's a
But
pretty
Barcast
natural.
might have found a window here to actually get a leak through on this transition.
Oh yeah.
The metal production does not exist, and both flanks are currently looking down the barrel of grunts, though there are LLTs, and 2 incisors are over, so probably not going to find any damage, but it does pin back Slick a little bit more.
Yeah, if
We're going-
Barcast commits for this, I think he should at least get a couple mexes. I don't know. Oh, that APM stall is such a terrible play. Okay, look, he's not in between both LLTs anymore. At least he is actually
He's got a little bit
gonna
better.
kind of break
Get
Slick's
both
ankles.
sides,
Yeah, right around him. Gets the con. Gets the. Or no, he didn't. did not get the con. It's forward.
I
Now he
think
got the res
the con
bot.
on either side, yeah.
He got the res bot, and he is gonna manage to get 2 mexes on.
Not
the
bad,
west
honestly.
side. And the same.
And he
on
gets
the
this mex,
other.
and these ones are going to. These are more difficult to deal with. These will probably take out 3-4 mexes.
And Slick is
Is he
kind of
on?
just keeping a lot of his army in mid here, and he keeps losing units here that Barcast is just
Yeah.
rezzing. This is actually kind of now, it's now going away from Slick, as now he loses even the con on the front here. There's a lot of
Now
damage.
Barcast is like equalized metal produced again and has the better position, but he does have the transition advantage. This is going to hurt. This is actually winds going down, and on this map, when you start losing winds, that is not a good sign.
Yeah, this is real damage, as Slick had just transitioned into thugs.
Hugs. Oh, but Barcast kind of stalling himself a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, Slick does not necessarily have like the right unit comp to fight this, as the incisors are struggling just to get in position. All things considered, not really losing a whole lot, as Barcast I think is focused elsewhere.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, Slick hasn't lost so much if I zoom out and look, and like this entire side of the map is just missing mexes.
Bad things have happened on the right side of the mex.
And there's another another army showing up on this side as well from Barcast.
Yeah, and I don't think Slick is winning any of these engages at the moment.
No, I mean, the thugs on the hill here are actually kind of funny, but Barcast is still just rezzing all of
They're
this.
not there yet, yeah. They're still arriving, the thugs, and so they're just being out-traded.
Oh, man. I think
I mean,
this
what
is
does he do?
falling away.
This base?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is looking catastrophic. There's no LLTs behind him. There's barely enough units, and mid does not look healthy anymore. I think he just lost his resbot as well.
Yeah, this mid situation, and Slick's gonna call
And
GG. Wow,
baby.
unfortunate. It was looking actually very good for Slick there for a moment, but that run by on the east just was too much. It was just too much damage. Yeah, Slick was actually ahead.
There was a tempo loss, and just suddenly he didn't recover.
He just died.
Once it started going against him, the tidal wave of Barcast's annoying units just
He just outright died. Oh man. Oh, a few more 2-1s here. We'll look at the challenge after we finish all the games here, as I can see that Teddy and Therixy are still in game, supposedly.
Yeah, 6 minutes.
Oh, nice. Let's check.
A
LDM,
lot of people watching.
can you throw back to, or on the map stat screen that should be fixed? Your issue was they were all the same,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
That's
it looks good
corrected
now. It looks good.
Okay.
I was watching you change it live and going like, I see it flashing out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, what's happening over there? But yeah, it looks good.
Hello, Volshock. Welcome, and thank you.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, the one caveat I'll say is, so it has public games and then it'll have Armada and core games. In a perfect world, basically all the Armada plus all the core games divided by 2 should equal the public games, but there are some Legion games mixed in. So if those 2 numbers don't match up equally, it's because there was a game where someone was ARM and someone was Legion, or vice versa. So those numbers won't perfectly add up because Legion isn't accounted for in them.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I appreciate you fixing that, as you know, it didn't look right. I wasn't sure. Okay, it could be maybe perfectly even, you know, all the way down, but I feel like it was somewhat unlikely.
Yeah, it was unlikely. It's fixed now though, so
Yeah, look, I appreciate
good luck in your endeavors.
Yeah. All right, so we're in. Oh, I guess I should hide the no longer accurate match score, as this is no longer Barcast versus Slick. Teddy versus Therixy, and Therixy, honestly,
Running.
he's looking kind of
Numbers
good.
are looking real good, yeah.
Like he's looking good for Therixy here, as Teddy's kind of behind. He has a decent amount of incisors on Therixy's front door, but Therixy should have time to
At the
respond
same
to
time,
this.
Teddy's losing an expansion come to a pawn.
Ooh, man, yeah, this is kind of
Gonna
brutal.
feel bad. A pawn does beat a con in 1v1 combat.
It's kind of.
Prizes are fighting. Does he win this?
If Teddy
Ooh,
micros.
this can't be right.
Kind of. Oh,
I
yeah.
guess it.
was trying to go for both mexes, right? He just
Yeah.
quite didn't get all 3 of them. But I mean, even then, he knew this army was going to die. I don't know if that was necessarily bad.
Yeah, no, I'm sure he's actually okay with this. I guess the resbots would be the biggest issue, and there's a resbot out.
Okay, so yeah, Teddy's defending. He's definitely behind. I would say as once again a pretty healthy energy economy here from Therixy. Pretty hefty energy lead. I want to say. Although I'm wondering if he's excessing. Yep, he's excessing most of that lead. I kind of figured, as he doesn't quite have the metal to spend all that energy at the moment.
Yeah, he is still scaling himself up, but he has now switched to medium tank spam, which should be good into what Teddy has, but Teddy might be catching this con out here. If he can kill this con before the LLT builds.
I think if
Form
Teddy
saver.
micros this with the set target, he should. Even then, he AFK kills it anyway.
He should win. Yeah, he should win this fight, I think, with micro, but now
yeah.
he will lose these incisors. But taking the con out is nice for him.
Yeah, I think worth for sure. Getting one of the expanding cons is always going to be good.
It does look like he's managed to stabilize, because the front line was looking real porous, shall we say. And now both layers have kind of reached the middle of the map. And honestly, this incisor run in here is kind of uncontested.
Yeah, this is
There are
where
medium tanks.
like Therixy's in a little bit of trouble, right? As he swapped to the tanks, tank lab, but he's making medium tanks immediately and doesn't really have the army to hunt these incisors down, I feel like.
Yeah, and these incisors should deal quite easily with this LLT and take out these mexes.
Oh man, Therixy
And
actually
that's
losing a
multiple
decent amount.
mexes going down. In the
That's-
north, we do see Rexy has his own counter push going with the medium tanks, and yeah, they're pretty good into incisors, to be fair, but
Yeah, Teddy actually struggling to spend his metal here. Borderline. Oh my god, he almost made a con turret wall. That would have been not fun. He borderline metal overflowing here. Somebody
he's-
get your clown noises. All right.
yeah, get them ready, boys.
Oh my god,
Hong Kong about to start.
I want that to happen for April Fool's so bad now. But yeah, this is looking super bad for Teddy. The wall placement actually pretty good to stall this out, giving him time to respond. But
These units are all going down, and not a lot of these medium tanks have gone down, especially with the pawns around them as well.
yeah, not a lot of medium tank. The con actually walled itself in and lived long enough to start reclaiming. That's kind of funny. The walls actually were really good there. Is that
He
con
needs to
gonna
keep dropping
live?
more walls.
What?
That's
How is this
probably
con
all it is.
alive? It's gonna start reclaiming again. Teddy's incisors are gonna try and protect it. I actually feel like Therixy's stall here may have cost him any value from this aggression, as now he's pushing into
Yeah,
pounders.
pounders are out, and he does turn around, but at the same time, Teddy is still not macroing himself out of this issue. He is floating a lot of metal,
Yeah.
and we do see more leaks coming through on the other side.
Con goes down. Another Mex goes down.
I think Teddy just got outpositioned, and I think that he's gonna hit his energy production, and we might just see the end of this game soon if he just keeps going into the energy.
Oh, Teddy's swapping
Yeah, sure
to
he's coming
Shuri's,
out.
but he doesn't have the energy to make these that quickly, right? Like he's
He has
kind
a
of
third
stalling.
lab. Teddy has a lab on the front line as well.
Oh man, yeah. Well, okay. He actually forced the medium tanks back. They lost. Teddy lost a little bit, but of his energy. I mean, he lost way more mexes.
But when you look at the map, wow, this is looking dire.
I agree. Teddy's actually lost a lot of map control here. A lot of these mech clusters have gone down. Somehow this con has lived. I don't even understand, but now it might have finally
Still
met its match.
alive. Yeah, finally going to probably go down.
Or
Shurikens, you know, good units. Some have said that Shurikens might be good at this game and for this game. I
Actually
might
show
not
up
be
in-
one of them.
Oh, it might have showed up just at the right time to save
Oh,
this
wait,
construction.
don't
Wait,
look.
where are they going? Come back! They're needed.
The base is being run
Wait,
over.
the incisors didn't die and they just sniped the con, but I mean,
But don't worry,
his
Teddy's
base
base
is
is
down.
dying
Oh,
beyond
man.
this.
Look, a lot of BP just went down, actually. That's so bad. A lot of
BP
con
went
turrets just
down,
died.
energy went down. There is a thug counter push, but it just kind of feels like Rexy's rumbling forward, yeah.
Yeah, Therixy should
I
have
don't
so
know
much
what.
time to respond to this. The shurikens are going to try and get some value here, but Teddy's going to need to be trading up for quite some time.
These are good units, though. We'll confirm. But Teddy's base is in tatters. His metal's in tatters. It's not looking good for Teddy.
I think
He's
Teddy's
gonna need a hero play.
literally only hope is maybe sniping this commander on the front line. I don't see how else he recovers this.
And even that is unlikely to happen.
Yeah, although Teddy, it looks like he's positioning for it, actually. His second army is moving. Holy LLT wall.
XLLTs? Yeah, I don't think this is gonna happen, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine Teddy's kind of like, he's in the situation of he knows he's dead, and it's kind of his only hope. And okay, nope, yeah. It's his.
He just has to go. And
It's
the only place his units are going is to the grave.
That's brutal.
Yeah, that LLT line, this is why defenses should stay as they are.
I see.
Heavy transport.
Yeah, heavy transport, and my brain is just having like coochie flashbacks, and yeah, it was flying towards his commander, but no longer. I actually am curious if he really was.
I guess the idea was
there.
if he gets the comm low enough, maybe he would just transport his comm there to try and all in finish it off. But he didn't even get to the commander, and he's just slowly bleeding out on this side.
Kind of I want to say a macro fail almost, right? Which is weird to say that because it's Teddy, but
yeah,
that e-stall into like a multi-thousand metal bank is just like you can't recover from that. If the other person is spending effectively, that's 2,000 metal into units or economy or anything. Teddy's looking like he is going for the Hail Mary. He's going to try and dive Therix's commander here, it looks like, but I mean...
But I don't even think he's going to get through the defensive line, let alone anything else.
It's kind of, if anything's gonna... This is literally Teddy's only hope here. I don't want to say it's not possible, but
insane D-guns. Are his incisors getting past the LT?
I don't even know. I don't know, because Teddy needs them. He can't do this alone. He's getting good D-guns on the medium tanks, but he needs the incisors here.
He's got 3 incisors here,
yeah,
but there's more medium tanks than incisors at the moment.
And Therix is walking away, too. He's smart. He's not going to let Teddy get in range to laser him down, so he should have plenty of time to just keep walking. And just tickle, like now Therix can walk him, right? Like the medium tanks have done enough, and it's like kind of Teddy's only hope, right? And by only hope, I mean it was very, very much so
a very dumb, distant hope.
Very unlikely hope, but all right, Therix, pretty dominant little crushing of Teddy there.
Yeah,
unexpected.
I'm assuming this was a 2-1 for Rexy.
Watch, that was only game 2. I don't want to leave until I know what game that was. I'm curious. I guess I should ask. You know what? Why am I just looking and waiting? Okay, no. I'm fine. I'm calm. I'm calm. It's a great map.
Aren't you excited again, buddy?
Oh.
You know you're going to see Comet Catcher remake in every single series you watch. I just want you to know this.
Stop telling me that. Stop
pretending that you're not going to see this in every series.
I mean, it really makes sense, right? It is one of the older 1v1 maps. I mean, every good 1v1er has probably played this map like 1,000 times. Okay, that's an exaggeration, but they've played it a lot, right? It really makes sense.
Some of them have probably played it more than 1,000 times, so don't worry. You can probably say that safely.
Teddy might be one of those that has played this map an obscene amount of times. If I'm just going again off of guesswork based on that he has been a 1v1 player for a long time, and this is one of the older maps in Bar. But I have to imagine this is a map he's very comfortable with. I guess while we're waiting, since Therix did say he needs 2 minutes, let's swap over. And we can look at, since some of you might not have been able to see it, the updated little map information that Volshank was so kind to fix here. And what I'm seeing is wait. Okay, that's not what I would not have expected. Oh, actually, that makes some sense. I have Horus and arm win advantage. That kind of makes some sense to me with what we saw during Alpha Cup. That was one of the maps in the tournament. It was played a lot leading up to it, and arm was very, 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 very favored in that tournament.
Yeah.
Interesting. I don't know. It's kind of interesting stats to look at as Devil's Post Miles, the new map from Aiden. Weirdly enough, has 3 separate versions on this, which makes it a little awkward to determine which
Where
one's
exactly?
better. Yeah.
I'm not saying you could stream it for me to see, but
Look, I could.
you could.
But there's
I
not.
could just look at it on the stream in 3 minutes.
I'll be honest. There's not an
True,
easy way to
but-
do that, right? Because I'd have to stream the other monitor. Look, it's awkward. Okay.
No, I trust you. I trust you to explain it well enough, and I'll just, make
There's not really
background
much
noises.
to explain. Looking at it, it's actually relatively even. The win percents between core and arm. There's some outliers, right?
Yeah.
Comet Catcher's pretty hefty. Core advantage. 2% doesn't seem like a lot, but over 4,000 games, that's
That's a
something.
relatively large number.
Yeah, that's something. But a lot of this is just kind of makes sense. All right, wait, they're actually in game. Oh my god, it's time. I say that Therix hasn't placed yet. I lied, boys. It's not time.
It'll soon be time.
Wait, is this the one? Oh, this is the one I heard earlier. What? I don't even understand
Is
this
there a
one.
remake of Please Choose Your Starting Location? Is that what I'm listening to now as well?
Well, that one has been in for a while, I think, right? That was the
Another
another one.
Another
Okay, I didn't hear that one. No. Or maybe that was the one that was talking to me earlier that I didn't understand what they had said. But
Okay, I just got Surface Fall Lucifer remix.
yeah, that's the one that I'm listening to right now, where it's just a deep bass playing in the background, and I'm like, what?
No, but there was something. It said something in it.
Oh, this was the one that talked. Okay, I missed that. I was looking.
Hold on, I'm turning my volume up to hear more.
Look.
I'm gonna go deaf as soon as they fire it.
Slick asking, what's wrong with CCR? Personal preference.
No, please, Lust, explain to us why you dislike CCR so
Look,
intently.
I played this map too much for a warm-up for a tournament, and my god, did I regret that experience. Teddy with the arm gameplay. Hold on. All right.
Man is not believing in statistics here.
I like
Goes
it.
back for his greedy start as well.
I actually saw that
Rexy knows
Therix also.
those.
Yeah, Therix is also doing the same, right? Oh wait, what the? Ooh, okay, yeah. That comm cue for a second was like, this man is on drugs or something.
Flexing, yeah.
We cannot do that.
Imagine if he did this and he just forgot to place it.
Yeah, I actually wonder if that was the case, because that was a crazy cue that he just had queued up. But realistically, I actually kind of really like the arm pick here. I feel like the blitzes can get some real value on Candace here. Now maybe that's totally wrong, and we'll see Teddy get stomped into the dirt.
Yeah.
But a big open map where blitzes can really utilize their speed advantage could be kind of.
I mean, I think Sheep was theory crafting that blitzes are probably underrated on the sort of map in 1v1 because of their speed. You can abuse the extra speed they have, but I feel like it must come down to execution, because incisors just generally trade better than blitzes. So you have the faster raiders versus the meteor fighters in the incisor, and I feel like in ease of execution, incisors must come out on top.
Yeah. I mean, if the blitzes end up fighting straight up, they should just lose, right? But
Yeah.
if Teddy, which I imagine Teddy of all people probably will be able to do, if he's pretty good at being aggressive and using blitzes to their advantage, which again I think he of all people will be able to do. It's going to be hard for the incisors to keep up, right? Blitzes are super fast. Did he actually walk back for that LLT? Okay.
Yes, you must have.
I don't want to look. It's okay. It's fine. I saw it on
Interesting
the
to me
video.
that neither player goes radar. Okay, Teddy has a radar up now.
Okay, Therix actually gets
Very
that
delayed though.
kill on oh, he's actually gonna get this next because Teddy's not reacting.
Yeah. It's actually a pretty nice pick off. Equalizes, but Rexy Teddy at the same time has also denied one of the mexes for Rexy, and that's damaged that con pretty severely. Did he turn off Rexy's solar? Oh my god, why is this rover not shooting? Oh, that is so unfortunate for Teddy.
Well, slightly, 2 cons expanding for Teddy versus 1 for Therixy. Is if Teddy can manage to defend these naked mexes, it can be quite advantaged, I would say.
Yeah, I feel like Teddy's just in a good position again.
Yeah.
I mean, you play a map 1,000 times, and
Well, second con getting
probably
added
pretty
on
good.
for Therixy, but Teddy's gonna grab another mex, maybe deny a second. Wow,
that's the
does it
second.
too.
Wow.
That's unfortunate.
And the next wave of raiders are showing up, and these rascals are severely damaged. I don't think Teddy can kill this con, though.
Yeah,
Like, that is a bridge too far. The vehicle con's pretty tanky. He's losing his armor.
It's so close. Oh my god, actually so close. Maybe a bit of a overcommitment.
How does Teddy defend against the incisors?
He's gone a little too hard, I think, on the rovers here, as he has to somehow defend two incisors with something like 20 rovers.
There's more coming, yeah.
Which, I mean,
you probably can if they're distracted shooting
the
a
mechs.
com.
the mech's explosion just bruised a lot of those rovers.
Yeah, he's getting his. I mean, this will let
Therix
Rexy equalize, probably.
Oh man, yeah, Teddy, does he want to commit all of these rovers on? I don't know. I don't feel like he
I guess,
should,
honestly,
right?
I think he sends these rovers in. Like, those rovers have to go back and try to kill the things and just hopefully defend.
Yeah, he needs to get
That looks like
damage.
he's cool, yeah. He's going for the damage. He's still got some rovers to defend.
Teddy's losing a lot
He
here.
is greeting so hard. He's building a con?
He should be able to get good value on like these aggressive. Oh, manages to kill one, gets the
big.
con. I mean, he's getting good value in return, but he's losing so much. Is this worth it? Teddy's losing so many mexes. He's about to lose a con.
He's eating the incisor maybe, but this cannot be worth it.
No, I think
His
too
con
much
is walking.
damage. And actually looking, I don't see the rovers on the map anymore. I think Teddy lost them all, and I really don't know if he did enough damage to make that worth it.
It's not the worst, still. Like, he's still got most of his cons expanding, and he killed... It's pretty even, honestly. Like, all things considered, it's really... I can't tell.
I think
who's,
Teddy
like,
might actually be
better off.
ahead in mexes after all
I
that,
think
somehow.
Nobody loses this
Oh, okay,
con.
losing that con
that's-
might have actually set him back.
If he loses the other con at the top as well, that's...
Hacks? Teddy got the hacks accusation. As it is kind of just everything is going wrong. Oh my god, another rascal on the back of his base. He's gonna lose a mex.
Another rascal has hit the tower.
Oh man, it's
Incisors are... Every metric is in Teddy's favor, but somehow it feels really, really bad.
well, because if you look at
That's all-
Therix's side of the map, he doesn't own he owns 3 mexes that aren't his starting mexes. He actually doesn't have anything. But like Teddy can't defend really. Like, he's about to lose this con. That was one of his only in fact, his only expanding con is about to die. Actually, maybe with micro he can get it out here, but
Okay, I have no idea who's winning anymore.
I have to say Therixy. I have to, right? Like Therixy has 2
I don't
cons
even
expanding.
think he's winning.
I mean, I think
Teddy has 2 cons expanding.
Wait, does he? Oh my, okay, so Teddy does have 2 cons expand. Never mind, I don't know either. You know what? It's back and forth enough to actually be super interesting. Although Teddy's in that position, I feel like don't want to be in as the armed vehicle player, where you're stuck defending, but
in terms of metal produced, Teddy's really far ahead.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, Therixy just didn't have a lot of mexes, right? Like Teddy's actual turn damage was
and I
pretty
think
decent.
all of the wrecks are left on Teddy's side of the map, right?
That's true as well, and I believe Teddy has been reclaiming a decent amount of it.
It's just stabilizing and stop losing the anything. But we see Teddy actually has a number of units now on Rexy's side to try and return. But you can see the struggle that is playing blitzes into incisors.
Yeah, I mean, this is what Teddy needs, though, right? Like, he needs to be on Therix's side of the map, actually threatening to, like, use the Blitz's
But
speed.
Rexy's gotten through.
Oh, no. Another run-by from Therixy. And Teddy is just making more cons, and I mean, realistically, if Teddy can get away with this greed, it'll end up being very worth it, but...
Teddy has got units in the back line of Rexy.
Interesting
They
comment
could.
there.
I mean, Teddy sees everything. Teddy sees everything. He has the radar. I think it's stabilizing in Teddy's favor.
Yeah, like Therixy still has a large...
I might be
metal...
preemptive on this.
Well, Therixy has a metal-produced lead at the moment, but it is kind of getting gap closed by Teddy having greeted a lot of cons. Although Teddy's got to be really careful not to lose these blitzes without getting some real value. Kills with one of the mexes in Therixy's backline as well as the LLT, but did leave a decent amount of metal.
Blitz is in the front line, but kind of just dying.
Oh.
Ooh, ow, that's some ugly fight going on, yeah.
It's an ugly fight, it is. I mean, it really is, as Teddy just unfortunately losing some blitzes to an APM stall. I mean, if you look at just the backline, though, Teddy is... This greedy con moment of him just making multiple constructors, he has 5 no, he has 4 no, he is actually expanding. He has 5 cons expanding right now, which is maybe good if he wasn't also 20% behind in army value, as he doesn't really seem to have any units to defend this push.
Yeah, this man has got more units on Rexy's side of the map than he has on his own side, and Rexy is barreling back with about 10 incisors.
I don't know how Teddy defends this. Like, he needs so many
He's dropping
blitzes.
walls.
I mean, I like
guess
that.
he doesn't care, though. The thing is, he doesn't really care if he loses 1 or 2 cons. He just needs to not lose all of them.
He might lose all. He might lose all of them. I don't. That's so many incisors. Yeah, that is actually a huge army.
You need to make a plan about this.
the walled-in con appears to be happening again. Although realistically, you know,
this time I don't think it's enough.
it's funny. It's actually very funny. Wow. He actually could have kept it alive if he kept microing it. That's so funny. He's kept the mechs alive. It just now dies. Oh man, Teddy's run by on the south is gonna end up getting.
Does he get the con though?
He gets the con. Actually, that's so big.
Oh, that is big actually, because as long as Rexy has the 1 con expanding towards the middle of the map.
Yeah, like the Therixy is getting damage, but he doesn't have cons expanding, so the damage, almost the damage he's doing to himself is more than what Teddy's done, which is weird.
Yeah, it's like the trade-off. The opportunity cost is very high at the moment. It does look like he's going to get a leak through into the north side as well, but...
Which only,
I have no idea.
It only equalizes... No, it doesn't even equalize it. If that con in the north dies, Teddy still has so many cons expanding. Oh, wait, the LT's actually getting repaired? Ah, okay, it's gonna kill a few incisors, but Teddy's losing more mexes now. This is a bloodbath.
Yeah, now Teddy is losing too many mexes, I'd go so far as to say.
Yeah, the army value is definitely swinging hard out of his favor, as Therixy's not really expanding much behind this, but he's definitely keeping the aggression going, and Teddy is struggling to defend against it. I don't know. This is a weird situation of Teddy is just making the units he has to make to defend against incisors. It's just they're not great at doing that, unless he has like pretty solid numbers advantage, which he just doesn't have.
Yeah.
LT goes up with the blitzes here, might be enough to actually defend this.
And the thing is, if Teddy gets enough constant trades, like blitzes will win in the run-on fight, but I don't know. I mean, there's just so many areas and so much going on.
Yeah, Therixy's added 2 more cons on expanding, right? So he's 3 con expanding now versus Teddy. I'm going with
Teddy has gotten into the back line as well again.
This is quite big. He needed, Teddy really needed some return damage, and this is actually quite big. It's going to kill multiple mexes, maybe even get in the back line of Therixy's
If he can get into the spoilers. Ooh, I think attacking into this position is game losing though.
Not great for Teddy, as kind of just spent
Teddy
a lot
needs
of
to
blitzes for that.
Yeah, he somehow needs to equalize and get his
Oh.
Oh, this is pretty big in terms of getting E production. but
Yeah,
I
turned
don't
off
think
2
it's getting
solars,
enough.
2 more died. Maybe kills the 3rd here, which will turn off 2 more. Like, oh, actually it didn't. Wait, what? Oh, there you go. There you go. Never mind.
Go.
Just delayed.
But
But
big push by going in return. Who's winning last?
I have no idea. I have to say Teddy's in a healthier position, but at the same time...
Is he? I think Rexy's now in a better position.
I think the army value is just consistently in Therix's favor. Although now it's actually kind of hard turning the other way, as Therixy kind of fed a lot of metal here. But Therix's just unrelenting aggression is just seeming like too much for Teddy to defend against. Ooh, running more blitzes into this exploiter wall of Therix's. Actually catching this incisor push is quite big.
Yeah, this going down helps a lot to mitigate the issue.
This is such
Who's winning? I don't know.
I don't know either. It's just such a strange
feel
game.
like
It's just there's no
Rexy's
stable.
in a better position now.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Eddie finally has army value on his side.
I mean, Teddy has
all
army value,
things.
but Therixy, for the first time this game, has mexes. Okay, like he actually has been managed to expand, although he is starting to lose those expansions now that Teddy has recovered this advantage.
Oh my.
It's very back and forth. It's hard to tell here.
Do you think it's the first person who goes Resbots wins, or the first person who does anything other than spam blitzes?
Funny
We
you
see
say
the
that.
Yeah. Is it the first person who blinks, or the first person
man.
who changes the play that wins this game?
I mean, the Resbots are really good, right? As this and an aggressive like back and forth game like this, like
Yeah,
having the addition
they're
of the
insanely
Resbots
valuable.
is just ridiculous advantage.
And now we see Rexy pinned back by Teddy with these blitzes, no longer having forward momentum.
Yeah, and
And
this,
Teddy getting another run by a North.
This is kind of where it's like incisors defensively are not it, right? Like, because they can't catch
Rexy
the
going for the
blitzes.
common catch.
Oh, this is so unfortunate for Teddy. He reacts,
he
but
sees
not
it,
quickly
but-
enough. Oh, is he even gonna get that? He got one blitz out, but does he get that max?
We see
No, there's
medium
no chance.
tanks. There's some medium tanks, but another run in on North is going to find a hole.
Oh, and this LT will not go up in time. So Therixy's taking some return damage here.
And Rexy loses these medium tanks to blitzes in the middle.
You
This is a wild
know,
game.
it's really back and forth, and I really think Teddy's still in this. He's gonna catch this con.
Yeah.
And not even only is Teddy still in this, I think Teddy's actually advantaged, right? I mean, you know what? I say that
Army value's gone
value
back
is
to
just
Rexy.
immediately flip-flopped, as now, you know, Teddy expended a lot of his army to recover some of the economic position, which has now put him in a slightly scary position, as he doesn't really have the army to replace
But
this.
the Resbots are out. The Resbots are out is the big thing.
Yeah, the Resbots are out, which will be good, right? It's just Teddy doesn't quite have the energy to res, right?
How many
He's gonna
Resbots does Teddy have?
be,
Hold on. He has 9 Resbots out. No wonder he
Wait,
doesn't have the energy to
holy.
res.
He's res. Okay, that's aggressive. Maybe I don't know. Like he does not quite have the energy to afford that, but I mean,
if he
it's
wins the
good.
fight, if he gets any fight where he gets the reclaim field, it's gonna be bad.
This army on Teddy's front door is frightening. I'm not sure what Teddy does here. He's bringing. You can tell from the minimap. He's bringing
Set
all
up,
of his units. to
everything is
test
coming
this.
up. He's moving everything over. And I'd honestly start gathering all the Resbots as well, and you just set up for just a grinding slug.
Wait. Therixy might have set
Ooh.
himself up perfectly for Teddy to surround him as. And Teddy
Or is
looking.
Teddy just going? I think Teddy's splitting
Yeah.
up into 2 different
Alright.
pushes.
Deciding he does not want to dive on that.
Self-D.
Oh, is this gonna go
How
off?
does the self-D on that work?
It looks like an LLT. It works like an LLT, right? So it's decent, but the army's.
Doesn't look like it was that worthwhile.
Yeah, it didn't quite get the value he needed, I think, but some.
Okay, now all the numbers once again.
Except
back
for
in
the
Teddy's
important
favor.
one is
Except
still
for the army value.
army value is still solidly in Teddy's advantage or Teddy's disadvantage, as
But-
this army on Teddy's front door is super
I think
dangerous.
the LLT wall is probably enough to dissuade him. You don't want to take more damage.
That's a lot of medium tanks.
That is, but there's a lot of res bots now, and I don't know. I feel like I don't know. You know, keep it up, people. I'm on the edge of my seat watching this.
I have to imagine that the Therixy, I think going in the north here might be better, but like the LLT wall is coupled with the units. It is just kind of Therixy's getting more and more units shaved off just to be revived by Teddy, as all of this metal's being left on Teddy's side of the map. Like, look at how many reclaim fields there are in this northern position. There's 4 or 5 different spots that are relatively in Teddy's hands to res.
And it helps Teddy that he's keeping a lot of this pin back and taking out the odd mechs or two.
Yeah, these small little run-bys of like a few res blitzes and sizers, maybe a medium tank or two, just catching a lot of these mexes. I don't know why Teddy just pinged that pounder, but
maybe he thinks it's the commander, I don't know, but that pounder is about to get mugged.
Yeah, I don't know either, but this medium tank push from Therixy is actually going right.
Do you have pawns out?
I kind of like it, all the things considered. Like
to distract medium tank shots and have high DPS. Yeah,
well, they have high, like I mean, look, you know me with pawns, but I actually don't dislike it really that much.
No, look at this fence sitter changing his mind.
No. It's context. All right, context is important. And I actually really, I don't mind it. I think it's quite good.
Look at the LLT forest in south that Rexy's raid is running into.
Wait, what? How does that make any sense? Never mind. Like, is that 40 chess LLT wall? What does that even mean? Oh, I don't even understand the positioning of that. But, all right. Well, this is
the two of them are just fist fighting it out at the moment.
Yeah, this is the reclaim field. I think that is. I don't want to say the game decider, but this is building towards a reclaim field that you cannot afford to lose, and I want to say Therixy's kind of fallen behind in army value. Like, he was solidly ahead basically the whole game, right?
Yeah, but army value has equalized, and that's a bad sign. And this Beamer is actually just chipping away at his flank here.
Ooh.
And Teddy's sitting in a pretty hold-down position.
Yeah, Teddy did not react.
I think
quite
this is an
enough.
overcommitment.
Yeah.
Isn't this overcommitment though?
I think it probably isn't going to
through.
be, especially because Therixy has no reclaim behind this, right? Like, he's committing all of this, but it's not like the reclaim he's leaving behind, he's scooping. Although he does have a much bigger push in the north. A much larger push happening in the north here. This actually could hit at a good time to pull Teddy's entire attention.
Yeah,
but he
this
can't
could
defend
be
the north.
super distracting. But the LLT forest of weirdness is looming in front, but they are changing direction again.
Well, Teddy is cleaning that army. I think overall this is looking like with this swap to bases with the medium tank should end up making this be a bit of a feat.
And army value is swinging viciously now against Rexy. He's ahead on metal income, but metal produced is grim, and I think this entire res field is just going Teddy's way, and he can do what he wants with it.
God. There's so much metal on the ground here. Nearly 9,000 metal on the ground.
And if you look to the north, big run-in though. There is an LLT forest against it.
Yeah. I mean, Teddy has the red spots and Therixy doesn't. No reclaim here from Therixy. Is he even opting? No, he's just
even has
tank and mash against wall kind of like build. There's no idea of res bonds, nothing.
I can't even blame him because that start was so wild. He must feel like he was ahead as well.
Yeah, he knew he was getting a decent amount of damage, but now it's definitely like obviously turning away from him, right? He's losing reclaim. He's losing another expansion.
I'd say this is game-ending sort of losses happening, and you just see the res bots. Teddy looking like he has 15 res bots out. How many is this? 20! Sorry, Teddy. 20 res bots out.
Teddy knows what the best unit in bar is. And he's not afraid to make more of them. Definitely has the energy economy to afford them as well.
And that army value has gone.
It's bad. It's a bad situation. He's kind of floating metal, can't really spend it while being behind several thousand metal. It's a rough situation for Therixy here. Well, he's now decided to
He's
opt
opted into his own res bots. Yeah, he's got a few of his own, but unfortunately, due to what just happened in this last minute and a half of his 2 pushes both failing on Teddy's side of the field, Rexy has what, maybe 1,000 metal to res on his side, 2,000 metal, a little bit more on his side, and Teddy has about 7,000 left to res.
It's bad. Look at this concave from Teddy. Holy, nearly north to south wall of units. Is he listening to us?
That is talking to himself.
That timing was too perfect. That's
really
crazy.
Good.
Oh man.
He too notices the north-south wall of units moving forward.
It was
just
crazy.
Grinding into Rexy.
Oh, I think I see an air lab in Teddy's base, as well as one in Therix. Yeah, both air labs going down at the same time. But yeah, this wall of units.
There's one unit that can turn this game around.
I don't even know if it can, man.
It's
This
not
is
gonna do
so
enough.
many. This is so many units.
But he is building it.
He is making sure he's, but like Teddy with the game sense already he queued up fighters. He's
These 3 units cannot be real. That this is like actually a line you could choose.
even then,
But
I don't
anyway,
like. There's just too many
That's
units,
not gonna
right?
matter. That's too much. You know?
like the shurikens
Teddy can
will.
respond in time.
He doesn't even need fighters. The shurikens are dying to medium tanks. Okay, like there's a point of like there's enough units in front of you that the shurikens cannot fight it, and we've
There's
reached
just
that
not
point.
enough Shuris.
We have
There's
fully
not enough
reached that
anything.
point about 20 minutes ago. Okay, like there's so many units in
20
Therixy.
minutes ago, it was 4 minutes into the
Oh
game.
my god, look. Therixy, totally
What a-
surrounded. That was a crazy game.
That was wild back and forth.
Apparently,
But
according
it
to
feels like
this-
Rexy just
Teddy was ahead the whole game. Which, it made sense,
Who
right?
knows?
Like Teddy had a metal produce lead the whole game. But
I think so.
can I see?
Yeah.
Is this no?
It feels like Rexy just slightly overplayed his hand a few times in that game, and Teddy just was a bit more on top of his macro, and just slowly ground him out.
Yeah, a lot of like that aggressive
Crazy
play,
game.
right? That Therixy was doing. I think if he was actively expanding behind it, maybe that goes somewhere. But like, yeah, he had nothing but his base mexes the whole game. Like for so long, he had nothing but his base mexes, and like
It was kind of Teddy's raids found what they needed to find each time to make sure that Rexy could never pull away fully. And Rexy's raids were doing insane damage, like actually absurd levels of damage. But because Teddy is so greedy compared to what Rexy was doing,
there was Therixy
it was
needed
keeping
to.
them equal.
He needed to reach down deep inside of himself and grab the greedy person inside him, and just make a couple cons just to expand behind that, and maybe that was actually like a very solid game position for Therixy. But
And look at that loss.
Yeah.
On your favorite map, we got such an exciting game.
look, don't bait me. How dare you? Anyway, round 2, as that is the last game, a round set of round 2. And as we can kind of tell, a lot of 2-1s in this round. A pretty substantial difference from round 1. I don't know who Cactus is. Me being once again a 1v1 noob, but 2-0 in Sabutai is kind of, not bad. All right.
To be fair, Sabutai was not looking on top of his game in the first series that we watched,
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. It makes sense.
so he might not be as well practiced as the other players are in this tournament. But maybe, if anyone can turn it around, I will give it to Sabutai.
Yeah, pretty long time, solid player, but okay, I'm afraid to hit the refresh. Okay, we're gonna hit it. We're gonna hit it together, all of us. Nope. All right, Teddy and Therixy didn't put their scores, so we're waiting for that, as usual.
I do see Varunda put a request in a while ago that he wants to watch Victoria play.
We could try.
Maybe for the next round if it's a good matchup.
Yeah,
then
yeah.
Go look.
I'm gonna check it out.
But Aiden got bullied apparently.
Aiden got bullied. Wait, did he? Oh yeah, Victoria 2-0
he
Aiden.
played-
Dang.
Yeah.
Poor Aiden. You know what? You make us good maps, and then you get bullied. That's just not fair. Somebody like lose to Aiden, give him a game. Okay. Okay, don't
Is
do that.
Aiden playing the tournament so that he can play his own map in the tournament?
Maybe. I hope he's. You think he
Big
bans his own
brain.
map? Hold on. Wait,
That's the real question.
That's kind of funny. Aiden, let us know. Are you banning your own map? You wouldn't do that, right? Let's see. Eventually, this will be updated, probably. Maybe.
Sometime today.
Maybe.
In our lifetime.
We can go
Likely.
leave this up so people can look at these kind of, I don't want to say not impactful stats, but they are interesting in some ways to look at, especially like in terms of gameplay and stuff like that. While I go and figure out why score is not updated, but
You have to go yell at them.
look, I went and yelled at them. I've done it. I've done the duty. I've done it.
It wasn't in caps lock. I'm reading it, buddy. There's no
Look,
yelling going on here.
Look, Teddy even agrees with
thank
me.
you, you said.
Do you see what Teddy, like, he's mentoring Therixy live in a tournament. Keep up with that rating, but expand with 1 or 2 more cons and don't lose them. I almost gave up, then I saw you had no expansion. Old man Teddy with the fantastic advice. Oh, come on. You can't give us that matchup. Oh, my God. Varunda did request Victoria, but Teddy Barcast? Come on, man. Oh, that's not fair. That's not fair.
Wait, what's the round 3 matchups? I'm not
They're actually pretty
actively
good.
looking.
They're actually pretty good. Barcast Teddy is a good set. Raxel versus C3BO, another good set. Slick versus Victoria, it could be good. Raider versus Leatka, definitely good. Flying Duck and
What
Mirrored,
were you going to
good.
say there?
I don't know what just came out of my mouth. We're just gonna pretend. I don't know. I'm scared. Aiden Sabutai could be good. Look, shh. Look. I don't know, man. All right, it's early. Stop. I think we broke Hells. All right. I don't know. I think I said Leatka or something. I don't know what the hell just came out of my mouth. I don't know what just came out of
Something.
Oh my God. All right. This is a hard
I'll
one.
leave it to your discretion.
No, I leave it
as
to your
always,
discretion. All right, I've been choosing. You get to be the bad guy in this one.
I mean, we saw a very. I mean, to be fair, hang on. I need to go find this challenge so I can actually make a real informed choice. You know.
Oh, so Slick says Cactus is Domino. That makes more sense, okay? Because I know Domino's been playing a lot more 1v1s. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, Varunda's already thanked us for doing it, Hells, so
Yeah.
I feel like at this point we would be the bad person if we
might have locked ourselves in here.
Which it could be a good game. You know what? To be fair, Slick
Yeah.
versus Victoria could be pretty good. Although, you know, we need Slick to go get us a... I don't even know what maps. Get us some good maps. Like, get us High Noon. High Noon again. Maybe. It'd be cool. You know what? Devil's Post Piles. I want to see that. We have not seen it yet in the tournament, and I think I've seen all 2 games.
I just want to see another CCR game, honestly.
I banned the map first ban. I beg whoever Victoria, Slick, one of you, ban it. First game. Don't throw that map in trash, please. Please, I beg.
TM.
It was kind of funny that Barcast was saying this is the first BPL ever that he's put in CCR, which I did not realize because in my brain this is like the default, like this is the default like 1v1 map, but
Yeah.
you know, it's kind of funny. It's the first time. Wait, click on the maps. Wait, can I do that? Do I have this technology? Hold on. It's interactive! That's crazy! This is so good! I knew this existed.
I have to resist the urge to be, like, entirely unprofessional.
Yeah, control yourself, alright?
Especially with what Bolshok just typed, I'm resisting it with my greatest strength.
Look, control yourself. I'm trying. Yeah, this is the map I think I'm most interested in seeing. Devil's Post Piles. Brand new map Aiden just created. Aiden being one of, I want to say newer map makers in Bar, and He's made some cool maps. He's made some good maps. I'm a big fan. And I'm interested to see how it plays. I don't know. I think I've seen, again, like all of 1v1 on it, I think. Okay, let's see. And Slick with his first ban immediately betrays me and bans Devil's Post Piles. Thanks, Slick. That's cool, man. I'll remember this. That's cool. That's cool. That's fair.
I respect it, Slick. Just make sure you pick CCR. That's all I'm asking for.
Please don't do that. Please. Alright, so... Oh, please don't do that. Alright, so... Okay, so Slick did pick High Noon, which makes sense, right? This is a map Slick looked
he
really
had
strong
an
on.
impressive game on that.
Yeah, he looked quite strong on it, which I'm curious what Victoria would pick, as we haven't seen Victoria play, so who knows what maps they favor, but Teddy versus BCTV is a must. We have been outvoted by our own guilt and weakness, unfortunately, as
Look, Teddy vs Barcast is such a good matchup that when we get there in like 40 minutes, they're still just going to be finishing game 1.
Alright, so Victoria actually picked Canis, which makes sense. This is probably one of the most... Actually, looking at the stat... Wait, can I actually... Okay, I cannot bring the stats back, I don't think. Wait, does this bring the stats back? Oh my god, it does! He's thought of everything! He's too good!
Learning on the job,
He's too good! If we look, Canis...
Victoria, then?
Thank you, Victoria, my hero. Oh my god, Victoria banning CCR, saving us, but picking Canis. Canis, one of the most played maps in Bar for 1v1s anyway. Makes sense that it'd be a good, just safe map to pick. What do you mean betrayal? What do you... How dare you?
Actual betrayal,
How dare you? How dare you? Oh, man. Bullshock's yelling at me to click on the maps, forgetting there's a 3-minute delay, and like I clicked on. I'm calm. I'm calm. I'm calm. All right.
They're probably listening to me madly laugh still at the moment.
Yeah. All right. So the last map is actually Pools of Illis, which another pretty interesting map.
I haven't seen.
We've seen it in a few tournaments recently, and it's been cool.
But not any of the matches so far, and it's definitely one of the most interesting maps with how back and forth it is.
Yeah, it's a good one. I'm liking it. I know it was I want to say Neb's first map. I think it is, but I actually now feel like I'm probably gonna find out that I'm in fact a big liar man for that. But
that was part of the legend of the Randy of the Lake.
It was the Randy of the Lake, which one of the funniest moments of the last BPL. I think one of my favorite. But yeah, Slick versus Victoria. Game 1. High Noon.
So we're looking at Cortex versus Victoria playing the Cube. Okay, that's actually just hang on, I take it back. Locked in Cortex.
Bullshock is flaming me. It's the moment he told me I could click on it, I clicked on it. The moment he told me, and he's wait, did you say I could draw on it? That's a lie. He's lying. There's no... Wait. I have to actually go and fix... Never mind. It's fine.
The game has started,
it's fine.
So...
Look, we're good. But yeah, the game has started. Do you say... Yeah, so core v core.
Yeah. It was random, but then switched to core. So core v core on this map. Both players choosing pretty much the same opening. I'd argue slightly favors Slick just because he doesn't have to do the turn walk.
Yeah. I'm curious if we're going to see anything different from the last game we saw between, like, what Slick and Barcast, right? Where it's kind of like it ended up being a slowish, secure the mid, go tier 2 push, kind of decides it, right?
Yeah. You'll see if Slick goes for the bombers again, or if anything really changes up. What is going to change, though, is Victoria is playing a very different style to Barcast. That's the same style as Slick, to be fair.
Yeah, very similar. And in fact, their builds are almost identical, except it looks like Victoria's going for earlier incisors, right?
So it's hard to say how this will play out, because now we've only seen Slick once, and that was against a very different arm opening.
Yeah, far more aggressive
Slick-
build from Victoria
Yeah.
here, right? She's got a
And
lot more
Slick
units
opting
here.
for the quick rascals, whilst Victoria opting for the con open first.
Yeah, I mean, I don't.
This is where we're starting to see some divergence,
hate
right?
it.
Solars versus wind, units versus cons.
Yeah, and Victoria should have time to get some. Oh, it's two
Oh,
cons. It's
second
crazy.
con
Okay,
is-
never mind.
That's really greedy. That's not legal.
Oh, this might have been a big mistake actually, as Victoria has no unit.
Oh!
Why
Slick
make
losing
unit
the rascal is
when
so
con
bad.
do trick? All right, commander, all you need as now Victoria.
At worst, she loses a max, right?
I
that's all that's going
don't
to happen
even
here.
know. Okay, she should lose one. Yeah, one max will go down, which is actually quite impactful, right? Losing one max and not even killing the rascal is quite big.
Yeah, but you've got two things out already.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Slick is commander expanding, right? Already, he already
Yeah.
has two cons as well, and is commander expanding. We'll lock over we'll lock down the front of the map much quicker, whereas Victoria is opting to expand backwards, and probably without the commander expand, we'll lock down the straight much
Yeah.
slower.
Slick is using his two cons to assist the lab, while Victoria is using her com to assist the lab. So he could see a much more aggressive forward pressure from Slick if he walks over this river with his con, or with his com, but I feel like that's too risky.
Yeah, I don't
think that's
know.
the play you'd go for.
Yeah, I don't know about commander walking like that. I mean, that is, like you're saying, a little crazy, but we definitely could see a little more tier 1 aggression, although, you know, he might not be up for doing it as the safer lock down the middle, grab all your mechs, macro cleanly, and go tier 2 kind of thing is a little safer, maybe.
Beaver is out, or I'm not sure what the Cortex one is called.
I want to say Muskrat, but I feel like I'm...
Muskrat, I
pulling-
think you're
Is
right.
it actually right? Look.
I think you're right. Do you see
It
Victoria
is.
opting for the
It is a
Muskrat? The
muskrat.
Muskrat.
Oh my god. Look at my brain. I can do it. Oh man.
That's a Cortex player right there, people. But Slick is being really
Yeah.
annoying with these rascals, and Victoria really needs to respect them, because if they snipe out this Muskrat, that's
so
actually
expensive.
a lot of damage.
Yeah, I almost feel like there's been too much investment here from Victoria into cons, right? Like the cons, while they're good and expanding is good, it's only good if you can defend the expansion, right? And Slick is being
Yeah.
very aggressive with these.
And Slick's
rascals.
front is secure now. Like, he's got no issues coming towards him. And it's gonna be a while before Victoria even gets to the front line versus Slick.
Oof.
And
Oh,
this
man,
is going
brutal.
to be painful.
Like a con should end up going down here. Might bait all the rascals. Actually, it should live actually with Slick is going to try and dive it, but there's an incisor now. Oh, the incisors turret. Oh, the con is kind of out of position. Oh, just
Oh,
barely lives.
4%.
That little ramp was super awkward. Absolutely
That's
perfectly
actually big.
calculated. Yeah, killing all those
Yeah.
rascals is actually huge.
Getting rid of that backline issue for no major casualties is really good. We do see a Twin Guard going up, which is probably an overcommitment. Interesting, opting for titles from Victoria with the Muskrat instead of expanding. That's an option.
Yeah, you know, I'm not sold on that, right? Like, as 15 titles, kind of rough. I guess the wind is not doing so hot here, but oh, that's an awkward moment. One incisor could fire, and all the other ones just get to watch and wait for their turn.
Oh, should not commit forward, should not commit forward.
What? Look, we're committing forward a little bit, but then we're gonna turn around, and we just lose a little friends. But Victoria's now just opting to calm walk, although leaving without any BP on their lab is, I think, gonna brave is definitely a fair word to use, as I think this is already kind of turning into a bit of a macro difference between the two of them.
Yeah, Slick is still not expanded backwards very much, but he's entirely secure to the front, has more units. Is expanding, double con.
Yeah, I like it a lot. I mean, he did this versus Barcast, right? Like where he prioritized shutting down the middle and then greed expanded back.
Does look like he's going for the torpedo launcher this time for himself instead.
Yeah. I'm curious. Slick made an amphibious con, right? Yeah,
No,
there it
yeah,
is again.
yeah.
Well, no, in the
Has he?
last game, I mean, versus Barcast.
Oh, yes, he did.
And he's
He
opting
hasn't
for
made
it
one.
again.
I think it's building right now,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah, he's doing the same build, actually, that he did versus Barcast. Down to also the Pounders queued to defend
Victoria
mid.
losing her in sizes, yeah, is really bad if Slick realizes that the door is very much so open. And I think he did just realize the door is open.
I think he does. I really feel like this calm walk we saw between Slick and Barcast, where they very early walk and lock down mid is really strong. Like you just can greed safe expand behind it.
Yeah.
And this is just a big difference in build orders here.
This is going to be an issue. These 5 in sizes going into the back line now for Victoria. Not exactly a lot of units in front of them. There is a con though.
Yeah, the poor
The
column
LLT could deal.
is
Could
gonna
deal with some of it.
Oh, maybe,
but-
yeah. Well, they're kind of bruised, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely it's a bad situation for Victoria, and it only appears to be getting worse. I wouldn't
Most
be
of them at least die. It looks like it won't be any more damage at least.
Slick, it looks like it's
Fun.
opting for tier 1 aggression instead of that bomber play into tier 2 that he did in the game versus Barcast. As he's got medium tanks queued up, and he's got more coming.
I guess it makes sense though when you realize like your opponent's very destabilized. You want to punish them as quickly as possible.
Yeah, keep the pressure going. I like it. And it looks like Slick is going to do that as he has both geos finished, I believe. No, for one geo done, the second one going up. About to have a very healthy energy economy.
Yeah, and there's just the energy. I think the macro is just going to be grindingly painful. We see a second vehicle lab going down, or maybe this is transitioning to a forward vehicle lab. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
But air lab has been dropped as well.
Yeah, the macro difference here is actually going to be quite big, right? Victoria has a lot of metal that they just cannot spend, as there's just no energy to scale BP, and it's a hard hill to climb back up once you fall down this macro hole.
Yeah, we see a Garpike going into the back line for Slick, heading to Victoria's mexes, and he is expanding topside. Victoria has expanded into the sea, taking most of the mexes. This front line, Slick doesn't really want to push yet, but I'm pretty sure he can break this line whenever he wants.
Yeah, this front lab is really starting to pump units, opting for a few lashers just to get, vision and minimal amount of AA should Shurikens be...
I'm assuming lashes can shoot in the deep water here.
Funny enough, they actually do appear to be able to, which I wasn't sure with how low to the ground they are, but I guess their turret is like...
I think all the medium tanks can shoot. Maybe not the Pounder?
Yeah, Pounder's hard to tell. You know what? It's hard to tell.
That's too close for me to know. Sizer definitely can't. But yeah, this front line is about to become an issue.
Victoria's going to try and dive on this. We'll catch a lasher or two, but... Garpak, it's going to run into the Pounders.
Pounder can fire.
And the Garpike is in the back line. Going to pull a little bit of attention to it. Maybe kills the max. No, actually should not be able to.
Not quite. But this defensive line is looking very dangerous. And we see behind the Slick is investing in a bombing run as well.
Yes. Relatively similar build to what we saw versus Barcast,
Yeah.
although a little more tier 1 aggression this game than we saw in the last, which kind of makes sense in the game state we're in. He's got an advantage and he's going to push it. Why give Victoria a chance to recover, basically?
Pretty much. And I think this is 9 bombers coming over, and that is going to be devastating. And I think the front door's also broken through.
Front door's broken. Victoria calls it. First game going to Slick.
Game is over. Slick is looking really good on High Noon.
Yeah,
a map that I think people should be giving him.
Yeah, I kind of agree. It does look like quite a strong map for him. He just looks like he's got really solid macro. He's got a build he likes that is it just works. Like it just straight up works.
It's a safe build. He controls it. There's not really any pressure against him that can work easily. and he just knows what his plan is going into the rest of the game. So
What might be
looking
interesting
good.
is when he runs into somebody, like he's done essentially the same build twice now, right? I wonder when he
Yeah.
runs into somebody, okay, we've seen the build, we know what he's going to do. He needs a way to mix it up that he can actually find value, and I wonder, does he have a mix-up planned, right? Like, has he thought that far ahead?
I think we saw there that he isn't like locked into a single game plan though. Like he is flexible with what he does based on the game state that he's in.
That's true. That's true.
So I feel like the best thing is if it's someone who sees the build, knows the build, and can just find some way to come out with a slight advantage, that's going to be the real struggle.
I also agree that, like, you know, Slick's macro is just it's just clean on that map, right? Like it was just clean, good macro, and like that's in the funny enough in 1v1, it's not micro that's the most important thing here. It's important, but if your macro isn't working, then you just have less units, and more units is better than less units, and he just didn't.
Yeah.
He just had way more units than Victoria.
Unless you can kill your opponent, macro is more important.
Yep.
So we do see Cortex v Cortex, Slick opting for the more forward opening, but still relatively standard. Victoria opting for the, I'd say this might be the standard opening.
I don't know if this is
very safe.
Canis, it's the safe opening. I don't. Is there a
this is the very
standard
safe
opening on Canis? Like, there's so much variety.
Maybe Slick's is the most one, but yeah, there's a variety on this map. Like you can see so many different things.
I think any of these 3 mexes or the 2 mex, like there's 5 different like traditional spawns on Canis.
Spawns,
like it's so
They're
strange.
all viable and they all can work.
Well,
and
let's see.
You'll see where it goes.
Okay,
but
so
I'd say this probably slightly favors Slick. Once again, opening with a double Rascal into Khan. Victoria once again opening the Khan. Hopefully not double Khan.
It's not this time. Yeah, Victoria has swapped it up. There's 5 Rascals in between the second Khan this time, so it should be able to defend while being in the safer position. As you know, it is very easy to defend from the position Victoria is in, which just lead to it's like a little bit safer of a base. Your commander expansion from that spot is also very simple, very easy, and quite fast to get a lot of mexes. But we'll have to see as the Rascals start getting across the map how well Victoria is able to defend this. Oh. Like 2 ships passing in the night. Our head went the
same line.
Our head went the same direction there. Actually, super unfortunate that this gets in.
Yeah.
Victoria
probably takes out the mechs.
Yeah, he's gonna should be able to shoot.
Oh,
taps the solar on the way out. Super annoying. Although luckily for Victoria, the wind is actually quite high. Oh, Victoria actually like hotkeyed all Rover or Rascals to come back to defend against this, which is super unfortunate.
I think there's another run-in that's about to come in through the top side. The same hole is still there, and there's more Rascals riding towards it.
Oh, there is one on the other side that I'll have to see if Slick is able to defend. Maybe some return damage done.
There are Rascals already and waiting.
Yeah. Oh, did not RNG the 1v1 either. Unfortunate.
But is winning this catch. Okay, so no damage coming from this possible leak. Both sides once again passing past each other with their raiders.
2 cons pretty even, all things considered, right? Actually, I would say Victoria having a little bit greedier of an opening, right? Like with the 2 con expands. I would say it's good if this was not also currently happening, as this is going to punish that greed. With Slick with a much larger.
If Slick just goes for the base, I think the game just ends.
Yeah, that is so many. There's a little bit too much greed from Victoria here, as the lack of units really hitting at the worst possible time.
That's expensive, and I mean, on this there's no massive eco end yet, but this is painful.
Yeah, multiple mexes go down. A lot of Victoria Z just died. Might even catch this con, which on top of everything,
the con will be fine.
Yeah, it's super bad.
The problem is now the mexes have like broken, and I think the bigger issue is even the BP, like between the 2 players. Like Slick has just got 2 cons on his slab pumping out units, and now Victoria has to keep changing up what she's doing.
Yeah, it's really
Doesn't
it's a rough
come out with a
situation.
massive energy disadvantage though, but I think the BP is where you're seeing a big change.
Yeah, and the metal income too, right? Like Slick with the faster
Yeah,
comm
yeah.
walk, like he just has more mexes. It's a little bit rough situation where Victoria's definitely on the back foot for a while. And it's gonna be hard to defend unless Victoria can really just trade efficiently and loses another mex right in front of the commander. Super brutal. Damage has been replaced in the base, but
Like, I think more BP is necessary at this point. It's still not like it's not in a catastrophic state, but it's really unpleasant.
yeah, it's relatively even, all things considered. The energy situation for Victoria is kind of bad, obviously after she,
Yeah.
she lost.
Now
a lot of
that's
her energy.
switched over.
But like army value is relatively even. Metal produced is even. Metal a second is not that bad. It's not great. It's pretty even. I mean, it's relatively even. The energy is gonna be Victoria's problem, but even that's.
I think it's all coming down to this BP situation, right? Like Slick's on a con tower, which is assisting building energy, and second con tower is going up, and Victoria is just sitting on 2 cons.
Yeah, I really agree. Victoria really needs to be scaling harder BP here, right? More cons are getting queued for the lab, but we're really going to start thinking about con turrets. Try and get ready to spend this metal that we're banking while we have the energy. Well, the energy's high, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, the wind is good.
Do you see most of the raiders that Slick had on Victoria's side of the map have gone down now, but army value, slowly we're seeing the metrics now starting to become Slick favored as he gets to just expand safely.
And he can spend his metal, and Victoria kind of can't, right? Victoria's building the contour now, which is going to be very necessary, but ideally this contour is already built and pumping units, as banking this metal is just less units.
But even behind that, the energy is just
also going
the issue. It's like the energy is gating, the spending is gating everything.
It's a rough situation.
You do see a counter raid going,
Yeah.
but into an LLT, but it should get through and should maybe take out a max. Oh, but
actually
not shooting the.
Oh, there it goes. It should be able to get a mex here. I'll go for the windmill instead, which, I mean, Slick's mexes are actually turning off because it's
Seeing the
E-stalling,
E-stall is actually pretty good. Slick is kind of actually having his raiders get caught out here. And it still favors him. Like, everything is in his favor. He's definitely got the better scaling, better.
Yeah, I think his
way
E
across the
situation's
map.
dicey though, right? Like he also, I've noticed a few times here where his metal a second actually plummets because he's turning his mexes off, right? Like that's bad. That's super bad. Whereas I mean, Victoria is in a similar strange position of just not having the BP, but also making solars, right? And not turning her mexes off as much. Admittedly, Victoria's
having less mexes.
has less mexes, right? So it's kind of a weird little situation here.
And it's kind of crazy because, like, honestly, that early run-in looked game-ending.
And then it just equalized the energy somehow, right? Like it didn't even it wasn't even that much of an advantage. Like Slick just didn't invest as much into energy; he just made more units.
Interesting.
Oh.
Feels like Slick has an advantage on this positioning, and more units also helps.
More units plus hill with vehicles is always just so depressing, as those incisors just got stuck on the hill, and a lot of them are going to get caught here.
Not even going terribly for Victoria, but the problem is the wreckage field is certainly Slick's. A lot of BP going down though for Victoria.
I mean, the energy's high. Metal's high. It's time. All right, more BP is the way, and maybe once this metal gets dumped, some recovery can be made.
This run-in is a problem. This is going to all the equalization we talked about is about to be very unequalized because of this run-in.
Yeah, a lot of con going down. A lot of mechs is about to go down.
Polars as well, just massive value.
Pretty important energy right now for Victoria.
All of the incisors Victoria has are chasing a different group of incisors.
Yeah,
So I think this run-in is going to keep running in and is going to get another mechs cluster.
Yeah, should get at least one more. I can't imagine it gets more than that. I say as if that's not like a lot. Like that's a lot of mexes that have died.
I think the incisors. Okay, the incisors will win this fight because it's only incisors fighting. But I think.
Oh man, nice micro Slick to turn that around. Make sure to secure that mex. Even losing the whole army he killed a lot of mexes.
Yeah, and Slick has now also switched into resbots behind this, so all of those units left on his side of the field are about to start coming back, and we saw in the Teddy versus Rexy game, resbots are pretty good.
Yeah, not bad, and swapping to medium tanks as well behind it. I'm assuming the front door is going to start getting pushed down now. Especially with the resbot presence behind it. It's going to be very strong and hard to defend against push. Attempt at counter damage here from Victoria. Well, a decent amount of LOTs plus the reinforcing incisors should be enough to defend against it.
Yeah, not really finding anything that is needed here, and unfortunately at this stage, unless something catastrophic happens to Slick, I don't see how he loses this game. Just the mechs situation is brutal.
Yeah, Tier 1 mexes are just good, and there's just too many on Slick's side and not enough on Victoria's. It's just the energy is actually totally recovered for Victoria. Like she's managed to scale pretty aggressively, catch up, but really needs to find a way to retake these mexes. 3 con expanding should actually take this quite quickly, but I'm just looking over seeing copy pastas as one does, of course, but yeah, the medium tank numbers are really starting to build up actually in Victoria's face.
And it doesn't help with the res wall that everything is going to go downhill.
The remix that's going right now, my god, I can't. I don't know what I'm hearing, but it's like talking. I don't know. Oh man, it's a bad day for me to be hearing new music. I get distracted too easily with the music, but yeah, medium tanks in Victoria's Zone are starting to come out. The swap has happened. Shurikens, I see, were included here by Slick. Ate the bot lab after making the res bots and is now swapped over to a Shuri play.
It makes a lot of sense, right? Like, if you're pushing your advantage, you think you've got it. Shuris are going to absolutely break open a tank fight. And I expect to see them committed to the other crossing.
Yeah, looks like here they come. As Slick wants to win this. Going to jump on the incisors, although his units are actually lagging behind. I don't know if he realizes there you go, they're going now, but should be fine, as there's not really anything to contest the Shuris here, as the units are just gonna drive over these EMP'd incisors.
And somewhere behind this is going to be a set of res bots. I don't see currently. They're currently on the top side of the map.
Yeah. It must be. All right, I don't see them.
Not where I thought. They're now pathed all the way to the bottom, but I think they might die if they do that. But there's 2 different leaks going 2 different directions from this bot side fight. There's barely any units. I think we see fighters coming to deal with the Shuris, but I think the damage is done here.
There's no units.
Just no way
below the fighters, right? Like there are fighters shooing the Shuris away, but there's so many units already in. All these mexes are going down again. The 3-con expand goes down. While Slick is actually knocking on the front door on the other side. Just kind of the little stabs just happening non-stop. Like Victoria's just bleeding everywhere and can't seem to stop the bleeding.
Yeah. It's kind of a macro issue. Well, not really a macro issue, but it's the result of macro, where a person just got a massive lead from the start and
just snowballs, right?
Just hits you over the head with the bigger wallet, right? There's no defense. The base is now under threat by the other attack. The commander's possibly going to go down here.
Yeah, I mean, that's always a hesitate. Like, in Signs of Brute, like, I hesitate. This
you don't
is far
want to
more
go
of a
for it
problem.
when you're running into the base.
Yeah. Far more of a problem for Victoria
Probably
here.
all of the BP going down, yeah. There are Shuris, but
Actually, sorry, Slick isn't targeting. Oh, there you go. He targets it now. He's
There you
gonna
go.
should start
Yeah.
getting the BP, although the Shurikens should be able to deny.
Commander,
I,
destroy.
as
the
this
commander
happened,
goes
the
down
commander
while you're
died.
not looking. Nice one, boss. Good one.
I was thinking to myself, Slick's driving away. He's not gonna die of Victoria's Calm. I was wrong. That's not my fault. Okay.
You were tricked as
We
well.
should go complain to the cameraman, this Hellshound guy who's controlling the camera right now. We should
That's
go.
true. No, that's Narnook on the camera, to be fair.
That's true. It's Narnook on the camera. We should go and complain to this Narnook guy. I'm gonna assume Barcast versus Teddy is still going.
It's still going on, yes.
What, 10 minutes in an Arc Sim Cats? Okay, we gotta go
I
look.
assume game 2 would be my guess. But
Yeah,
could
I
be
would
game-
assume. I think you're right. I think you're right.
Yeah, I am hearing a new song as well now.
Dude, Aiden 2-0'd Sabutai.
Damn.
All right, Aiden.
Nice result for Aiden.
Okay. Looks like Domino 2-0'd Vetter, which is also pretty good for Domino. Oh god. I gotta zoom out. 2 FPS zoom out. This is always so fun. We're getting there. All right. Map state, how we looking? Barcast is
Pretty even.
but yeah, pretty even elsewise.
But E-lead for Barcast. Map kind of looking maybe a bit better for Teddy, though.
Yeah, I would actually say the E lead for Barcast, based on what I just looked in the stats, is actually not even a lead, as he's excessed 100,000 energy. A lot of that energy just kind of being wasted. Like it's one of those situations of like you're making all this energy, but if you're just throwing it into the trash can, does it matter? Oh man, I love this tech. The exploiter behind walls is so much tankier. Okay, I say, okay, they found the angle to shoot over it. Well, it was doing very good for a moment, and then I opened my big mouth, and look what happened.
They were standing on a hill, I think.
Yep.
Apparently, the score is currently 1-0 for Teddy.
Oh, 1-0 for Teddy. Okay. So this is an important game for Barcast. He really needs to get some value here. I see air cons from Teddy have been made, and we're actually expanding to grab some of these mexes.
And sure he's out to deal with this side raid at the moment. And mid raid. And sure he's going everywhere, you know. Sure he's a good unit.
Yeah, this is not. Going with this amount of incisors with Shuri's is kind of one of those moments of like, incisors are
You'll
actually.
probably end up losing, yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty good
Incisors,
at.
yeah. They're good versus Shuris because the laser doesn't miss, right?
Yeah.
But if you're having incisor on incisor action and Shuris
Yeah,
get
it's
involved,
pretty good.
then really efficient.
And
It actually looks like it's going well for Barcast though. I feel like Teddy just doesn't have his units in this area.
yeah, the north position was looking really bad for Teddy, actually. I'm looking up there, and there's so many units in front of him with this forward lab from Barcast.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Teddy... Actually, let's look at his radar. Does he not see that this is... No, he sees this is building up, but... Oh, he actually doesn't have that much vision of it. As he only sees it now, and I think he's realizing that he might have made a mistake. There's a lot of units up here.
Yeah, that is a massive push coming through. We have some cheeky plays with shurikens going
Yeah, you
on
saw
with
the-
the expansion.
I
But
did like that. It was funny. Well, Teddy committing in the middle here as well. The Shurikens getting good value and stunning this incisor push. Maybe a slight overcommitment actually from Barcast. He kills a few mexes.
it feels like the Teddy went forward and just his mid unit went away and is he getting 3? I don't even think he's got more units in
No.
mid. Army value is just starting to be brutal, yeah.
Yeah, that south position as well has totally collapsed for Teddy. Actually, this is looking really bad all of a sudden. Teddy struggling to deal with Barcast hitting every single position. Oh, is he gonna...
Yeah, Barcast scum is very far forward, but
Teddy doesn't know.
the well-known issue of... I mean, he doesn't even have enough units, does he?
No, I don't think so. Not with the medium tanks and his own incisors, plus the LLTs. Yeah, and look at this flood in the south. It's just too much, man. I don't know. It's just too much. Like Barcast is just being very aggressive in every flank, and Teddy just doesn't have the units to do anything. Like, he can't take anything.
Yeah, and we're seeing the economy just move further and further away.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Teddy not even opting for a bot lab yet. Barcast has res bots on Teddy's side of the map and was actually resing behind this push. That's not okay. Teddy actually being smart, reclaiming it with a. Oh well, okay. I'm gonna stop talking because every time I say something,
just cost a curse in full effect.
Yeah. That's crazy. All right. Well, a lot of medium tanks on Teddy's front door now. Barcast commits his fighters to kill the shurikens. Well, looks like he's actually not gonna have enough to break through Teddy's own fighter line.
This medium tank push is kind of dangerous.
I mean, the medium tank push and Teddy being pruned back to having basically a quarter of the map is just, okay, what is this little rave we're having in this corner? Why have we decided to do this? Who is winning?
Listening to the new music. Definitely Barcast at the moment. The Shuris might assist somewhat, but...
I mean, Teddy's getting the reclaim behind this. The Shuris are decent, but, I mean... Ideally, yeah, Barcast has so many more units. 100% army value lead is just it's just a lot.
Yeah, it's a pretty big advantage, some would say, and that's without looking at the metal per second or anything.
Teddy knows. He knows.
Sees the writing on the wall.
Commander, self-destruct.
Two annoying gaps.
Annoying.
I'd look.
Annoying.
I wonder.
Respectable.
I wonder what he means by that, by it being the 3 lanes, or if he's actually talking about the map balance. Because there is a slight map imbalance in Arcs and Cats, or one side has a mountain you can cross and the other side doesn't. And I'm curious if that's what he's talking about. Oh.
Yeah. So we move on to game 3. Pretty important game here then for both players.
Yeah,
once
for
again,
sure.
Eye of Horus.
I mean, this is another old map, right? This is not a spring chicken in a bar. This is a very old map, and one I have to imagine Teddy has played a lot of Eye of Horus. Frankly, I've also have to imagine Barcast has played a lot of Horus.
That's true. I will say, like, I still think the most impressive game I've seen on Eye of Horus was from Teddy. I always go back to it with the grunts and the pawn meta. But
really? I guess I don't know if I saw the game you're talking about, or at least I don't remember it.
I just remember it was Teddy versus, I believe, Sash. And he just sat microing grunts like perfectly versus pawns. This is pre the change that made grunts better. Everyone was in the pawn meta mind.
There was the pawn brain meta. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And he was microing the grunts to the best.
Yeah, 'cause that was hard. That was really hard. And that before like a slight nerf happened. I don't even remember what it was, but there was like a slight nerf to pawn. Grunt. There was a slight nerf to something happened there. Like grunts got buffed.
Something happened.
Yeah, something happened. Yeah. And it was actually really hard to
I think it was a cost
trade.
reduction on grunts, and maybe a range.
Look, I'm not even gonna try and guess. Something changed
somewhere.
Something changed. Teddy, yeah, look, this man, he reads the story of the winds, okay? He sees 25 wind, we're making 2 windmills. We're not making 4 windmills in excessive.
Barcast in the same.
Oh my god, look at them. The wind whisperers.
Understanding that wind good.
Wind is good, but too much wind, bad. Okay? Too much wind, not good. Teddy, I actually really like. It didn't even hit me at first. He's ARM. We're getting an ARM v Core matchup,
is ARM.
Which I was not prepared to see. As I was saying, a lot of the 1v1s I've seen recently in the lead up to BPL has been a lot of core focused grunt v grunt in the bot maps. But Teddy, being an ARM enjoyer, pretty strong player when it comes to this.
I imagine ticks are very good on this map due to all the hills, but well, I don't know if I'd want to play the pawn into grunt matchup.
Yeah,
I guess if you can pin back your opponent long enough, you're fine. You have to kind of macro hard behind it. And if there's somebody who's going to macro hard behind...
Denies that little max for a moment there. Eats a little bit of metal. And yeah, no, I agree. It is always so annoying too, right? When you're the core player in this matchup, and it's like the early game. As long as Teddy keeps these ticks alive, you spend the whole time
can't.
defensive. You can't do anything. You can't be aggressive. You just have to sit on your hands, and you just need to not die long enough to eventually be able to build up enough grunts to push across the map.
Yeah, until you've got LLTs on effectively every max, you're at risk of ticks ruining your day. And so you see, instead of an LLT, we just leave a grunt at the max.
I mean, I kind of like it, although Barcast does have to micro it, which I'm assuming. Oh, look at Teddy. As long as Teddy doesn't lose this tick, like, this is good, right? Okay. I'm gonna. Why?
Yeah.
Why do I speak? I swear.
As soon as you say something, it has to happen.
Because keeping the ticks alive is so important. Like keeping the pressure and the APM tax on the enemy side of the map is so important. Especially as Teddy is
now that tick's dead,
hard greeted.
Look at the number of grunts that Barcast is throwing back at him. It's actually wild.
Yeah.
And the problem is, I always find that pawns just cannot trade into grunts efficiently. Maybe with the walls and that, you can, but I don't know. Or not the walls, the yills, you can.
I imagine it also is like solidly on, and you're kind of relying on, not, I don't want to say miss micro, but like the grunt player still does need to micro quite well to not get jumped on. Oh, Teddy might lose a con here.
Yeah, exactly. But this sort of matchup, it's so rough. He wins.
Okay, I mean,
Okay,
that was a little awkward, but
one.
he should be able to keep this this con alive. It is taking a lot of damage. Another con getting poked down on the other side. Teddy, so far, he's defending his greed relatively well, right? Like, he went for
He hasn't
4
lost. Yeah, he hasn't lost anything, and he has got so much more space, so to say, because of where his expansion went.
It's such a scary
He's not-
moment, though. Like he's actually
He
recovered
needs
the
these
army value.
LLTs to go up.
Oh,
but
unfortunate
you
here.
see Barcast getting a catch here.
Teddy gets a catch of his own, but not gonna.
Yeah, killing that expansion. Pawns do go down, con goes down in middle, but again, that's still acceptable casualties, I think. This con going down is not.
Yeah,
as
this one would be
acceptable.
quite bad, right? Like Teddy going to 4 con expand versus what, a 3 con expand? Like he can lose 1. Losing 2 is where it's like, okay, that's it's now you're just
good.
actively behind. It's rough. He's still up metal produce, like he's still even army value. So there's moments where he could get real value in return here, but just needs to stabilize. Oh, don't lose another con.
This con going down. X is going to. This LLT needs to be up, but I don't know if it's in time.
Oh, Barcast actually decides not to go
he
for
will
it.
change direction.
Oh,
This is where I imagine pawns can trade really well, is on the sort of yill and when the grunts crest.
Yeah, exactly. They don't
But-
have to worry about the range difference. They can just jump on them the moment the grunts show up. Well,
But you can kind of see in this fight, yeah, it's just
chasing them is
walk
not,
away, shooting the unit that can't miss you.
Yeah, it's chasing them is not fun. Not a fun experience. Is gonna get on top of it, but a lot of these pawns are going down. Con even gonna get spotted here, although Barcast is going to be very just annoying with this con or this one grunt.
Yeah, relatively even trade still all over the map. Does feel like the trades favor Barcast, but
Yeah, I
Teddy
kinda
does
feel like they
have a
do.
decent position.
Oh, Teddy's gonna actually get on top of this. Should be able to kill maybe both
X,
mexes.
probably.
Oh, okay. Decided to stop for
Tries
the
for the lab
LLT.
block. Ooh, does he catch this group? Yeah.
I mean, he
Not
does,
probably.
but it's more of like, I caught them,
Who got
haha.
caught? Yeah.
And then
Who
all of
was it
the
that got caught there?
all of the pawns just immediately die, and it's just, well, okay.
I feel like you want to get out of the pawn versus grunt matchup so badly, but how? How do you escape this matchup?
I don't
at
know if
this
you can
point?
afford to, right? You gonna go blitzes into this on a map like this? I don't even know if that's good.
I wouldn't want to play blitzes into the grunt matchup either.
Yeah, like this is kind of it's a weird situation. Yeah, this one pawn on the east actually surviving, and I mean it's not
This
being
is the sort
micro,
of issue.
doesn't really need to be.
Yeah, this is kind of the issue that like Cortex can run into though, is if a pawn reaches your backline,
Yeah.
you're gonna take damage.
It's real high
It's-
DPS. It's real good at that.
You don't have time to respond, but you have the win on the field. Your units are better at fighting and trading.
Well, Teddy's.
I mean,
starting
honestly,
to
it's
stabilize.
kind of even.
Yeah, it is. It is even. Once again, Barcast opting
But,
for way more
yeah,
E scaling.
Big energy,
Not accessing.
big energy advantage.
He's not accessing nearly as much this time either, as a lot of.
Yeah.
He's accessing more than Teddy, but.
Teddy has got some res bots out, yeah.
I really like that. I mean, I can't imagine Barcast. He has to have them somewhere as well.
He
knows
has
that
one or
there.
two out, yeah.
It's just a high energy map like this. It's kind of just too important, right? To get the resbots out early and start reviving these little skirmished fights and getting
I
something.
will
back.
say, actually, Teddy has a lot of pawns gathered up now. Like, a large ball of pawns is kind of scary. But on the right flank, we do see there's a large group of grunts just staring at a con building an LLT.
This
and
con
there's
is
really not a
frantically
lot.
trying to build this LT. Yeah, not gonna. I don't think it's gonna have time to do that. But Teddy's actually had no idea this was happening. His army is totally out of position.
He actually has pawns behind us that are going to possibly catch a different one.
Oh, maybe, yeah. I might not quite see that. Actually, he's going to jump on an
Ooh.
army on the other side, but slight little APM stall.
We have bombers coming out from Teddy, actually. Teddy going
Oh,
for
see
an air
that.
switch.
I kind of like it. I do. I like, you are high energy, high metal map. I kind of like it.
Teddy's getting some value with these pawns, and especially since he's rezzing them and sending them back, you kind of don't care if your trades aren't insane. You just want to keep trading and keeping Barcast honest.
Scout
I mean,
goes through.
Does show that he's got season sizes are coming out now, and this is
Yeah.
somehow possibly an even worse matchup for pawns.
Yeah, and that scout was so early that Barcast already had multiple AA. He actually had so much time to get AA.
You have a bomber flying out, one singular bomber going over, but it's going straight over the AA as well.
I mean, at this point, it's like, just, okay, try and get any amount of value with this bomber. The scout showed up, the bomber just drops one bomb. Okay, well, that's not quite the value I think Teddy
the
needed.
bomber did more damage than the bomb.
Yep, that's...
So-
that's just unfortunate. You know what? That's just what we're going to call that.
But finally, behind all of this, Teddy actually has a metal advantage.
He has the metal advantage, but the entire metal advantage is currently in his pocket. Actually, more than the metal advantage, it is in his pocket. He's struggling to spend his metal. Doesn't... I mean, he has the
Yes.
energy now that the wind's gone back up, but...
Oh, he's found another leak if you look on the left side. There's multiple leaks going through, yeah, and then another one over this side. Whoop. Units
Oh,
are blocking
God.
each
Oh,
other. He's
God.
not gonna kill us.
Oh, that hurts me deeply inside to see that, but... Teddy's gonna grab a couple mexes. Don't think he's gonna get much more than that. Medium tanks have
See
come out.
Bark. Yeah.
And this.
Return punch from Barcast looks a lot scarier, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, this is a lot of incisors.
Teddy went for Centurions, but he needs to figure out how he's dealing with this push on his flank, because I think this might just rotate all the way back around.
And kill his
his
base,
energy
right?
Production.
Like it's just...
Yeah.
I don't think he's respecting this push enough. He's not rallying any units here.
That is crazy.
He's rallying his commander
his
there,
commander.
which I guess is something to shoot away, but
I
still,
guess he's
that's-
not committing. Why? Barcast didn't commit down that line. That surprises me.
I don't know. I guess he didn't have vision, but I mean, Teddy has no vision on that side either. I guess at this point, he's actually going to get kind of outmaneuvered here.
Yeah, Barcast actually reading something and finding that Teddy. He knew what Teddy's plan was, so
Wait.
he's just gonna do one better.
Is Teddy
This
dead?
could end the game.
Like, wait, Barcast is
Teddy's got
actually
so many
trying to. Yeah, he's going to try and micro them out, but the incisors can't go over the hill. Half of this army can leave, the other half cannot. Actually, going to jump on Teddy's
they're
army from
kinda-
behind.
But Teddy, I don't think minds that. Like, I think Teddy was borderline going to just die there if Barcast went forward.
Yeah, Teddy's base was deeply in threat, but
Is this even a good trade at the moment? Like,
I don't.
It's kind of where pawns want it.
I don't think so. I mean, there's a lot of metal that Barcast is leaving on Teddy's side of the map. I think Teddy's, especially now that he's swapped to vehicle, if Teddy could just spend his metal bank, he would have and be in such a better position. But he just kind of can't. Like, he just...
I think he's just... Teddy's big issue is he's kind of collapsing now on two sides.
Yeah. He's re-expanded
Well,
on
he
the
might
east
be holding
expander,
mud.
but it's...
Yeah. He needs to find a really good catch here. And honestly, this might be a good fight
This is
for
pretty
him.
good. I actually
These
really like
pawns
this.
Giving this around.
Like, Teddy has res
If you're
bots
gonna go
behind
mass,
it.
yeah, there are res bots for Barcast, but I think Teddy just won this fight.
Oh,
And if he
yeah. This is bad.
if he can snipe out these res bots, like Barcast had to stop pushing on the left-hand side to bring the units over to try and contest this.
Teddy's running out of steam a little bit, but...
I don't think he should be running forward into this
maybe
defensive
overcommitting
line.
a little bit.
But I think Teddy has a gasp at life here, but
This
the Barcast is pushing back.
This reclaim field is like the game decider here. Whoever secures the 6,000 metal on the ground is very likely going to win this game. And Barcast, I mean, he still has a pretty large army value advantage.
I think Barcast might be pushing it now because especially with the Pounders here, he's trading really well.
Teddy going for...
He's got the res bots. He's comms coming in as well to help secure this.
It's just too important. I like Teddy has the res bots here, but he can't actually find a window to get his res bots forward. He's trying to do it now.
Going for it now, yeah. If he can start getting it going, maybe. He's got defender's advantage.
It's like so borderline if Barcast sees these res bots and dives on them that like if Teddy loses these res bots,
I think he just pushed. I think he pushed Barcast off. The res bots. Barcast res bots are trying, but they're slowly getting chipped away.
Barcast's commander's here.
But Teddy's res bots are chasing the unity heals.
Oh, it's... I mean, I think Teddy's getting the reclaim. I think it actually is going his way. Barcast is just hard unit
Teddy
stall.
got the left side's reclaim, and that's coming over. But these LLTs are kind of messing up Teddy. Teddy needs to like break this lock that Barcast does.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, there he goes.
He does need to be careful. This west position is still pretty open. Like, Barcast is starting to gather some units there.
Teddy's commander is coming to join in. This is going to be... Both commanders are going to be staring down each other over this fight. Barcast back to getting some res. Teddy getting some res up. This fight kind of favors...
But look at this run by behind
Barcast?
on top. It's so... Oh, he's jumping on the... Teddy is committing, I think, for the res bot? No, he's just... committing for death.
He tried for the res bot. He did not get all of them.
Teddy's denied more mexes, but he's... I'm not...
On the left-hand side, Barcast is pushing through. Barcast floating a lot of metal. Teddy also floating a lot of metal.
Yeah, the wind dying is super dicey. Both of them are hard resing, right? So like the wind dying is crucial, like for their economy.
Both commanders are
Teddy's...
Teddy committing in?
Whoa,
Wait,
Teddy, no! Other direction! You crazy man! There's like 10 billion LLT. Oh my god! Oh my god! He's just built different. He just stood there and took it, and he lived. I don't even understand the things that just happened. I don't understand. I'm so afraid. Wow, my heart rate just spiked. Okay, well, Teddy is actually still cloaked, which he needs to uncheck, as that is, well, he's not cloaked, but he's trying to, which is really screwing his economy here. Holy, that was very close to Teddy dying to just 6 LLTs. Nobody expects it. Teddy just lost a lot of the map.
He's walking cloaked.
Oh, Teddy, oh my god, please turn off your cloak. I beg you. If there's any...
He's actually...
This is game-losing, like, amount of energy he's throwing away, because none of his units are rezzing now.
He's walking real far.
Oh, no.
He's walking to build mexes. Oh, no, he doesn't realize.
I think that actually might be a game-losing mistake. His res bots aren't rezzing anymore because his commander's sucking down all of his energy. That is so unfortunate.
That's massive.
Oh my god! I'm so sad for that. He's still. I can't look at it anymore. I'm not looking at it. It's hurting me inside.
That's the sort of micro error that's going to cost you the game, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's bad. The res bots really struggle. Luckily, it's a good map to make this mistake on. If the wind's at 25, Teddy's fine. Look at that. Look at that. Look at his energy. He doesn't care. He's
still
chilling.
positive.
If the wind goes down again, Teddy's not going to be fine.
Does this throw like his internal calculation of his eco off? That's like, oh, I could have more factories building more stuff, and I think Barcast just wins off this. Like, army value is crashing now.
I mean that moment of like, there was like what, like 30, 40 seconds of Teddy just wasn't actually reviving anything. Like it just his hard E crash and
he's still cloaked and walking.
I'm not looking. I'm trying not to look at it. I can't. It's actually hurts me.
He finally saw. He just saw.
It hurts me. No, he's still cloaked. He's absolutely still cloaked. It's because he stopped to build.
It's a change.
Oh my god. I can't. It's just that's just so unfortunate.
That's such a horrible way to like. This game was on a knife's edge, and it feels like Barcast was pulling ahead with the raids. Oh no!
Please. He turned off cloak. This just reminded him that his cloak was on. He turned it off. But oh my god, Teddy, I beg you, please just walk back to base. Barcast is securing all of this metal.
I think on the back of everything that's happened, Barcast just has 100% army advantage, and I think this is just pretty much over for Teddy.
Yeah. There was signs
Barcast
of life there.
T2 behind this as well. You see some fiends on the map.
Tier 2 core bot, interesting. Not a usual. I mean, I guess on this map I could see it as the Eagles quite a lot of advantage there, but I don't even know if Barcast needs it. As there are medium tanks on top of Teddy's base.
Yeah, I think we're going to see the tap out real soon. Maybe Teddy honorably goes and keeps taking out the armed mechs of these commander. The double armed mechs fighting against Teddy. I think this is.
Please, Teddy, don't. Okay.
Commander destroyed.
Oh my god.
Honorably sort out his death there at the end.
Look, just let this be a reminder to everybody out there. Okay, the cloak button is very powerful, but also the cloak button is very dangerous. Well, okay? Actually so dangerous. Holy. Oh, alright, what are we gonna do? The game's still going.
I feel like the answer is no, there shouldn't be.
Oh my god. It looks like Raxol's is... let's see, right? Yeah, Raxol C3BO is still going. A high noon, 13 minutes in. You can go check it out. As we just go and mind wipe ourselves of watching him walk around with his cloak on, as that is so unfortunate.
Oh my god, there are so many new songs. I like don't really hear my music that often, but like on the loading screen there's a song that plays. It is just like, please choose your starting location. And I'm like, holy shit, I need to listen to this song.
Alright, somebody take that soundbite and please remix it for the next music event. Holy, that car bike just killed so many mexes. What the? That killed like 7 or 8 mexes. What is this E difference?
The Jags just crushed C3BO's backline. Oh my god.
We might have showed up just in time.
This is the Aegir versus the solar economy.
Yeah, we showed up in time just to watch, I think C3PO die, as this economic difference is kind of too big.
Look, I mean, metal is pretty close, you know.
Yeah, but
energy,
that Jag run by.
Energy production, 67% advantage.
It's a rough situation.
Path you have taken is really cool. Oh my god.
I'm telling you, the music's so good. Like this, some of this edition is really good.
I have to just go listen to the music again.
It's really good.
The October last Halloween's music was great. Oh, was it April Fool's?
I think it was April. Wasn't it? Wasn't it April Fool's like music event or something like?
I think it was April Fool's. That was great. Loved those songs, and these sound also really good.
Yeah, they're really good. Oh man.
Yeah, this just looks like C3PO is waiting for death to arrive.
Oh man, starting to e-stall a bit as he can't quite make the units he needs while also making mexes, and I say as if there's not a much larger problem. Yeah. Okay.
He throws it in.
Yep. man, I can't get over how that last game. I'm so sad for Teddy. That actually hurts me inside. That's so sad.
Like, that was good for Barcast.
It was.
Ungood
It
for
was.
Teddy.
But man, that makes me.
That must.
I has to be. I agree
There's
too.
no way this wasn't game 3.
Look, maybe they had an
Game
hour
1
long,
lasted an.
like an hour long CCR game. Like I don't know, man. I have to assume it was. I see there's 2 other like sets still going, right? Like Therixine Happiness. Okay, so that's, they said it's the last. All right, so Raider versus Leatka. Raider versus Leatka. 2 minutes in. Excuse me.
Nice.
How's that even possible?
Like, one thing I will say, Eye of Horus is like high action, crazy games. I don't. Well, one game a set is good. Seeing multiple Eye of Horus games, too much for me.
Yeah. Oh, in different spawns. Interesting. Hold on. I'm being.
Volshock has a request for you,
yeah, I
by
can
the
tell.
way, yeah.
I'm being harassed now.
Yeah. I love it, so I can trust that you can do it, is the best part of that.
Well, the thing is, he's yelling it at me, but he's not going to see it for 3 minutes, and I don't know if he knows there's a delay. I actually can't tell with how Volshock's responding. If he knows there's a delay, I have to assume he knows. Oh my god, what am I doing? Help. Look, we'll do it in between rounds for sure. I just looked at it and said it. I just saw it, Volshock. We'll look at it between rounds, but.
Don't worry, I just explained to Volshock, you know?
I think he's ignoring you, you monster. That's crazy. That is a terrible thing to say. How could you... Volshock, you know I'd never ignore you, bud, okay? You know I'd ignore... Look.
We see an interesting start in this Eye of Horus game. Of both players being Cortex, but Raider opting for the corner start.
What is wrong with these people and putting these converters here like this? Why do we do this? Oh my god, they're asking for just like an actual calamity to hit them.
No, I beg you, please. Someone has to punish that. Like
That's
that
crazy.
Cannot, like that is like you see that you're like I am building one bomber, one bomber just to go bomb that. I don't care if it ruins my build.
Oh god, I want to see
please,
it.
people have to stop with this. You can't.
Absolutely, you can't. Look, no, it's not illegal. No, you gotta do it. Add stress. This is good stress edition. Just make it so much more frightening if a leak gets into your base.
The grunts are leaking.
Come on.
Will they leak into the main?
Come on, Leatka.
Oh, he's thinking about it.
You just gotta tap
Does he see it though? Does he see it?
He sees it. He absolutely sees it. It's in vision. He's got to do it.
Would your brain? I don't know. Would your brain even register seeing that at this level? Like, I don't know if my brain would like even acknowledge that as a reality.
Mine maybe not in 1v1, but I've had it happen in other modes where I see it and I'm like, okay, nothing else matters. I am clicking the explosive in their base and I am getting my boom. I don't care if this is terrible. I'm doing it. Oh man. Well, Raider didn't lose that much, but this expansion is looking really bad for Raider. Like he's calm expanding.
I think he's con got caught out. If you look here, it's dead in front of his com.
Oh yeah.
And
wait, oh there it is.
That is probably the worst issue.
Sorry, I just looking at seeing auto-modded things is always so funny when it's about Skag, but yeah, this is looking really bad for Raider at this position. He's calm walking, so he'll try and start recovering this, but he is pretty solidly behind in metal at this point in the game. And
yeah, I think this is just rough. Again, kind of what you said though is like you see that converter. A part of me thinks if you're Leatka here, you just go for an airplay immediately.
No, okay, that's maybe a little.
I know it's a psycho play.
That is a bit more of an int kind of like an int bomber. I don't know if it's good, but you know what? Let's just relax. The converter will be waiting for us later.
I guess the one thing is Leatka has not actually seen the other wins. If he had like full information, the bomber would be insane. But without information,
I'm being accused of being mean to Volshock now. That's crazy. That's crazy. He's yelling at me. Anyway. Look, I'm calm, alright? We're all calm, guys, okay? You know, Volshock's just being mean to me. That's cool, it's fine, but... yeah, the Raider's getting some return damage here. We're gonna catch a expanding con. He denied a Mex on the east side, but...
if he gets the Resbot as well, that would be pretty big. He's not really going to get further.
Can't believe you. Oh my god. That's true. It's Narnik with me. That's true. That's true. But yeah, this is, this is quite a lot of damage done here.
I think though, if you just look at the map though, honestly, Lepatka's comm is kind of brave. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's safe.
Yeah, the LLT wall's kind of, and he's denying like the reinforcements as well as like, there's a lot of LLTs here.
The map is looking rough though for Raider. Like he's doing good work to pin Lepatka back, but Lepatka has just got so much space advantage comparatively.
Yeah.
I guess this is dangerous. This right here on the vehicle switch is a little bit concerning.
Do you hard commit for this? It looks like Raider says yes.
I think so.
He's gonna grab
him. He gets the LLT. If he gets to the wins, that's massive. He gets some of the BP.
I would go for the BP.
I think he gets
sure.
a lot of damage.
The converters. Oh god, don't touch the converters. Not yet. Wait, now you're gonna touch him. Touch him a little bit. You know, I touched him somewhat. Okay, well, he didn't touch him at all. Oh my god.
One is still going.
That is honestly, actually, it's like gone though. Raider.
Wait, is he going for the snipe? Wait, he's energy stalled. Raider doesn't.
He's not even energy stalled. He's just not degunning. He wasn't. Wait, what? He wasn't even degunning. He just wasn't looking. That's unfortunate.
Yikes.
We've seen.
I guess there's the Teddy way of losing the game, and there's that way of losing the game.
Volshock is now pinging me in Discord. Oh my god, I saw it. Look, okay, look.
Raider with the that sucked. Relatable, honestly.
Yeah, actually pretty relatable. But look, just so we can make Volshock happy, okay. Although, do we want to do this now, Volshock? Shouldn't we save this for the main event? You can tell me in 3 minutes. Shouldn't we?
Well, you could just message him on Discord.
I don't know if he deserves that.
Broken telephone.
Fuck. Okay, I'll message him.
Okay, I will be right back though. So have fun, Lost.
Yeah, look. I'm. Volshock and I we're just slightly fighting, guys. Okay, we're totally fine. And by fighting, I mean jokingly. It's a joke. Please don't. Wait, Therixy and Happiness are still going. 20 minutes in at a high noon game. This is the last set, apparently, still going. Volshock is demanding. And threatening me, by the way. He's threatening me to that I must show this on stream. Threatening me. Absolutely cracking the whip to make sure that I show this. Oh, what the Therixy? What is this comm path? Whoa! That's a variation I haven't seen. Wait, this is what is happening? This is a crazy game. Happiness rushed tier 2, but he has no mexes? Therixy's comm expansion was great. It was crazy. Wait, this fat boy's actually killed multiple banishers. Or maybe killed one banisher, didn't quite get the second one. I think we loaded into another game just in time to watch it end. The two fat boys here are gonna be pretty good at holding the door, but yeah, that comm expand from Therixy is not what I expected to see. Pretty similar variation to like the Slick and Barcast that we ended up seeing, where they just secured mid. But Therixy made no LLTs. He made mexes and walked C. Confidence. Well, you know what? While we're waiting for the next round to start, I suppose. So Volshock will stop cracking the whip at me. All right. I will bring up the Figma. And he wanted me to point out that not only do we have the list of past winners, but what I didn't realize when I showed this earlier is that this is interactable. We have buttons to show how things ended up with like the actual brackets of the past games, and I'm now realizing that this button is in the wrong spot, and that's not my fault. I will not be blamed for that. Okay. But oh, I didn't even. But yeah, this makes. Oh, I remember this set. This set between Chisato and Teddy was actually quite good. Pretty enjoyable set. Chisato versus X. Yeah, this is when Chisato showed up and like totally dominated the 1v1 scene. Wait, that's what I just looked at. All right. Yeah, Chisato took a break. Look, this is all coming back to me. This is jogging the old man memory where Chisato kind of took a break. The new kids on the block, right? Like Autopilot and X Factor really showed up and started growing, and then you know, kind of a similar thing. Like we saw this Bloatier showing up and absolutely dominating. As I actually don't remember. Yeah, according to this, he didn't actually lose a game, which makes sense. He looked ridiculous. He looked very, very strong. Which of course we ended with the finals between Bloatier and Randy, with the Randy of the Lake happening multiple games in a row, which probably some of my favorite moments that we saw in that whole tournament. It was so enjoyable. Well, while we're looking, I think the next round Volshock said it, so I didn't have to, but that is absolutely what was in my head. But the next round is ready. Let's see, what do we got? Barcast, Flying Duck. That's a good set. A lot of good sets again. We got. How did I miss somebody's name is Balrocky in this? I swear that name wasn't there a second ago. I promise. Maybe, I'm not crazy, right? That name wasn't. Apparently, that name been here the whole time.
What name came up?
Balrocky? I didn't. I swear to you. Okay, I'm literally scrolling up and seeing it's on the screen. I can see it in front of me. I just actually am blind. Teddy Raxel would be kind of fun. We haven't seen Raxel play. Mirage C3PO would also be good.
I'm down to see the Teddy Raxel game for sure.
Well, let's.
Hearing a lot of Teddy, but
you missed it while you were gone. I did get peer pressured by Volshock. It did happen. Threats were said.
Unbelievable.
Some things were thrown around that I don't know if we can ever recover from, but you know that's okay. That's just. I could type. I swear. Where the? Is Raxel here? Oh, they're already in the lobby. Dude, these guys are going so quick. It's so nice.
Right, they're already in game. They're not even just in lobby.
Are they?
Teddy's in
Teddy,
game.
I think Teddy's looking at replay, right? I think.
Yeah, I'm guessing so.
Well. Oh, man. I'm hoping we see Devil's Post Files. The map seems so underplayed looking at the screen we're looking at right now.
Yeah. It's new, right?
And
And it's changed a few times, so I'm sure people are like actually uncomfortable with it.
yeah, so but like there's not a lot of prep that probably went into it compared to a lot of these other like more established maps. I hope we end up seeing it at some point, but
Why did Volshock hit you with the question mark wrong spot?
I don't know. He's talking in chat.
There we go. He said there we go. There we go. You did him proud.
He's talking in chat. 3 minutes to in the past. I have no idea what he's talking about. I have no clue. Look, in my defense, I did not know any of this was interactable. I just was looking at the buttons, and I was like, wow, there's some cool buttons here. I like this. And those buttons were obvious and in my face. I had no idea this was interactable, which is cool. I will fully admit it is very cool. But now I know.
He noticed an error from his side.
Ooh, Volshock made a mistake. We all saw it.
Look at this mean LDM, just attacking Volshock over these small errors.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I needed to get. It's the arrow keys coming back to haunt me. Okay, I need to get something back. Oh my God, I need to get something back. Oh, what are you like? Why are are you telling him I'm being mean? He's gonna see it in 3 minutes. Oh my god.
I'm preparing him for the damage.
No, I will say,
emotionally readying his heart.
look, I'm not gonna glaze this man too much, but I will say, this whole like Figma setup that Volshank has been creating for us for a while now has literally only been getting better, and my god, it looks real good. I think the inclusion of what the Mega Series ones where we had, was it Varunda's like Gex, like commander paths and stuff like that added to it was so cool. Actually so cool.
Yeah. No, like, actually a big shout out though to Volshank, because he's put in so much effort into getting everything looking really good.
Really good. While doing a lot of
the
other work.
professionalism that you see.
Professionalism. we don't do that here. Okay.
The only thing that I always see that doesn't look professional is the scores.
Yeah. Wait, are we talking?
I mean, you know it's to blame for that.
Look, are you talking the match scores? All right, look, somebody can make me something and I'll use it. Okay. Wait, actually, I might have something. Okay, next time, maybe for the main event, I might have something for that. But I don't know. I don't want to add more things to the screen.
Yeah, no.
I think I got something that would be good for that. I'm literally like, I have the Frankenstein's monster worth of like setup here, of like I have other tournaments like scenes that I mix and it's awful. Look, it's something.
Does anyone we trust with it? It might be you lost.
What do you mean it might be me? Have you seen me manage this in the last few tournaments?
Could anyone else manage it at this point?
Oh my god, maybe. I don't know. It's not that complicated. Like, a lot of it's just arrow keys and buttons, alright? But they're complicated arrow keys. Oh, okay, we gotta pick. No, Teddy! No! Oh my god.
Yes, that's what I like to see.
Well, first pick.
Listen to CCR.
Yep. Canis, gonna be our first game. CCR, of course, our second game. I'm pretty sure I have to open. Yeah, I don't want you. Look, Volshank, next time. Okay, next time we'll actually draw on the maps. We'll work our way up to it. Okay, now he's yelling at me in chat. 3 minutes ago, by the way. Just saying. And Teddy banned Pools of Illis. As far as I can tell, Post Piles has. Oh no, it did. Dang. Yeah, Raxel banned Devil's Post Piles. Thank you, Bloatier. Finally somebody said it. Glitters Extended would be better than Comet Catcher. Finally somebody's brave enough to save it. Finally. Oh my god.
I'm down to see just a hard macro 1v120 though. Like, take the Omega Series maps and give us a 1v120 on that.
We did see, like, there was a little, like, the TM, like, in-clan tournament we watched a couple times. There was one where it was 2v2 on Glitters Extended, and that was cool. Like, it was actually relatively cool. It was kind of just like, can you macro? Like, it's just a macro check, but it was kind of like between really good players that could macro. It ended up with a pretty dynamic, interesting game.
Yeah. I like how Teddy was doing all of the spanning and stuff while still in a replay.
Yeah, I'm actually curious what replay is he watching. You know what I mean? Like, maybe he's some with the Barcast set. Some of those games. Maybe he's interested.
Maybe he's watching The Clerk.
Now Bloatier's roasting us. Hells, what is your Aphis challenge time? What do you how?
Oh, I'm at 0 seconds actually.
Oh.
I haven't participated.
Yikes.
So by not participating, I clearly already have the best possible time.
That's true. That is true. Yeah, I gave it like 2 or 3 attempts, and I got like 8 minutes, low 8 minutes, something like that. I don't even remember, and I was like, I've succeeded. That's enough for me.
Peaked and we'll go there.
That is good enough for me. I will leave the Aphis challenge to the people that enjoy that. I'll leave that to those.
Are you saying you don't enjoy the Aphis challenge?
Look, I think it's interesting. I watched Kuchi do it a couple times on his stream. It was kind of interesting how he optimized it, and I'm curious if somebody will manage to optimize it further. But
I think they're in game.
They are in game. Let's see. I have to actually swap over. I just realized, as you know, we should make it so the people can see that they're in game. Oh, and I don't know if I mentioned it, but High Noon is actually our last game. If we go to game 3. Oh, we're back to the Luciferin remix. We're back to that, which is just like the deep bass playing in the background.
I dig it, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it.
I need to listen to this when I have my volume set really low, so I can barely hear it.
Yeah, I'm in a similar
But
situation.
I can hear this talking in it.
There is, and I can't quite make out what they're saying. I think my music's too low. But
Like, turn it up so stream can also hear. Wait, there's like a child's voice talking.
I mean, look, look, man,
I need to go listen to that. It sounds good.
I just realized the map pool is Canis twice. That's not me. Before I get blamed, it was not me, Volshock, okay? Can I just... I don't even have Figma open. I just have this open. It was not me.
Nice.
Innocent.
It's Canis into CCR, even though Lust is telling us it's a two...
No.
Canis.
Not me. But I already like what I'm seeing here. Teddy, arm open into Raxel's core. We're getting another arm v core matchup. You know, I watched... I may have been creeping on some 1v1s one of these mornings, a few mornings ago, between, I think it was Bloatier and Teddy on this map. And it was actually a lot of, like, Teddy in this spot, playing arm from this spot, although he did bot the majority of the games, and it was kind of interesting to see how that played, despite Bloatier being an absolute monster.
By the way.
Oh no, I'm gonna go look. Wait, what? Oh. I mean, you know, like, this is traditional. Like, this is the Cortex traditional build queue. You make Incisor. That's just how you do. And I'm actually curious if Teddy will manage to deal with that a little better on Canis versus CCR, right? Where he did the Blitz versus Incisor match. Was that Therixie he was against?
Yeah.
And it just didn't go well. He couldn't actually use the blitzes to their advantage. It was just rough.
You won in the end.
He did,
That's what matters.
but my God, was it a mess.
Why is my music now so loud? Hold on, sorry. I turned it all the way down to 2.
You
and
will
I'm
listen
going
to
deaf
the music.
here.
You will listen to it and enjoy it.
I could turn it down to 1. That was my mistake.
Well, Teddy did spot one of the rascals coming across the map from Raxel.
Yeah. Both players having 2 scouts out on the opposite side of the map. Teddy has got something to cover himself. He is currently looking at Raxel's base, getting behind Max,
Get
but
that
won't
Max?
kill it.
Nah, not quite.
Nah, there's no way.
Another one will get in and maybe can deny a building Max to Raxel, which is not terrible. It's something. A little bit of metal advantage for Teddy.
It's not. Raxel doesn't deny the Max either. Okay. I'd say that was very slightly Teddy favored.
Yeah. He denied like a quarter of 1 Max. He's protected his own. It's not nothing. It's relatively Teddy. Yeah, I would agree. A relative Teddy lead at the moment. Although there's a big counterattack coming his way. We'll have to see if he manages to defend it.
Yeah, both players 2-con expanding into a Teddy pause.
The tactical Teddy pause mouse bug. That's not what you want to hear.
The Teddy pause. Get it?
I'm trying not to. Hells, I am. I'm trying. I'm trying. I am.
Sorry, I didn't bring it up. It's just too good.
Do you get it? Like you're hitting me with the do you get it? Like, yeah. I do, and unfortunately, I do. You needed a response. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wait, is he back? Look.
Yeah, you said.
Look, that's what I get for alt tabbing to try and fix things. Oh, all right. Well, Teddy is going to spot a whole lot of rascals coming his way, which is a pretty important scout.
Yeah, he needs to see this. He shouldn't take any damage, I'd guess. But he needs a... Actually, I say that. Does he have enough? It's pretty close.
Yeah, he's actually swapped to blitzes already, which I feel like someone... Yeah, he swapped... Okay, he
goes
canceled
back.
it.
Yeah, he has to go back on this.
He might have to sacrifice Amex here, but
He might be fine on this, though.
it's so borderline. Like, actually, really comes down to, does he micro this well? There's kind of no in between. Like, if he micros
It's
it well,
entirely
it's fine.
who micros this better. There is a run-in on the
man.
backside as well. It's also not getting anything.
I
Looks
think
like
Teddy's
Teddy just
defended,
parried
yeah.
this damage.
He
fully.
did. He did actually just fully parry that. That was well done. That LLT goes up at the perfect moment too, to defend against counterattack.
That's the end of that. We do see Raxel has switched over now to incisors. Incisor mixed with stuff.
Yeah.
But I feel like he didn't find anything with these raids, and Teddy's now on 3 expanding cons.
Yeah, and even that Teddy's like army advantage is actually relatively high. Like I say relatively high. I'm just talking. I don't even know what I'm saying. It just equalized instantly the moment I said it. Like one tank came out and equalized it, but I would say Teddy has a lot more of these rovers out actually than Raxel does, which could end up being kind of dangerous as a few skip through.
Yeah, this is a small maybe issue, yeah. 2 blitzes was 2 incisors.
Yeah,
But I think with the con there, it shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah,
Pretty good defensive play, though.
It really is. This is, once again, like, it's hard to call this. It's so even that, like, it really just comes down to who micros this better, as the incisors should win this, but they need to win it before the LLT comes
LLT is
up.
going up? The LLT must go up, though.
Yeah, they're not gonna. It was weird. It was a weird little fight. And Raxel does shoo away with his calm walk, the other raiding blitzes, but these incisors get caught as there's more reinforcing blitzes. Gonna try and cut them off, actually getting caught himself.
Who is being caught here? Honestly, incisors coming 2 for nothing in that fight.
Yeah, like Teddy traded really poorly there. A lot of blitzes died for essentially nothing.
Teddy is still making more cons behind this.
Of course he is. He's greedy. I mean, but like, if he can defend, he's defended this so well. This is, I don't think he's gonna be able to defend
this I don't think he can defend now. This has to be some value, yeah, for Axel. But honestly, if he uses the con as a tank and sends them in,
okay, the con lived actually. Wow, okay. Raxel's got to turn around for that.
there's
He
no
cannot
way.
let that
There's
con
no
live.
way the con moves. Yeah. Oh.
Okay, he needs
Cheeky.
another one, I think. Oh well, even then,
He probably needed another like
10.
few blitzes there.
Yeah, he needed a lot. I mean, that being said, Teddy lost 1 con so far, and he has how many expanding? 3. No, because one finished expanding, he's making wins. So he's 3 cons expanding. He might actually lose another one here, which would be.
But this could also give him the chance to catch this whole block. This walling that he does on his cons
I
is
like
so
it.
funny.
It's good. Like, he actually saved.
It clearly works. Yeah, it clearly works. And he just killed almost all of these incisors. Actually, he did kill all of the incisors. Army value just went back to Teddy with that, and I wouldn't be unhappy in Teddy's position again.
I am noticing, though, Teddy is once again reaching this position of, like, a pretty hefty metal float. Like, he's consistently in these games, Teddy's actually been struggling to spend his metal. Which
I think it's just he's not E-scaling, right? Like, he's so focused on the mechs grabbing that he's not getting his energy set up fully.
Yeah, which is really not something you'd expect to see from Teddy, right? Like this man has always been generally a pretty solid macro god of bar, right? Like, you're not expecting to see I'm not, you know, it's not even kind of. You don't expect to see a macro fail, and it's kind of a macro fail. I keep saying kind of. It is very much so a macro fail. Oh, these 2 little blitzes here could be quite annoying. As they're gonna get up the hill, and they're gonna get on the LLT and the con before Raxel has time to respond. Oh, Teddy's gonna try and dive the con, but not actually microing it. Won't manage to get it. Yeah, not gonna
finding anything there. We do see that Raxel actually denied the expansion, killing the con from Teddy. So honestly, all things considered, it's pretty even. Both players really struggling to spend their metal. Teddy just missing out on so many small little harassments here.
he doesn't. He gets the mechs at
Oh, he
the
got
end.
it, he
That's
got it in
good.
the
but
end.
I saw the lab was added on from Teddy. Another vehicle lab. Which again, he just doesn't quite have the energy to spend. As
Wait, why is that Incisors? Incisor was still alive and finally died.
Well, Raxel's gonna hit Teddy's front door again as this con has just now started re-expanding, and Teddy just really doesn't have a lot of units in this position to deal with it.
There's more coming. He should be okay, but I think this con is going to go down.
It's gonna go die
is-
hand in hand with the other con. Oh, actually, well, micro.
Raxel having mercy.
Well, the incisors are actually microing this pretty well to actually really outtrade these blitzes.
Yeah.
As Teddy's losing this fight pretty hard, all things considered. Although, actually, now I say that, and then Raxel stops microing, and even then, the incisors are still trading pretty well. Well, this incisor raid's going to get cleaned up. The cons lived, which is really important. Another raid is starting to build up. Okay, Teddy swapped to solars because the wind has just been very uncooperative, which is good. He can actually start dumping some of his metal and actually getting that energy he desperately needs. Raxel in a very similar position of actually his energy. He just needs BP at this point. Like Raxel's got everything he needs except for BP, which it looks like
Teddy
just
switched
he's
into
feeling
a
it.
Teddy switched into a double lab setup while Raxel's still in a single lab. And I think this is helping Teddy to dump more, but economically it's kind of neck and neck.
Yeah, actually,
No clear advantage.
pretty back and forth really for both sides here. Oh, Raxel's gonna jump on this, which all things considered is not going so terribly for him. He just needs to be careful not to overcommit all of these units onto Teddy's side of the map, where Teddy's just gonna get all of the reclaim.
I think the wreckage field is currently like the biggest issue.
How much
But
we got? 2K! Oh, that is way bigger. Okay, that is a 2,000 reclaim field on Teddy's front door. Teddy is going to lose 2 cons again, but this is actually rapidly approaching the point of a reclaim field that you kind of can't afford to not fight over. And the sunk cost fallacy of you're just losing, and you're losing more, but if you stop, you totally lose. Like, it's just horrible.
And Teddy's starting to look at the other side of the map with his pressure, and he's kind of locked it down as well. We do see medium tanks coming out, though, for Raxel, as well as some pounders to deal with this run-in, but I think Teddy just gets this wreckage field.
Yeah, his commander's
I don't
walking
see how
forward.
Raxel...
Oh.
Yeah, I don't see how Raxel can contest it at this moment. And Teddy already has a metal lead. If he gets that metal field, ooh, that's going to be a problem.
And I don't think there's any way for Raxel to contest it now, especially as Raxel's entire army on the side of the map has died. Like, reinforcements are coming, but they are pretty far away out from you know, getting to that point to contest this.
Yeah, and Blitz is actually not the worst into medium tanks as long as you're spread out. They have a decent DPS. You're still not what you really want to be using. But
he's gonna push
taking
the
the
con.
con down, looking rough.
Not
See,
Teddy.
Resbot's now out for Teddy.
Yeah, I like it a lot. He's actually he's fixed his energy a bit, and he, well, I say, and the wind starts dying. You know what, poor Teddy. Hopefully he doesn't have to D-gun anytime soon, as there's tanks driving at him.
Something made Raxel worry a lot about air for some reason. If you look at his comm, he has like 6 AA turrets around himself.
Whoa, what?
Which is
That's crazy. Wait, that is so much. Why did you invested 500 metal in a? That's surprising.
Yeah, Teddy is forced to D-gun the mediums.
He's still pretty calm, right? Like, he's still pretty relaxed. Although
Yeah.
he hasn't actually managed to get any of this metal. The
He's
Resbots are
currently
starting
going
now.
for a res on it, yeah. I mean, I think Teddy's fine with this position. To the north, we see him currently raiding over the small channel. It's just, I'd worry a little bit about this running past because he's sending almost no units down here, and he's currently e-stalling.
Yeah, this is a little scary, all things considered. Like, Teddy's kind of fine, but he is getting pushed off the wreck field a bit, which... Yeah, this east is also really...
Oh, Teddy kind of just AFK'd his north push and is just losing like 15 in size or blitzes to
man.
medium tanks, yeah.
There's kind of a lot going on. He is still managing to clean up a large portion of Raxel's army here, but he's almost getting enveloped, right? Like, he's still
Yeah.
securing the metal, but this fight is kind of not going his way that much. It's kind of going his way, but only kind of.
Yeah, it's not a very confident kind of. He is using the common LLTs to try to secure more area, but it's still ugly. And honestly, on medal production, you'd kind of have expected Teddy to start pulling ahead, but it's equalized.
Yeah, he's not really like he's still being denied a few mexes, right? Like oh, Teddy's starting to get surrounded. Actually, wait, Raxel looks like he's going for the
this is
snipe.
dangerous.
I'm not sure.
Teddy needs to start walking backwards.
Yeah, like Teddy did
the
easily
commitment.
enough damage with his D guns.
Yeah. Okay, that. But I mean, Raxel still has army advantage, and metal is equalized now.
That is actually kind of crazy, to be honest. I mean, Teddy has still 3,000 metal on the ground in front of him, which he is starting to res, especially as the wind has gone up. He can finally afford it, but he can no longer do that D-gun trick. That he is all locked in on his commander is no longer a participant in this fight. I think Teddy is like still solidly winning this, right? Like he still has more army here. Raxel's walking his own commander because he knows this is beyond important. The beamer here is going to be very annoying.
I think this push to the north is kind of what's going to decide how exactly this game is going. Like, do these 4 brutes cause major damage to the back line, or does Teddy have enough to respond?
I think he has enough, right? Like he has
looks like he has enough to respond.
Didn't even kill the con.
As long as this rolling fight keeps on rolling in Teddy's advantage of reclaim, it's good for him. But
oh, he actually idled. Oh no, the brutes get through. That's way more damage about to be done. Teddy with a rare moment of idle is gonna actually not catch that.
If this gets into his windmill farm, that's going to be an issue.
Ooh, Teddy's starting to push into pounders.
Oh, brutalizing him. The beamers secure the line. Com is once again being bold.
Oh, he's actually crazy. 600 HP left. He's still walking forward. He is actually built different. I don't understand what he's doing. Oh my god. I almost feel like he needs to beamer creep this somehow, as the wreck field is now outside of the range of the beamers.
Still got units chasing these down.
I mean,
a lot of his army is actually caught up chasing this, yeah.
A lot of damage was done, I will say, by those like four brutes on the back line.
Yeah. You do see Raxel trying to open the riverfront. Teddy once again also to the north, pushing up into Raxel's area. And again, medium tanks should be pushing fine through everything for both sides. But this fight, yeah, is where everything is at.
Ooh. Teddy started
Teddy's losing these res bots.
Yeah, he started eating, which I did it way quicker, but yeah, he is actually now running out of units. Reinforcements are coming.
Because all of his units have gone to the north.
Oh, this idol in the north. Okay, he's going now.
He does catch all of Raxel's push there. The good news for Teddy is that because he has the beamers here, his comm is probably safe.
Yeah, there's not really that many medium. There are a lot of medium tanks, but there's not enough to like just drive over this, especially with Teddy's own reinforcements here. The air has been spotted, but
yeah, this feels like this favors Teddy now. I think Teddy actually did come out ahead of all of this.
I mean, the metrics show it, right? Up in army value, up in metal, pretty even energy. The only thing that really scares me is his commander is not like healthy, you know, like he's repairing it now.
Those commanders are in a dangerous position. Honestly, there's a decent chance that if Teddy just went now, Raxel would also go down. Hold on. Something is attacking my cat.
Did I lose you? No, look, you go deal with that. I will watch Raxel and as he's stressfully trying to get this reclaimed. I think Teddy. I mean, Teddy's definitely securing this. His army value lead is actually way too high, as he secured a lot of this metal and just immediately turned it into units. Comboed with pretty large amount of damage in the north, I'll say. Like, this is just like a Civil War style like rifleman firing line happening between these medium tanks. Which I will say is definitely, you know, I would say solidly coming out ahead for Teddy. Oh my god, we're just seeing the firing line everywhere. But Teddy is absolutely winning this. As he has res bots behind it, 4,000 metal on the ground, not even bothering to res. He's just reclaiming and turning more into more tanks. And does Raxel have anything? He has an air lab, but he really doesn't seem to have any signs of life, as he's just down in every metric. Is this his third tank lab? Okay, no, Teddy reclaims one of his tank labs. I thought for a moment he was 3 tank labbing. I'm like, that's maybe excessive. Raxel's gonna try and get some damage done in the north, but I don't see. Yeah, Raxel just calls it. I mean, he recognizes once that reclaim field was reaching a point where it had built up, where like you had to keep investing into it. But if the investment failed, then it was literally you're just throwing more and more metal in to stop the bleeding, but you were just making the bleeding worse. I don't know. It's just solid from Teddy. Well recovered. I say solid. It was a little dicey, which, you know, both players were heavily floating metal, which kind of to me points out to a macro fail, but you know, kind of well played, all things considered. I just realized I didn't have the score on. That's okay. It was 0-0. Nobody needs to know that. Now it's Teddy 1-0. I think he was. No, actually, no, mate. I don't think he was. Teddy was. It was relatively even. I think the only way Teddy would be behind is if Raxel had actually spent his money. Well, Teddy wasn't. Teddy, I think, got really lucky that he also wasn't spending his money. Like both players not spending is rough, but it's only good because both of them are doing it. I don't know. Wait. What? What is wait, oh my god, bad day to read a Twitch chat. My god, what is even happening? Boys, relax, okay? Be calm. We get to go watch a wonderful CCR game. And a best of 3 between Raxel and Teddy. What is the voice saying? I don't understand. I just heard the voice speak in the new song. I don't know what it's saying. I actually feel like a crazy. It's this Luciferin. Oh, maybe it's my time to crash out. Okay, that's good. I can't speak. Oh man. Whatever the sign, it has something speak at the front. I don't know what it is. I'm imagining we're gonna see. Oh, that's different. That's not a traditional spawn at all. I'm curious if we're going to see an X Factor style comm walk, which I guess there's like an interesting path to do it. God, that hasn't been an X Factor build in like a year and a half, and yet I think it's just forever going to be that in my brain. I don't know. Like it's just I think he just popularized it. I don't know if I can ever call it anything. It's not even like that abnormal to see anymore. I have to imagine we will, right? Just because he's 2-maxing in the position he's in. Are you not a fan of Janice? Teddy says, I forgot. Too many dead brain cells. That's rough, man. Old age. It hits us all. It just hits us all, guys. Look, don't get old. All right? I mean, you can't fight it, but... Teddy, I think the old age of like 36, 35, something like that. I remember... No. He's only a few years older than I am, but still, you know, ancient. I know, of course, from experience, also being an old man in my 30s, but... Alright, let's see. One con from Raxel, Masked Rover. Teddy, we're going just the one little rascal first. Actually not going for Arm this time. I think he decided Therixes traumatized him enough. And you know, he's gonna make incisors. Did that spot? Okay, definitely spots it now as Raxel turned into it. Although Teddy, I don't think actually saw it unless he was looking at the minimap. The things happening, my god. Teddy actually in a little bit of a sketchy situation here. He should be able to defend this quite easily. He just needs, this is again like this, it's very similar to that Canis game of both players are in a relatively even situation, but it's entirely decided on who macros better, or who micros better, and Teddy definitely comes out ahead there. Kills most of the rovers.
I have returned.
Welcome back. Welcome back. You missed just tank on tank violence.
Mass violence.
Literally mass violence.
I don't even see your one.
Teddy ended up winning as he secured the reclaim field, and Raxel's like, okay, well, tapped out. I guess I'm done. Well, Raxel's really early comic expanded, and it's not what I was initially theorizing it to be, of like him walking back to boost lab. He's actually just straight comic expanding. Which I wonder why he prioritized this spot. You really don't see this that often of that spot, or at least I don't see it that often. Of that spawn.
It's an unusual starting location.
Yeah.
You see Teddy actually going for Cortex vehicles. Guess Rexy may traumatize him.
That's exactly what I said. The Therexy trauma was real, as he's like, Teddy's core. He does not want to deal with that again. Ooh, might lose some of his back. Oh, nope, never mind. Rascal very easily in position to defend that.
We have another Rascal sneaking through. Two Rascals, actually, Rovers, sorry.
They might be...
I need to catch up in where this game is.
I know, look. It's just been a lot of high-intensity, stressful micro between Rascal and Rover violence. And
Rover's definitely slightly favored, but Rascal's looking to be fine.
Sorry, there's chat things happening right now that are mildly amusing. Yeah. I mean, Teddy should be okay. He's gonna lose his radar, which kind of sucks, as that is kind of an expensive building. You don't really want to lose, but didn't lose the cons, didn't lose the mechs. Still pretty okay. Well, all
What
things
happened in chat?
sorry,
I need to
World
catch
War
up
III.
on, like, the last 4 minutes.
World War
of
III
life.
happened, and then and you know what? We're gonna hold Kuchi personally responsible for that. He opened the door, and everybody walked through it. Oh man. Well, Raxel denies a max, but not a huge value so far. Teddy with I think a little bit healthier expanding, as Raxel only has his comm expand happening at the moment. Teddy's actually pulling ahead basically in every metric. And Raxel really needs to find damage, but he's just kind of not.
I mean, it's very much the Teddy style, right? Just macro greedily.
Almost
Almost a perfect LD. Loses another mech or two at the back as well to these raids, but he's just expanding pretty solidly. And the only expansion that's happening is Raxel's comm.
No expansion outside of his commander is such a strange choice to me, as
He's kind of creating a screening wall with his commander for like a safe expansion area.
but he's just falling behind in return, right? Like he's just down in metal. He's getting a good jump on these incisors, actually.
Yeah,
but
this is a very nice catch.
like Teddy has two cons in mid expanding, a con north expanding, and a con south expanding, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see him add on more cons as he immediately starts doing that. Looking, I still favor Teddy. I would say 100%. As Raxel needs to get real value with these blitzes, I think, to bring this back. And you know, I'm gonna go ahead out on a limb and say what I just witnessed was not real value, as every blitz died and most incisors just came away with a bad paint job.
Some would say the opposite of value. It feels like now this is like a time for Teddy to punch back, and if he can crack even one of these mechs clusters that Raxel's taken, it feels like the game is just cooked, and it looks like he's going for it.
I really am surprised that I have not, like, I keep looking at the minimap expecting to see Raxel like adding on cons to expand, and he's just now adding one con to expand, and like that feels so wrong to me.
I think it's just like the BP issue, right? Ooh, Teddy could get caught here.
Yeah, he needs to be a little careful about the
Okay,
E-stall,
nice,
actually.
nice.
The LT wasn't firing, but... But yeah,
Oh, Teddy loses his con, expanding on bot side, randomly walking into Raxel's commander.
I didn't even see that. That's
Like-
unfortunate. Wait, what? It walked all the way down to the commander? What?
Yeah, and died. I'm like, wait, what? What did I just see die?
Well,
there?
that's an unfortunate miss, Micro. From Teddy here.
You see one blitz sneaking through, but we once again have the blitz on Incisive Violence coming.
Yeah, this mid situation is a
Incisors
little
are
scary.
pretty beaten up and going to take damage, but there are LLTs. The cons get another LLT up in time. At the moment, it's looking similar to Rexy vs Teddy on this map. Teddy has not taken this max back yet, but Teddy just has a better position.
Yeah, I
Like,
feel
he's
like
not-
Teddy took way less damage, right? Like Teddy,
Yeah.
he took so much more damage in that Therexy game, whereas this one, he's actually like, he's lost a few mexes, but he's relatively calm
Relatively
and
unscathed.
relaxed, yeah.
It's not like a Wild West shootout is going on, yeah.
And he's relatively defended, like he's defending well with his incisors. He's continuing to grow his expansion, but Raxel's just hitting this position of he's not even spending the little metal he has, which, you know, again, I don't want to open that door. But
Thank you, Lost. Keep inciting it, buddy. Something drama.
And he's not, he just has less metal. He's just expanded slower than Teddy, and he just has less metal, and he's not spending what he does have.
Yeah.
Like Teddy's even opting for some frontline exploiters, which, you know, they're expensive, but I mean, if you're gonna put LLTs there anyway, whatever. It is what it is. They're not too bad. Ooh.
Yeah, you might as well.
Whoa, why would Raxel? I thought he was gonna go, but he actually hard turned around after almost full committing on that. Very surprising.
Yikes.
Teddy gonna snipe a Mex and an LLT, and then, oh, unfortunate. He's gonna lose that little run by, but...
Teddy could just take this and run to the north, and that would be devastating for Axel at the moment.
Yeah.
Teddy was kind of putting his position into lockdown up here. Like, everywhere you look, LLTs, mexes, armed mexes. It's
There's just no...
getting worse.
Yeah, maybe Sheep was wrong. I don't know. There's just no position, like, for these blitzes to get value and raid, right? Like, they're not... I mean, I don't know. Maybe Sheep, maybe he's wrong all along. It's just not... There need to actually be able to fight the incisors, and they're just kind of failing. Like, there's obviously other things that are happening here, and choices that are being made, but like, these trades are just so much worse for Raxel.
Yeah, no, it just seems to be getting worse. We see Teddy switching over now to Pounders, Teddy finding another gap, finding a way to leak through the defensive line. And it's just Incisive just punch up a little bit more on Blitz, and at the moment Raxel can't even spend his metal income either, which is definitely not helping him out.
Sorry. Too soon, Hells, alright? Too soon. Oh, the blitz is... No, not that way. Oh my god. It's surrounded. Oh my god. That's awful.
Beautiful and disgusting at the same time.
Oh, those blitzes were the Oreo filling in a pounder sandwich, and that is not what you want to be. Oh my god, that is just the worst situation that could happen, as I think we just watched 2,000 metal evaporate in front of, like, actually disappear so quickly. I see Teddy swapped to an air lab as shurikens are coming forward to EMP the already dead LLTs. Yeah, Raxel.
Raxel throws in the towel. Honestly, understandable.
Yeah, that game was over.
A disaster set of events there.
Alright, let's see. I need to go look. Any games finished? So Vetter's finished. Raider 2-0'd Victoria. Vetter 2-0'd Only Dirt. Potka 2-0 Balraki. C3BO 2-0'd Mirrored. Barcast and Flying Duck looks like it's still going, as is Slick and Happiness. They're playing. Oh my God, Slick and Happiness are playing at high noon. I can't. Why do people keep letting him have that map? That's crazy to me. What are we doing,
Well,
guys?
Barcast is currently on. I think they just started.
Oh, they just started. Okay, let's look.
They're on Pools of Illos.
Oh, nice. We haven't actually seen the map yet.
Yeah.
Today.
They just got off Devil's Post file as well, so we just missed both of them.
Wait, we missed Devil's. Wait, what? Really?
Yeah, that's what it looked like. That's what
terrible.
my thing was showing to me.
Oh, come on. I wanted to see. Dang it. That's not fair. That's not fair. Ugh. I wanted to see Devil's Post Files. So it is an interesting map, terrain-wise. So Flying Duck says Decider? Wait.
Makes sense.
Are you in this lobby?
I'm about to be.
Oh, okay. Look, I was looking at like the thing. I was like, am I desynced? I don't... That's fine. We're calm. It's fine. No panic.
Game 3 then, I assume.
I would assume, yeah, based off him saying that. And it looks like we have a core-on-core little violence coming our way as we see a core tank lab queued up for Barcast. I'm curious what the response is going to be from Flying Duck. Bot lab.
I assume it's a tank lab. Oh, bot lab as well.
Alright. Bots versus tanks is going to be an interesting matchup. I'm assuming Flying Duck will swap off quite quickly. There is like some amount of energy reclaim for bots here. And
yeah,
you know, there's a lot of hills, which vehicles always struggle a little bit on. We'll have to see if Flying Duck can manage to get some value with his grunts before the overwhelming incisor push hits, which, you know, always tends to hit like what, 6-7 minute mark, something like that. Again, just
somewhere
guessing.
in that vicinity.
Who knows? Somebody out there probably knows the exact timing and the amount of incisors and the metal cost and the energy cost of that push. But my God, do I not? What are we looking at queue-wise? Oh, that is a greedy queue. 3 cons, 5 rascals is crazy from Barcast. And just a 2-con from... 2-con for Flying Duck. I forget sometimes doing that breaks like me. Bar does not like me doing that.
I do like the follow-up queue on Flying Duck, though. Is 1,700 grants.
Because that's the perfect number, right? 2,000? Too many. 1,500?
Yeah.
Not enough? 1,700. All right, right in the middle. It's perfect. So we got 2 cons already expanding. Flying Duck. Grunts on repeat is the flavor of the month. Barcast com expanding with the con expanding in the south. And
Barcast likes doing this. Half building a solo and then walking. It's an interesting.
Isn't it only
feeds
good?
Metal slowly.
Isn't it only good if you're like gonna float, right? Like what? I don't understand the point of
That's
doing
what I would
it.
have assumed. It feels like it's just a waste of BP and time, but there must be something he likes about it.
Yeah, I would actually be kind of curious to hear his opinion on it, because I feel like I'm missing something as well. As it is like, I understand it if you're floating metal, because it's just a fancy metal storage in that case, and it'll give you the metal back to you. All you lose is BP, but in this case he wasn't, so I don't know. I feel like we'll one day figure it out. But
Indeed, he might have needed the metal somehow.
yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out one day. First grunt's gonna go across. Both players playing very defensive. Barcast being defensive with his rascals as well. Isn't gonna actually see that Flying Duck is a bot open until just now.
Yeah, Duck also now finding out that he is against the Incisor. Will lose his grunt.
And I'm surprised we don't immediately see Barcast go aggressive with his rascals and try and put some pressure on the bot player. Maybe he's totally content seeing, okay, they're bots, let's just play safe, macro well, get that tank ball rolling and just overwhelm them.
Just have a relaxing setup into this game.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty slow, all things considered. I mean, Flying Duck's going for like a small little aggressive grunt play in the south, but you know, Barcast has these well-positioned rascals to give any view of that coming. This calm expansion from Barcast is really starting to pay off, though, as he's pulling ahead in the metrics here economically.
Yeah, it looks like Duck is starting to walk, but he's currently just stalling his eco a little bit on everything. So he will be catching up. Barcast will be taking a pretty nice max lead though from the calm walking.
Yeah, decent amount of grunts on Barcast's front door, but he already has enough defensive incisors, I think, that is going to be pretty hard to push into.
Yeah, not really going to find anything. The one thing that's nice for Duck is he is getting like a better situation in the middle of the map with these two cons expanding over there.
That's true.
Should give him a little bit of control about how the game plays, but he needs to be careful with how the grunts are going. They're kind of just dying.
Yeah,
Not really finding anything.
A little more positioning, right? Like having that mid control already locked down would be quite big to make his game a little easier, but yeah, he's
solid defense though by Barcast.
Yeah, I totally agree. Like he's spent, like Flying Duck has spent actually like a decent amount of his units on essentially nothing. Like they've just been thrown into the void as they just run into defensive incisors, and Barcast is just content to sit, continue to expand his incisor ball, and wait for the moment to shove it down Flying Duck's throat as this army value is continuing to rise in Barcast's favor.
Yeah. And you see the metal income is like kind of the issue as well. Barcast is just ahead. Metal produced is pretty far ahead.
Yeah, about 1,000 metal up is kind of rough. Flying Duck's getting his tank lab down now. You know, Barcast just adding on more energy, more BP, making that crucial E-store, which, you know, always a good building to have. And we're kind of reaching that point where Barcast is kind of content to explore a little bit. He's got to be a little careful with his incisor push, as it is going to turn that corner into a commander. But, you know, I think...
Fortunately, the Rascal will probably notice.
Yeah, with good micro, you should have plenty of time to react to it.
Will it? He sees. He's looking.
Ooh, it's kind of on Barcast to react here, and Flying Duck as well. I get Barcast reacts well, only loses one Rascal. Ooh, I like that play. He's gonna peel off a couple.
Sneaking past. Two incisors moving over to cover. Probably still needs more actually. Because the other two incisors have also gone over.
Yeah, gonna deny one max. I think he should get the second one. Oh,
he's got two. He's got two more coming. Yeah, maybe even gets 3 maxes. Yeah.
Oh man, this is when there hasn't been a lot happening. These like small advantages really do start hurting quite a lot. As you know, losing 3 maxes when your opponent has lost none. Oh god, maybe 4. Actually, as these incisors
definitely 4. Unless he turns, he shoots.
Not
actually 4. Close.
Well, Flying Ducks is gonna try and get some return damage, but you know, grunts have definitely outlived their usefulness as Barcast seems to have eyes everywhere. He just sees everything and is in every position to stop it.
Just feels like he's at a better expansion path, and at the moment Duck is just playing catch up, really.
Oh, a lot of LLT investment.
We do see Duck has gone for bombers though. They are. Oh, please don't.
Oh god. Oh please. Okay, I thought he was just rallying them across the map for a second, and I was like terrified.
It flew into the radar range, but I don't think that's enough to see.
Yeah, I think it was so close. It's actually borderline. I don't see AA going down. There's a nettle already built.
I don't think it gives him a notification. I think you need to actually see it, not just on a radar.
I think he did. Okay, there's already multiple AA. There's an air. I don't know if this air lab is just normal, but I think he must have seen it. He's already queuing fighters.
Yeah, actually no. That's terrible for Raxel.
Or
Flying Duck. Sorry. Oh my God.
I've also been resisting to call him Raxel. I just see the APM and I'm like, Raxel, easy name. It's like, nope, brain, you're wrong.
They're both good at 1v1s.
Yep, you're totally wrong. Your brain the brain is failing. The scout's coming in, and Barcast really doesn't have any fighters up. He's a few nettles.
Actually, yeah, it's not out yet. He's gonna lose a lot of wins, but we do see Barcast to the north is pushing in with some incisors, but Duck is ready. A lot of Barcast wins are going to go down, yeah.
He should get a second pass, actually. Even then, does he need it?
Yeah.
Holy. Massive damage done to Barcast's energy economy.
Yeah, that pretty much halved Barcast's energy production.
That is a crucial equalizer, I think. These incisors are going to push up this hill into an actual forest of LLTs. They probably will beat it, but it's going to be one of those moments at what cost?
Yeah.
And
Especially with the other incisors arriving now to distract them, and with more of, I think he loses this fight.
Yeah,
he gets
yeah,
the
I
cons,
agree.
though.
Like, actually may have been an overcommitment from Barcast there, I think, not realizing exactly how big that LLT forest was.
Duck has a crazy amount of incisors going back, actually. If you combine these two pushes, this could be some serious issues coming Barcast's way at the moment. With these energies stalling, he's not, LLT's not even firing at full efficiency.
That bombing run hit at a very strong moment where Barcast actually is kind of, he's making a lot of fighters. I guess he stopped, but he desperately needs a little bit of, I guess, you know what, he's actually spending metal pretty decently still, all things considered, but army value is solidly not in his favor.
It's funny though, Barcast has actually pulled ahead in energy production. Energy per second again.
Well, I mean, I feel like we've seen that, right?
Ball.
Like
Yeah, because you're dumping it to catch up, and now you're falling behind in the army.
Well, we've seen that a lot, I feel like, from Barcast in the games today, where he tends to make more energy than all of his opponents, right? And ends up being like...
Pounder.
Yeah, that Pounder did some work, but he ended up just over-making almost energy.
Yeah.
Which it worked out in his favor this time, as it equalized the energy incomes. How he deals with this, I don't know, as there are a mass amount of incisors on Barcast's front door, and more coming, looking at the minimap.
I mean, the medium tanks will trade better, but if these incisors get past, okay, we have Shuri's coming out. Shuriken's pretty good at stopping this sort of play.
Yeah, not nearly enough numbers of incisors here to shoot the Shuris out of the sky. Rex, oh my god, you got me doing it! The Flying Duck is going to turn around, but unfortunately he's going to go contest the hill the Pounders have claimed, and this is not for incisors to try and contest.
Well, do not go there. And after all of this is said and done, we have T2 out for Duck, but a pretty imposing economic lead here for Barcast.
Yeah, and he went tier 2 after throwing his entire army into Barcast's front door. Oh, I like the Resbot edition here, actually. I'm going to start resing this. We'll give him a little bit of breathing room, but I almost feel like this is a make a con, maybe 2, eat the lab, make medium tank kind of situation. I don't know. I feel like you just need meat on the field. You don't really need the tier 2 mexes as much as you just really need units, as he is pretty solidly behind in army value. But yeah, like a Pounder, the Pounders actually from Barcast are getting pretty like infinite value here, just denying these little choke points.
It's not. It's kind of like the fall off of incisors has arrived. They're just really not that great anymore versus real units, and needs to make a plan.
Okay, so 2 tier 2 cons being made. I'm really getting worried for Flying Duck here, actually, as he's now half the energy of Barcast somehow, and pretty solidly behind in units. A lot of ground is going to be given up because of this. Oh,
yeah, it's somewhat dire.
Making multiple flak trucks. All the Resbots just die. Oh, man.
It feels like Barcast is just getting an insane positional advantage, and...
Now we're saying tier 2. I don't think Flying Duck has the energy for 2 tier 2 mexes at a time plus units. I'm not... It's a little, yeah. I'm gonna say I'm uncertain as I'm watching him e-stall, but like it is, you know, it's looking a little rough, as he can't quite afford this. And I'm not sure how he stops this push easily. To be honest, he invested in these mobile flak trucks, which will be relatively good for the Shuris, but not so good at shooting ground, I've heard.
Yeah, and that's the big problem, right?
So Flying Duck is making a beeline for that AGO.
It would be a way to equalize the energy. He kind of needs to do something to catch up.
It is like a weird situation of he's committing for that AGO, but that means while that AGO is building, while he's already E-stalling, he just can't do anything. Like, he needs that GO to finish.
On the back side of this, though, Barcast is kind of just caught up. His AGO is going up. He's got T2 Mexes going up.
Man.
He's got Salamanders literally going up. So, yeah.
Wait, how? So Barcast with the much slower tier 2, after like pretty massive economic damage, is solidly ahead in like tier 2 mexes and energy.
The problem is the economic damage brought equality, and then Barcast made more eco.
Yeah, and like I
And
guess
now he's just... it's just slamming that economic advantage. If we look at metal produced, it's a 7,000, 6,000 metal head
it's
for
only growing,
Barcast.
man. I mean, he has
Energy
3...
produced is nearly 200,000 ahead.
Ooh, man, that's rough. He's 3 con expanding, 3 tier 2 con expanding, I guess we'll say, which is a lot. Like that is like Barcast has a very comfortable position. His AGO's done. Flying Duck is finishing a fusion and an AGO, which so that'll at least recover a little bit. But
I think the Salamander timing is going to ruin Flying Duck. I'm assuming this is just going through the pond straight at his AGO.
I would have to agree, probably. It's gonna be really unfortunate when they hit. And in fact, the moment the AGO finishes, I swear Barcast just knows these things. Although this right click is super awkward as they're not even going through the pond. But
To be fair,
not sure it matters.
Flying Duck will do a very fast fusion as well, so he won't lose the game off this, but...
It hurts.
To be fair, I think
Yeah.
this fusion dies to just the T1 units coming towards it.
Yeah. Flying Duck is trying to reposition there. The tier 2 walls maybe actually slowed the AGO down, dying enough to get reinforcements here, but he actually opts to stop making the walls to try and make a pop-up.
Yeah.
If this
those
AGO pops,
pandas
oh my...
are-
All of Flying Duck's
That
tier 2
AGO
cons are right here. All of them. The other 2 just showed up to start
It's
making a max.
definitely popping.
Oh, they lived! It's fine! Totally fine. Just remake it. The cons
All
are right
part of the
there.
plan.
Oh, wow. That
All
was
part of the
almost
plan.
so unfortunate. Okay.
There are no problems here.
That was almost so unlucky. Holy Barcast. Fusion of his own, AGO, pretty healthy economy. Eat the lab or go in tier 3. It's Shiva time. Why make tier 2 unit when big mech do better trick, okay? And my god,
Honestly,
Shiva's gonna do
though,
it.
Why not?
Yeah.
You're so happy with this position.
Yeah, he knows he's ahead, right? He just denied the AGO. I have to assume he realizes economically that he's ahead and just make Shivas. You know, I've heard they're good, although science maybe disagrees on that. Volshock, let us know. But oh god, salamanders again gonna go through the pond and kill. I think Flying Duck's last 2 tier 2 cons. What is... Sorry, the music just went heavy metal on me. Which channel? 10 out of 10 would listen to again. This tiger push in the front's a little... Well, it's a little scary.
Little bit concerning, but honestly, just you see so many sabers going up, or is it scorpions? I always forget. I don't know why I call them sabers.
Yeah, well, it's the pit bull, right? The
Scorpions.
pit bull and the scorpion, and
Yeah,
oh man,
it's a pop-up saber turret battery. Sorry.
like imagine not
Scorpion.
knowing that. It's like saying HLT versus ACLT. Okay, like who does that?
Exactly. Who would say that? I think the T2 cons are going to get caught out here.
Yeah, which these are very expensive
Army-
losses.
Army advantage is there for Dark.
Not for much longer, as I see some Shivas on the minimap, and those Shivas are starting to grow in number. The Scorpions here will definitely shoot away at the Tigers, as pushing uphill into a defensive position like that is not a good time.
There is a small gap that he can exploit and run into, but the Shivas are moving to cover at this point, and if they get there, I don't think we're going to see anything going Dark's way now.
In fair, yeah, he could go up from here, I guess. He's gonna run into a Scorpion, but I mean that many Tigers just drives over a single Scorpion.
Yeah.
And like maybe he can start denying some tier 2 mexes, although the salamanders are still going on Flying Duck's front line. Holy, what is this defensive position? These tigers just came to the wrong neighborhood. Oh, they just showed up, got blasted, and then forced to leave.
Apparently tigers do not beat scorpions.
Yeah, not that many. That's so many. They're beating this one scorpion, and they are actually killing some tier 2 mexes, which is quite big. Catching the con would be quite good too.
Also dragging the Shivas in a different direction. I mean, this would be a crazy play if Barcast didn't already have an anti-nuke going up. This man is actually just soul reading back.
He is! I swear to you, he somehow has map hacks or something. He just knows what's going on. Like, it's crazy.
Every second Duck has a plan, Barcast is like, not today.
He's just instantly countering it. It's crazy. Oh, he gets the tier 2 con. Probably doesn't get the tier 2 mechs, but I mean, still getting the con, getting multiple mechs is still pretty big. You know.
Now Duck has to read this and eat the nuke before it's built,
That's
or let it decay.
Counter the soul read.
For something else.
I don't even know what Flying Duck. He's gonna dump his entire metal bank on this and feel so depressed when he right-clicks on Barcast base.
He's not going to survive long enough.
That's
My
true.
honest opinion is, I don't think he gets the nuke up before the Shivas start causing damage.
There are Shivas on the front door, and you know, there is a core nuke. Oh, he's gonna make it. Okay, now I, you know, am not a man of numbers and science, but I learned
6,000 metal in his bank. I think he can afford it.
I guess. You know what? Maybe I'm wrong. He's gonna dump his entire metal bank in these two things, and then make tier 3 units while also charging that nuke. It's very expensive. Two of the most expensive things one could make. And
you should build a behemoth now.
Yeah, yeah. Just queue up the behemoth, get the Barcast notification, and make Barcast freak out, and then you know, shoot the nuke and resign. Probably is what's gonna happen.
Probably.
Oh man. Well, the nuke is finished. It is e-stalling, shockingly, as the gantry is still being made, but yeah, it's looking like we do maybe need another fusion to actually afford both the nuke charge and the gantry. The air control from Barcast here is also pretty good.
Might have overextended his economy slightly. I'm not saying that's certain. But
should we avoid looking at the army value difference here? Is that a stat we should just not look at as
just close your eyes. If we don't look at it, it can't hurt us or Dark.
It is currently a 200% nearly army value advantage for Barcast, and that is 200% not in grunts, not in tanks, in Shivas. Okay, and that is not a how do you even fight that? Like, that is 200. Yeah. It's only getting worse. Barcast is pumping Shivas. Like,
you know how you fight that? Shurikens.
Anti-nuke. Oh, we're not even gonna see it click, fail, and resign. That's so sad. It's good that he asks. I like that he asks. I do like that, but. Actually, such a funny question. Anti-nuke question? Oh my god.
Are you ready? Yes. Okay. GG. Move on.
Actually, kinda just. You said soul reading, and he kinda was actually kinda wild. Everything he did, Barcast just had the counter already queued and ready to go.
Yeah. That was just. It looked rough. I guess. If you're in Barcast's position, you know you're light years ahead, so you ask yourself, how could I lose this game?
Yeah, no, I like it. I like it a lot, right? It was good decision making. Like, the air lab makes sense. I think he spotted the bombers. It's really hard to tell.
I think he might have seen an air unit. I know it flew into the radar range. He didn't have line of sight.
Yeah.
So to pay attention and pick that up is crazy. Like, that's a sick play on his part.
And really important too. Like if he didn't get that scout, I mean, he still got crushed by the bombers. Like that was a large amount of damage, but it could have been a lot worse had he not already been producing fighters. It would have been a lot worse, I think. But if we see, that was the end of round 4. Barcast 2-1 Flying Duck, C3BO 2-1 mirrored. I believe I actually already read all this. I'm just now realizing. But you know, you know what? I have to assume everybody here can read. I know that might be a hefty assumption. All right, but you know, I read out most of this. If we look, you know, Slick 2-1 Happiness, which I'm curious what we saw them right before we jumped into this that they were playing on High Noon. I'm curious what map Happiness took a game on. I'm curious about that. You know what, Hells? I've been picking all the games. How about you pick a game? How about that? All right, round 5 has now started.
We go look at the challenge. Barcast was Draxel. Oh, I was like, but didn't we just watch Barcast vs Draxel?
No.
Oh, that was Dark. Sorry, sorry, my brain.
That's us failing in brain with
Failing multiple checks on intelligence here.
Oh my god.
Ooh, I don't know, Barcast, Draxel, or Teddy Leatka. Both could be really good.
I'm a Teddy shill. Okay, I'll be honest. Like big fan of this of Teddy. Always fun to watch.
Or should we do something different? We have been watching a lot of
look. I've been
Barcast and Teddy.
I've been picking them all this time. It's your time. All right, you tell me.
Okay, let's do Vedor and Murad.
Oh, that looks good. All
Do
right.
something different. Players I don't think we've watched so far.
Vetter, the one of the few people who I can actually remember has destroyed me in a 1v1 in a tournament. A little bit of mild amount of trauma coming back to haunt me, but I'm down to watch it. Oh, he's in. Nice.
They get it nice and quick, we can catch the end of either Barcast, Draxel, or Teddy Leatka.
Yeah. Although, I mean, it could go. Both these players are pretty good 1v1. It'd be interesting.
Yeah.
Wait, I just realized. Hold on. I have abilities to do things. Oh my god. Volshock, don't yell at me. It hit me. I remembered. We can look at maps, okay?
Nice.
Eventually, we'll do the thing where we actually do picks and bans. But for the qualifiers, you know, our feet are up. Volshock's not here to yell at me. He's getting his whip ready for the main event. But I'm curious what maps we'll see. I really want to see Devil's Post Piles. I'm so disappointed I haven't actually seen it in the qualifiers yet.
We've missed every game that it's been on.
Yeah, that's so disappointing. Oh, Barcast saying we just played a game on this map the other day, so we watched the replay before our series. Interesting. I wonder if Flying Duck did something similar, and that's where he was soul reading him. Like, he actually
Red Comet. I haven't seen Red Comet yet. Aren't you excited? High Noon. Red Comet into High Noon. At least you get one you'll like.
Look, Red Comet is a classic. It's one of those other ones that I mean.
They banned CCR. I'm very sad.
Oh god, I'm clicking the wrong thing. Help me. Red Comet. Wait, this is way less games than I would have expected. As Red Comet is one of those old timey games of bar.
Yeah, that's a classic.
Yeah. It used to be a very popular.
No, Devils got banned.
Can I just say, Volshock is in channel with me, but he's, instead of talking with his voice and his voice box, is typing to me 3 minutes in the past to scroll down. Are you joking? I'm calm. I'm calm. We're fine. We're relaxed. We get to go and see Red Comet into what? High Noon, and then
High Noon into Canis.
Ooh, okay. I like that. I mean, I do like that, right? Canis it's just a traditional map. I mean, it's relatively new in the time scale of bar, right? Like, it wasn't made back when the dinosaurs were still roaming, like some of these maps, but it's kind of turned into a I don't want to say a classic, but it's turned into a very, very commonly played map.
Yeah, it's popular.
I like
I
it.
think it's because it's quite a dynamic map, right? Like, you
Yeah.
can see a lot of things that doesn't play the same every game.
Yeah, bot opens are good, vehicle opens are good. It's relatively
All
choky.
in,
Like,
eh,
yeah, you can see
whatever
all
you
ins.
want.
It's good. It's just a good map. All right. Red Comet. I can't imagine that this goes long. As I have to say, I don't know if I've seen a Red Comet game go long.
And if it does, it stays in T1
Well-
as people just build more labs.
There's a bit of my gray matter that is being tickled, and I vaguely remember a tier 3 game on this map at one point. I think even it was with Teddy.
Huh.
But I could have absolutely just dreamed that, and nobody could prove either way, and I couldn't prove either way.
You've started hallucinating
Yeah.
bomb memory.
Yeah, straight up, it could have not been real at all. Kind of.
He mirrored going for ARM, and
Not
other
really.
players opting for ARM, actually.
Not only are they opting for ARM, but both of them with kind of the non-traditional spawns, right? A lot of times you'll see like people will do like the CCR
three
spawn,
mechs.
right?
Yeah.
They'll spawn in the 3 mechs in the corner and just walk, and it's like,
We even see bots versus vehicles currently queued up.
oh, interesting. Okay, so ARM bots versus ARM vehicles. Look, we haven't seen this matchup yet today, all right, at all.
Yeah.
I'm down. I have to assume vehicles should come out ahead, but at the same time, pawns are pretty good, so I don't know, actually.
Pawns are good at running over things.
Rovers?
So are blitzers. I actually don't know.
I don't
Rovers
either.
will have the advantage for a RAS,
Yeah.
but I feel like I'd probably choose pawns over blitzers.
I would also
Maybe?
probably choose pawns over blitzes in a straight up fight, right? Like they have the same DPS for half the cost. Like the only thing you're getting is speed and HP, right? Like pawns are just.
Yeah.
I want to say pawns are better. I do, but like the rovers here are actually like kind of going to be an annoying thing for Vetter to deal with.
Yeah, I feel like Rovers just outclass ticks now so hard.
Yeah. I'm once again being sassed for my inability to read now by Volshok. Can you believe this, man? Sassing me?
I can actually, I
can
can.
too. I can. And you know what? I'm just used to it. I'm just beaten down.
Oh,
I'm just used to it.
interesting. So he goes for the pawn? No. he
Wait,
doesn't
what?
go
The
for
pawn is like. What does it do? Whoa, my! I didn't realize that was walkable. Okay. Wait, this is actually
sides
such
of
an
it are.
annoying thing for mirrored. Actually, wait.
Yeah. Oh my.
That is the perfect hole. Look at that. That's insane. Okay. Wow. That
I wonder
actually.
if you can just put a thug in there.
That's
Just like
so annoying.
shoot out of it and laugh at the vehicles going past.
That's actually so annoying. And if the pawn popped out of its hole, realized no, it's not Groundhog Day yet, and it's gone back into his hole.
Find another one.
Can you get in this? Wait, this is. Oh my God, this is so annoying actually for mirrored. Wait a minute, this pawn's hill is gross. What's happening? This is crazy. Okay, wow, I didn't even realize you could do any of the things that are happening.
You know, maybe bots are not as bad in this situation as we thought there could be issues. We do see the rover taking
nice
out
for
the
us.
mechs is honestly pretty big in this situation.
We looked away and the hero died. I'm so sad. Actually, mirrored found a
got
way.
hunted down by the blitz.
Yeah. I'm a little. This is looking a little dicey out for Vetter, actually. I want to say, as the rover
doesn't catch.
harasser is kind of wild.
How does he deal with this though? Because the only thing that beats this many rovers are pawns, but he can't ever catch them.
Well, I think chasing is a mistake, right? Under no like you play it like the grunt versus tick matchup, right? You play defensive and you.
Catches the pawn
Oh
there.
my God. Well,
He's gonna turn off the solars.
There's a tick run by
Oh.
happening as well, right? Or is the same
Yeah,
thing's
that
happening?
tick run
with the
by
mirror?
could equalize, though this. Wow, if he doesn't notice this.
Oh wow. I mean, the damage
I
is
don't
kind of
think he's
massive
too-
for both sides here. There's blitzes now on top of Vetter's base.
Who is winning? Sorry.
I'm going with mirrored. I think straight up. Like, the blitzes on Vetter's base. I think is worse than the ticks on mirrored by far.
Yeah, actually, no, you're right. That whole base is gone.
Yeah, wow, we're gonna get a quick red comet game, I think, as Vetter's entire base is gone. All that's left is his lab and a con, and that is not gonna be enough to defend this.
Grand total of 40 income versus 57 income. This game is... I don't want to say close, because it's not close.
Their energy's
But
equalized.
it's really
so
not.
funny.
It's really not as far from each other as one might think.
It is actually kind of funny that they're totally that tick run by did so much to equalize it. If Mirrored still had his energy and like his metal, I don't know. Oh god, the LT barely can fire. That's still a lot of pawns too. Like a return amount of pawns. Like what if Vetter just right clicks Mirrored's base? Like is that? I mean that's crazy. Obviously.
I think there's enough blitzers actually out to survive. And I think the solo's going to... Ooh, he doesn't commit either side.
Oh, he's going to lose multiple... Every unit matters here, right? With both of them losing their base, like, you can't really replace the units you have.
It's slightly better for Mirrored, because he's got more metal income, but...
Oh god, he cannot lose this con. Like, Vetter... literally every drop of everything matters.
Everything
you cannot
matters
lose
at the
anything. Both players are in like dicey, horrible poverty situation. I mean, Vetter desperately he needs metal. Like yeah, like you said, he has no mexes at all. 2 metal income is just brutal. I have to say, like, Mirrored has rebuilt his energy with his commander somewhat. He's got his own cons to making you know more units coming out. Like he should be okay here.
Yeah, but. I mean, it looks like it's stabilized, but I mean, everything is really coming up Mirrored at the moment.
It's definitely stabilized and stabilized solidly in Mirrored's favor, as once again a Rover's getting on the back line, and it's like a pawn has to sit here. You can't use ticks, not easily, and it's just one pawn that is doing nothing but sitting and holding the mex's hand the entire game.
Yeah. I feel like, I mean, the only play left is to go for the comm snipe with the pawns, but I don't think that even works. He's got LLTs on the commander.
Yeah, you know, maybe. He knows Mirrored's energy situations are really bad. I actually really wonder if that is the play.
I think he's just sending it at Mirrored's base, actually. Look at this.
I mean, Mirrored actually had a moment.
Blitzers out, I would say.
Oh, we're gonna go back in the hole. We all just gonna do a group huddle in the pothole. Like I don't know about that, but the hole doesn't seem quite big enough for that. But this mech still has not been taken in Vetter's base. He has 4 metal income right now. I mean, I guess he is kind of in an all-in situation. He knows he kind of needs to find Mirrored's commander and kill it, but does he actually see it? I think he has to guess. It's Red Comet. You know the commander expansion paths are pretty consistent. This is kind of Vetter's only hope.
Yeah, he has to go for the all-in because
just ignore the base. Left. He just said, "Oh wait, Mirrored's walking out of his LFTs." Wait, Vetter sees the comm dot. He has to think that's a. He think that's too fast for.
He sees it. Mirrored.
Wait, Mirrored.
Keep walking.
Why did he walk out of his LLTs? He's insane. This is crazy.
Vetter got stuck on the hill. He started walking up
I mean,
the
this
hill.
this heavily favors Vetter, right? There's no way that this favors Mirrored. Pawns versus Blitz in a
Mirrored just has to
comm.
run in.
Oh, please spread.
I don't know if he can
Please
survive.
spread, Vetter. I beg you. I beg you. Spread out more. Oh no! Oh my God! It's fine. Oh, he's got it. No energy. Easiest game of Vetter's life, by the way. The pawn of the hole declared this would be a win for Vetter, and it was. Never doubted. I can't believe Mirrored did that. That's crazy.
That is unbelievable. That is.
Oh my God.
That might be the biggest
What just happened?
display we've seen so far.
Oh
That is tragic.
Actually tragic. Actually tragic. He straight up just walked out. He just needed to sit in his little fort, not move. He was fine. Totally fine.
Any action, including inaction, should have led to a win there, but except that one action of running forward.
He found the small, narrow path that leads directly to defeat. Like he was totally fine, and then he found the only way to lose.
Snatching defeat from the jaws of victory right there.
Yep, that's so unfortunate.
One of the rare times that's a true statement. That is really unlucky.
Oh my! I actually can't. He recovered that well. It was a terrible situation, and he recovered it well. And I don't know, crazy. I think it would have been awkward. The comp snipe was still dangerous, I think, right? With the amount of pawns he had and like Mird's E situation, like I'm not even sure he could have degunned with the LLTs firing. It was going to be very dicey, I think.
Yeah,
but it would have been way closer.
It would have been. The thing is, he also has solars to help absorb damage, and it's more likely that he can probably blow up Vedor's comm with the blitzers and the LLTs than his comm going down. It would have been close,
it would
but
have been closer, yeah.
Abandoning that position was
wild. That was a wild decision. I don't know.
Abandoning that position to go forward was wild. If he abandoned the position backwards, I'd be like, that's pretty smart.
I mean, even then, I don't know if I would have had the confidence to do that. I would have okay, he has to calm snipe me. I'm not leaving.
Stayed in that position, yeah.
If anything, I'm making more LLTs.
LLT.
I'm making more. I know what I needed to do. I know his only win con. I'm making more LLTs, and I'm sitting on my hill. That's all I'm doing. Oh man.
Oh, tragic right there.
Well, armed vehicle versus armed vehicle on high noon. I'm curious if we're gonna see a similar play to what we've been seeing from the players that seems to have mathed this out.
This does look like the build that Barcast did, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. We respond in this position I want.
Yeah. Both players doing kind of identical builds, honestly.
Yeah, Bloater did point out in one of the games earlier that the mid-mexes on this map are 2.6s, right? So it's even more important to secure these, as they are very rich metal.
Yeah.
Very rich mexes.
2.6 to 1.9. So you definitely want to grab them as soon as you can. So it makes sense to send the commander, and we actually see Murad is already walking his commander forward.
Yep, M stalled, Khan's coming out, time to walk, makes sense. Whereas Vetter, on the other hand, actually prioritizing the Khan expand, although it's in a little bit of a dangerous situation. Should be able to defend it, but that does mean Mirrored is going to be getting his metal income going, whereas Vetter is just kind of
is choosing the path straight towards the commander. How quickly will he respond?
Ooh,
quick enough.
Good reaction.
Is this at all dangerous if he goes for the main base? Probably not.
Probably not, yeah. Mirrored has so much time to react. Does he... I mean, no radar gaming is brave, right? But,
Yeah.
Should be able to
He has
defend.
enough. The Blitz out, no issue. We'll get his solars tapped off, maybe.
Ooh, 3 solars, yeah. That's
3
annoying.
of them.
A lot of,
that stings a little bit.
A lot of Mirror's energy just turned off.
But he is making Vedor make a lot of rascals.
I don't know if I even dislike that, though, right? Especially with the front doors not closed yet. Like,
yeah, as long as the door
so
is
annoying.
open, why not?
If you can get in with these, it's actually just so annoying. Like, they're just going to be in the back line, and you need to make your own equal investment in rovers to contest it, which Mirror doesn't even decide. Like, he doesn't even bother. He doesn't care. He's just going to let it go past.
Mirror has gone over and tapped out. Vedor solars this time. So, both players seem to be playing with the same idea. I would say this massively favors Murad if these rovers do not find some actual meaningful damage, because he's comms on the front, he's going to lock the door soon.
LLT's going down in Mirrod's base, but the Rascals are going to get on top and actually... Wait, he's hard committing.
Yeah, he full sent it, but I don't know if it's, like...
As long as he doesn't lose all of these, maybe it's fine, but he's going to turn off every... Oh my god, okay, never mind, that's so bad for Mirrod. He has... I mean, it's bad for Mirrored, but also not as bad.
I would say this is fine, because Mirrored is, actually locking down middle. Mirrored is crossing the middle.
Yeah.
He's crossing the Rubicon right here. And... I would have thought he just slams the door shut, drops 2 more LLTs, and takes these mexes and is happy, but honestly, Vedor has nothing going on behind this. Right?
Yeah, I'm a little surprised at the decision from Vetter here. I'm not really understanding the play.
He's gonna get solar
no.
tapped again. Oh,
That self-D was, I was just going to be a very unfortunate self-D. And I'm really not understanding the play from Vetter here. As like you said, he just doesn't have anything. Like he doesn't have the back mexes. He's expanding a con forward, but it's naked expanding into like just Mirrod's commander. I don't know. We'll have to see if he can manage to recover this, but this is already looking pretty
these self-Ds
unrecoverable.
are... Yeah, no, I think the fact that Mirrod is dropping a forward lab, by the way.
I like
Those
this.
feels... I feel like there's nothing that Vettel can do. This is just build order over sort of situation.
Yeah, it is kind of seeming like a build order diff. Like the calm walk on this map we've seen multiple times, and it is just seeming like it is kind of too good to not do it. Like it is
I
way
think
too
it
good.
also is like the Rascals or the Rover play. It looked, the idea was interesting, but in effect, it didn't achieve anything.
Yeah, like maybe if he did it while also like outright killing the Solars or like saving some of the Rovers, okay, maybe there was value there, but
I self-D there to deny any reclaim, but
why does
this
it
is just...
look like Vetter's doing the same thing? Oh my god, he is. Here we go again, boys. Mirrored.
It's locked and loaded.
Mirrored,
get
please
your
walk
LLPs
away. Like, just
walk into the deep ocean this time.
just walk away, Mirrored. It's happening again. Oh my god. There's no
Don't let these come catch
chance.
you.
He's
Don't let
walking
these
forward. He's insane. What am I looking at?
He doesn't have energy. Why are you walking?
This is fine. This is fine. He's totally fine. He actually canceled lab queues so he could actually get his energy back. Yeah, just make LLTs. You know what Vetter's doing. Just relax, make LLTs and defend.
He needs more LPs. He needs like, I would just be running. I would close my eyes and be running back. I wouldn't care about this forward base anymore.
Bro, my god, please just keep making LLTs. Stop making walls. I mean, I guess the walls are fine.
No way.
We're
Just
Mirrod's
build
units.
LLP.
We're Mirrod's units.
He cut production. He's not making
He needs
units.
something. Like this, the 2 LLT. I mean, he has a decent amount with Vetter's own. Oh, this is
More
so.
LLTs. Please just do more LLPs.
This is so much more
Where's this
stressful.
going?
This is so much more stressful than I think it needs to be. Okay, Mirrod's
no,
walking the
that's
LLT
fine.
combo.
Vettel has to die, yeah.
Oh my god, he
no way,
actually
okay.
almost didn't. He actually almost killed the whole army. That was way. Why are they doing this to us? This is insane.
Okay. Take a deep breath. It was okay.
Oh my
There are
god.
no problems here.
Oh my god, these games have been like pure stress. Like, please just stop throwing your commanders at each other. It's insane. Actually, no, please do it more. It's fun to watch, but it's stressful. It's very stressful. Oh my god. Well, game 3, Canis. Do you think we'll get a normal game here? Or do you think we're gonna see
No,
another?
I doubt it. I'm expecting both of them to do like forward placement, all in grunt/pawn spam, and to both trading their bases and rebuilding on the other side of the map.
They're just throwing
stage.
themselves at each other. It's crazy. Oh my
This
god.
is Mortal Kombat right here.
Oh, it's okay. Well, Mirrored got one of the aggressive spawns. Do it, Vetter. You know you want to. Come on, don't go for the normal. No, he's clicking. Look where his camera is. He's thinking about the safe spawn. Boo.
Ooh.
That's crazy.
Engage in what this match has been so far. Just absolute shenanigans.
Pure like high octane, just RNG. Throw a dice, maybe you'll win. It's crazy. Oh my god. Well. He heard us! He swapped at the last minute!
Oh my god!
Oh, this is great. Alright.
It's actually going to just be a complete cloud car coming our way.
Well, okay, Mirrored
Okay,
is
And we
core.
have on versus core as well.
I have to assume 100% we're going to see a bot lab of both of them, just for the E-reclaim.
Yeah, it must be bots.
This is actually going to be really interesting. watching how this plays. I've never actually seen a map on Canis that is both players doing the 2-mech spawn versus each other. I don't actually know how this plays out. This is gonna be very interesting.
I feel like there must be an advantage for Cortex just because grunts are a bit better, but if you can find damage with ticks or pawns, you probably just win. Watch this turn into just a full-on macro game, honestly.
So Vetter has... Okay, no, he just swapped it. I was gonna... Did he swap it?
They're both just pumping units. There's no cons.
Okay, Mirrod's changing it up.
Mirrod's going for a con. Okay.
Vetter is straight up pure, unadulterated aggression at the moment. There's no cons queued. There's no thought of cons. He just queued more ticks. 100 wasn't enough. We're going 400.
Vettel is getting messed up by this energy. The wins so badly.
We'll tap the solar. Nice. Yeah, Mirrored with the solar open actually is going to really help him with the wind being down so much.
The tap does equalize the energy production. But how these winds are placed means that this grunt could actually ruin his life.
Alright, so Vetter did swamp it off. He's making a con. He's going to actually start expanding. But yeah, that grunt I think is going to realize momentarily.
Do you think Vettel finds this expanding con?
I mean, he should, right? The ticks are going in that direction, right? I mean, well, they were going in that direction.
I feel like, am I crazy that this game could just end with this?
This grunt, he has no vision. Okay, he's making the radar now, but it's
in.
Oh man, this deeply hurts me. What? So what can Vetter do?
I think he's sniping the. Oh my god! He got the con.
He got the con on the other side, but he has 4 metal income. He can't actually afford units to stop every. Oh my god! This is falling apart.
And the grunt beats a pawn in the 1v1.
All right, Vetter, it's time. Get the pawn blob, get the con walk in. It's time.
That's all in time. Back it up, boys.
Well, it's a bad situation, but maybe Mirrod's calm is stuck.
Wait,
oh my god, what is happening? He has to dig on his own windmill to leave his base. This is when we said clown fiesta, we didn't mean literally. This is crazy. What's happening? Oh my god.
All along, this is what I was hoping for.
This is
the true base.
Oh, pawn actually turns off kills a mechs, turns off every single one of Mirrored Solars, and almost kills a wind.
How is this game equal?
Both players have been reduced to their starting mexes, and both players have no expanding con. And they're equal metal produced. I don't know what's happening. Oh my god. Why does it look like Vetter is actually unironically starting up his "I'm gonna go calm trade you" build? Am I crazy? Is that not what this looks like he's doing?
He's building more towers though, but his calm is walking straight at Mirror at the moment.
His calm is walking. I don't
think I could draw a straighter line than the line this calm is walking. Okay, actually I could, but
this is insane.
Once this LLT goes up, his base is safe. And one thing I will say, pawns walk faster than grunts.
This is so funny. I actually don't know. I mean, he's kind of in a weird situation though, right? Like he doesn't have the pawns with him.
There's no way this works though.
It can't. The pawns are gonna try and break the grunt's ankles and actually see if they can't come help the commander. He's gonna give up his base again. This is insane. Somebody check this man's computer. I think he might have a virus or something. I don't know what he's doing. He's actually just hard walking at Mirrored.
Wait, Mirrod's going to die.
Oh, he's gonna dig on the lab. Oh my god, it's that. Oh, this is crazy. The pawns are here. Mirrored is killing Vetter's base. Wait, he needs to dig on.
He got the lab. The lab hit Mirrod's con!
No. Mirrod has an advantage right now. Vetter's lower, but the pawns are here! Not like this!
The pawns are running the whole time!
Not like this, Mirrored! Oh my god, how has this happened again? How is this 3 games of this? Oh my god! These players are insane! They're actually insane!
Aren't you happy I chose this?
I am very happy. What did we just watch?
Oh, that is
Holy!
amazing.
If you've ever thought, do we need to drug test our players? Right there, I'm going with yes. I think we might need to. Oh my god.
Both of them. Both of them are doing stuff.
What just happened?
Non-legal.
Let's go watch a nice, relaxing 19 minutes in Barcast versus Raxel. That's what we're gonna go do because I need to unwind after what I just watched. I don't even.
Oh my god. As soon as I saw the map, I was like, it's going to be a clown car. And it
Oh
somehow
my
was
God.
even more of a clown car than I thought it would be.
I love that that Vetter baited us out with the back spawn, and then literally last second he swaps over and is in the front spawn. I knew the moment we were gonna have a clown. I knew you were right. We were gonna get a pure clown fiesta. Oh my god. Now this
Oh.
normal bar. Look how relaxing this is. Just two dudes making tanks and throwing them at each other. Oh my god. And I'm looking at it. Just Barcast looking pretty common to see, actually. I think Barcast generally just very ahead macro-wise, and then he dies. I didn't finish
Oh
the
no, is
sentence.
he dying? Does he die
He-
to the T2 push?
He
that's coming?
hard died. I didn't even finish the sentence. And he fucking. Oh my god. You could have let me finish it. Oh my god.
Oh god, what blew up his base? I didn't even see what killed his base.
I think that was bombers, was it? I was actually hard. I heard bombers fire. I also didn't see it in the catch up, but oh my god, I like.
That's unfortunate.
Oh man, unfortunate is definitely a word. There's just a lot of We've said unfortunate, I swear to you, like 100 times today. There's been so many unfortunate things
Yeah,
happening.
there's been some seriously unfortunate things.
Oh my god. Wow.
Okay, game 2 now. That whole series finished in a 2-1.
They did 3 games.
And they're moving to game 2.
That's so good. That's so good.
Wow.
Oh man.
That's something right there.
Look, thank you, Mirrored and Vetter, for giving us a very, very entertaining little best of 3. We appreciate that. Oh my god. Well, maybe we've seen Eye of Horus so many times now, right? So many times. I say as I think we've seen it like twice, but still so many times.
So many of them.
And there has been very standard play. We haven't really seen a lot of crazy stuff, but I'm curious to see if maybe one of these guys mix it up. Oh man, please just everybody just don't throw your commanders at each other. That's all I'm asking.
Honestly, I just want to see 2 more clown car games.
I mean, they
That's
are
all I want
they
to.
are very funny. They're so stressful. They're so stressful to watch. Oh my god. Oh, it's so good. Oh man.
Oh,
I
my God.
actually wonder if Mirrored didn't die, if he just stayed in his LLT.
Yeah, just live with your LLT. Build 2 more LLTs while you see this walking at you.
Yeah.
He probably wins. Like, honestly, he probably wins.
Because he kills Vetter's entire base, right? Like, sure, Vetter degunned your lab,
Effectively, yeah.
but you killed his entire base. Just sit on your LLT and
Yeah.
relax. Just relax, okay? Just take a deep breath and then relax.
As soon as I saw the second LLT going up,
Yeah.
I knew
Yeah.
that those pawns were leaving real soon. And, oh no. It went exactly how I thought it would, which was still
It's still
horrible.
I can't believe I just can't believe it happened 3 games in a row. It's so ridiculous.
row.
Oh my god.
The gauntlet was thrown down in game 1, and
So
they
good.
just kept slapping each other.
They did.
So we have Cortex for Axel versus Cortex for Barcast. Probably what you expect, you know, in a much more standard normal game.
I just look over at somebody saying Mirrored with the instant Discord message that he's quitting bar. It's just like I shouldn't laugh, but I can't help it. That's actually so funny. Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Mirror, don't quit bar, okay? Well, there's a lot of clown fiestas I've seen in my time, and that was just, I don't even
We
know.
appreciated
We
that
do.
one.
Those are great.
That's like a memorable
That was
club
very
fiesta.
memorable. I think that so far is my favorite set of the series so far, of the qualifiers. Is that was just so entertaining. Wow.
Yeah, keep it in a nice, tight 16-minute, 3-game set. We all love it.
So entertaining. That was so good. Oh man. Well,
Oh,
pretty
man.
standard normal play happening here between Raxel and Barcast.
Yeah.
2-con expand, 2-con expand. Both players just...
We're going to see some aggressive grunt-on-grunt action, but behind us there will be bases.
Yeah. Well, we'll see the grunt-on-grunt action. Also, in about 3 minutes, when both players feel adventurous enough to leave their base, as currently we're in take mechs, mode. But oh man,
Do you think we will see T2 this game?
it could. Both these guys are really good with their micro. It really it's gonna depend on nobody really crushing the other on one of these 3 avenues, right? Like we've seen a lot of games. I keep saying that. I don't know why. We've seen 2 games. And it has ended up with like, okay, it's looking stable. One flank falls, the game is over. Like it really is going to depend if somebody can actually manage to stay stable all the way to that point. And it could happen. Both Raxel and Barcast are pretty good at this point in the game, and it'll be interesting.
Yeah, I think
to see what
both
they do.
players good at aggression, good at micro, good at pretty much every stage of the game in 1v1. And if one of them makes a mistake, they're probably going to get punished for it.
Yeah, and we see like a little bit of run by from Barcast on the east, but like it's good reactions from Raxel. He's putting a little bit of pressure on his own. Nobody's really committing all that many units.
Yeah, there's already units there to protect against it on both sides. There's nothing really that Raxel's going to get on the front line.
Yeah, pretty stable. Nobody's.
Look, it's just pretty equal. Raxel does have a slight advantage in energy production, but really nothing to write home about to anybody.
Yeah. No, it's just kind of one of those things where it's like, okay, the build order check. Like, can you keep up that way? Okay, yes. Can you actually keep up APM wise and fight in the early game hectic situation? And it looks like yes so far. And so far, neither player's really gotten an advantage. Like Raxel has a bit of an E lead, and Barcast a little bit of a metal lead, but relatively even.
Yeah, nothing in it at the moment.
You know what? Sash had a really good point. That match between Vetter and oh my God, Brain mirrored had soul. You know what? And it did.
Yeah.
It really did. It had personality that we all appreciated. The
It
personality.
felt like there was something personal in.
It was-
That's what it felt like.
What a great.
Don't talk
great
about
game.
personality. It felt like those two really just wanted to take each other's heads off. It was very weird.
Such a great game. Oh man, I hope Mirror doesn't quit, as that was it was a fantastic game. But
We really enjoyed it.
we did.
That's all he needs to know.
Yep, we did. Now Barcast looks like he's somewhat committing to this, and a lot of
Yeah,
reinforcements
he's
are coming
finding
from
a
Raxel.
bit of a window, yeah. You see waves of units all over the map engaging and avoiding each other.
Yeah, nobody with a big win so far. Barcast does have a nice little army advantage lead, but we'll have to see if he can keep that up. With it looks like he wants to commit these grunts. Oh, Raxel getting caught
Yeah,
out
but-
actually.
Ooh, yeah, walking forward, yeah. He has the LLT behind, so he's probably safe, but... It does look like Raxel might have snuck through to the south, on the opposite end of the same lane.
Yeah.
But we have the engagement coming here by Barcast.
Which he
Should
kind
get
of
the comm.
mildly stalled,
Lose
right?
it.
Like, well, he should get the. Actually, if that con starts repairing the LLT, I don't even think it. Oh, actually, it didn't even need it. Wow. Oh, it did. I lied. I take it all back. I spoke and I cursed him. Well, all things considered, saved the mechs. There's another con right there, already in position. A lot of metal
Pretty
now.
nice reclaim field, yeah. And Raxel is looking for places to go, but I believe there's another LLT, so they're just
Yeah.
kind of doing the same thing. Raxel disengaging. at the end of the day,
Relatively.
neither side really. Yeah, nothing really for either side. If anything, Raxel got the best advantage here from the metal field, but
Yeah, the reclaim is quite big. As I think
But
it's going to hit the armory value in a minute or two.
yeah, but on the other side, because of the denial of the con, we see metal production moving to Barcast, so really nothing, yeah.
Yeah, Barcast is expanding forward with a con as well, whereas Raxel's actually going for a com expand. So I imagine that could close a little bit, as this commander will expand way quicker than one con making exploiters.
And on the right-hand side, we see a double con expand going forward for Raxel, so I think everything is kind of equal.
Yeah, it should equalize pretty solidly, I think. I agree. Which maybe if we see both these players continue being equal, we'll actually get like a late game Horus, which are actually kind of entertaining. I've seen this map in 1v1s go all the way to like Titan Behemoth walks, which are very entertaining. And I'll have to, we'll have to see if we can maybe get at least dip our toes into the tier 2 phase. Would be nice.
Yeah, and even just looking at the numbers at the moment, there is nothing in it. This fight might be the most advantageous thing yet for Barcast.
Yeah, that was actually kind of an awkward angle Raxel took there, and just ended up getting full surrounded. Another one happening on the other side, but Raxel's way...
This side, Raxel coming ahead, so...
Weird. Such an even game, actually. This is like the exact opposite of the last game. Like a total opposite set. Just two dudes making
Raxel's come just... Yeah, making grunts walking at each other, but neither one losing their entire base.
Yeah, there's no advantage being found. It's just a normal game. Like, it's actually very close game. I think this com expanded mid is actually going to be kind of big from Raxel, as he should get a lot more of these mexes. Just to be somewhat careful. There's a lot of grunts
With the
around
com there, it removes a lot of pressure, but yeah, he does run the risk of getting sniped, but he's now got numbers kind of on every front.
Oh, he's actually jumping on it too. Barcast idled at a bad moment, and these grunts are going to get caught.
Yeah. And Barcast has switched to thugs, so he's going to struggle to respond to this flank play.
Yeah, I could see Barcast losing this entire side's mexes. Like, this is what we're talking about. Like, one side just folds, and it becomes unrecoverable, and it's kind of looking like it is that way. We'll have to see if Barcast can recover this. He's trading well.
Non-Mex is giving him some hope, and he sends all the grunts from mid position down. On the left-hand side, we see
Raxel idle.
Raxel also pushing.
Oh, he's idle both sides. Oh, wait, wow, that's actually crucially...
He repositioned for this. He repositioned to the fight for these units, but now he's idling.
Like, there's actually so much. This is the point of the game where there's a
Why
very...
do we have two cameras, Lars?
I know, it's crazy. Like, the
numbers.
APM requirement for both of these players in this point of the game is so high that me as the sad cameraman, all of a sudden my click PM is much higher as well. Okay,
we have incisors out, but Raxel's com is currently being threatened by a bunch of thugs in the middle. They're approaching.
So Raxel, I would say this is a huge feat. He sent so many units to the west side. I guess he pulled all of Barcast's reinforcing grunts out.
Yeah, because now he's breaking through here, but Mud is being pushed back by Barcast with the thugs.
Raxel needs to get value. He needs to straight up get value.
He must get all of these mexes, right? There's nothing here yet. There's barely any units even on the way.
He donated.
He's still keeping him distracted.
He donated over 1,000 metal on the other side. He needs to kill like something here. He's going into the base. Oh, this could be kind of. I mean, he's gonna see Barcast's commander, but I can't. Oh god, he's not looking.
D-gun, big D-gun.
Oh, the incisors in the south do turn around, and we'll grab the expansion. Some winds are gonna die, but there's LOTs in the back. I don't know.
Not really finding any base damage, but he denies all of that. He kills the thug push in mud.
I think Raxel's
There is the return push, maybe. Yeah, I think this pulled Raxel into an advantageous position. But now right side looks like it might be pushing back.
Even the return push is not that frightening, right? Like Raxel's army value is quite high. Like he has a window to respond to this. He's probably gonna lose these 3 cons, but
yeah, that's probably the worst part of this at the moment.
And even then, like Wait, he might not actually. They might just slowly waddle their little con legs out of here. The
no.
Grunt's bodyguard actually is going to save them. That's so crazy. I think
And
Raxel's
we see, I think he's fine, and he's switched to air, so I assume he's going bombers behind us. He's making some fighters first.
preemptive
Not sure
fighters. I wonder if
why.
he's worried about like shurikens or if he's worried about a bomber play. You know, it's pretty common, I think, on a map like this where you know people are going to be spamming.
I feel like he
wins.
just saw the base though with running. He should know that there's probably nothing coming his way. But I feel like a bomber play of his own would be lethal.
You could be.
Barkov's
Yeah.
position.
He did scout that Barcast already had a decent amount of ground AA built. Like he has these little trashers walking around.
Yeah, that's true. Some thistles as well.
Yeah, Barcast, it seems like he just intuitively just makes early AA. Like he just, it doesn't matter the game state. The man's making AA, which, you know, realistically is probably smart.
But fair, yeah.
Because bomber plays, I don't think are uncommon in this, but this and size are pushing the
Barkov's
east.
commander is walking into that tug ball. That okay, turns around
Yes,
just in
turn
time.
around. This is kind of pulling away from Barcast here as he's about to lose the east side now. He's getting some good aggression on the west, but he's just lost so
But
much.
Middle's being pushed back. His right flank's being pushed back, and at some point, I imagine Raxel makes shurikens.
I actually would be pretty good.
I don't think he can even stop this incisor push that easily. Like maybe the next line of defenses holds. I mean, to be fair, on the left-hand side, we do see this push now reaching all the way to Raxel's back mexes, but
Yeah, this is quite good. I mean, he's getting some return damage. It's really important at this point. Like the front fight is kind of. I feel like he has to be careful not to overcommit here, right? Like you don't want to feed this metal back into Barcast.
yeah.
Especially as this eastern push is APM stalled again. There's so much happening around the map that it is kind of hard to micro every
There's
single one
like
of these armies.
3 different fights actively going on at the moment.
Oh,
There's this fight that we're currently looking at, Mud is a fight, and the right flank is a fight.
Axel's
It
struggling
does look like Raxel defends, but he's not spending his eco.
Yeah, he's really floating quite a lot of metal, which you know.
I'm just surprised we don't see bombers out from him, or Shuris or something to help with the situation.
Or this is maybe the rare I say rare, the pretty common drop into the tank lab and make more tonk and throw tonk at enemy kind of situation, as he's got a lot of
Probably
metal.
be a good idea.
He
I
really
think
needs to
his
suspend it.
eco's flooding because he's eating the right side push with res bots at the moment.
Oh, he's eating?
He's getting all of that. Yeah,
Oh.
he's eating.
Well, that's probably smart, right? He wasn't not guaranteed to get this. Actually, I think that's pretty smart. He's resing the tanks in the back, and
Yeah.
eating the ones in front. I kind of like that a lot, actually.
Building even more fighters. I feel like this is probably the only misstep that he's making so far. Is
Yeah. If you're
He's
worried about
kinda-
air, like, make scouts. You know, go see if they have an air
Yeah.
lab. Like, I can't see why you're just blind making infinite fighters here. Or even-
especially this many fighters. Like 200 fighters on queue for seeing no air is crazy.
I mean, it's a good chance you will need them as, you know, 1v1 if it goes long enough. Air is just a very
Yeah, at
required
some
part of
point.
it, but it is kind of like he's
But then
e-stalling too, right? And he's e-stalling and making
Yeah.
more planes, very high energy units when you're e-stalling is not great. The con's actually really
It's
light.
kind of a knife fight at the moment between the two of them that he's winning, but I don't know. He's trying to do too much, and it feels like these medium tanks are starting to gain ground and push him back.
Yeah, but-
This e-stall is
Man, look
ugly.
at the west side. Barcast mate with
Yeah.
a big tank ball up the east is pushing while the west. Rexel's got an even bigger. Holy!
Yeah, actually, I take it back. That is a lot of medium tanks. I'm just surprised that even Shuris. I'd like to see Shuris, but how does Barkov stop this? I don't think he can either.
I don't think he can. Like, this is 30 medium tanks nearly. Like, that is insane amount. Like, this counter push is actually going to be quite good, but
We see pounders coming out from him to go defend the back line, but
I'm surprised with you actually that there's no Shuris here. It's not like there's AA here and they're brutes. Like, this is asking to be shurikened. Oh my god, the pounder wall. The raiding pounder wall outside of Barcast's front door.
yeah.
That's scary. Oh
I mean,
my
the good
God.
news for Barcast is his medium tanks are going to achieve more or less the same as Raxel's medium tanks and meet less resistance currently, but
I really like these air cons from Raxel. He's actually retaking a lot of these mechs so quickly.
is this a snipe attempt onto Barcast?
Wait,
Is
can't
it
be.
happening?
It can't be. There's no way they're medium tanks.
It
Right?
was an attempt. It was an attempt, but he fired about 60 guns and killed everything that was around him.
Yeah, I kind of looked at it. I'm like, there's like 6 medium tanks. There's no way. He's not even gonna try that. And apparently, nope. I was wrong. The man did try it.
Okay, he holds this push. Okay, the pushes all stall out, but this is just massively Raxel favored now.
Yeah, the map control is kind of just really not like Barcast just can't do anything with this level of metal income, and he's getting full surrounded.
And there are now shurikens being made, and I think these medium tanks at the back of the base are probably the death knell.
Raxel really just needs to micro them, and by micro I mean just move command like boom, like just a slight micro.
Just go in, shoot those wins.
Yeah.
You got it, buddy.
Even if this whole army dies, if you kill Barcast's entire base, it really does not matter.
Yeah.
And I think we're reaching that point as converters start exploding, winds start dying. The BP hasn't been hit yet. Like Barcast tries to get his commander back here, but it is just too much damage.
Yeah. This is dire straits for Barcast. You'd have to somehow find Raxel's commander, and I don't think that's happening.
Yeah, bombers getting made now, which is actually surprising that now of all times bombers. Look at there's an eradicator in Barcast's base. That is not. Those bombers are not happening. That is a pipe dream. This is make more tank situation.
Honestly, he's so far ahead now that you probably could just bomb.
Just make bombs. Just make 400 bombers and just go. Like I guess.
Just turn off the tanks. Make bombers instead. That's the true secret.
I don't know actually. Yeah, Raxel's kind of this bomber play is actually kind of e-stalling him a bit, right? Because I guess he's turned off his tank lab, but yeah, the energy cost of these bombers is quite high. Well, if he can kill this eradicator. He's not targeting. He might accidentally kill the eradicator right before the bombers arrive. Oh, nope, he's not doing it. Rip. That would have been good. All of these bombers are stacked too, like oh please. This hurts me inside. Hey, you know what? Braxel's so far ahead, I actually don't think it matters. Like he could do like 4 or 5 more bombing runs like that.
Which metric makes you think that he's so far ahead that it doesn't matter which one is
like
game?
all of them. Just all like it doesn't matter. Whatever. I'm actually surprised we're not seeing a resign from Barcast.
I feel like you just he's going to find his death fighting the tank horde.
Going out as a cowboy, you know, shooting every tank that runs at him.
Raxel not currently deciding to go for Barcast commander, though I do feel like Barcast is borderline begging for his commander to die.
He's just kind of hanging out there. You know, there is a world where Barcast, with nothing but resbots, somehow turns this into a winning situation. I think the world also maybe requires Raxel's internet going out, but maybe.
Yeah, I think Raxel has to DC for that world to exist. I'm not seeing it. He is currently sharing a radar, and there are resbots going, you know.
It's not looking good for our boy Barcast. It's looking a little rough as he has been reduced to essentially his starting mexes. Aircons are reclaiming on Barcast's side of the map. Probably going to start even expanding on Barcast's side of the map.
I think he might be being hunted down, but the pounders are dissuading the tanks from driving straight at him.
I swear he's
walking forward.
This went from like the most normal, like high APM octane crazy game to Barcast is just dead. Like in like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
I blinked and it's 20 minutes in. We've been in this game for 20 minutes. That's insane.
Yeah, no, this is a relatively long 1v1 we've got going on here, even though it feels like we've been watching for 9 minutes.
It really does. Like, it's actually crazy. Okay, Raxel is straight up. Multi-tank just right-clicked, rallied on Barcast's side of the map. And just, this is... Is there a window where he res balls this into infinity? Is there a window?
I don't see the window.
I don't either. But
The window really looks more like a
gaping
locked
hole.
and sealed
Oh, okay.
doorway. But I would say that if there was a way to let it possibly happen, this is a good way to try.
It is kind of the only way I could see it happening, as there is a lot of reclaim. Actually, Barcast is actually eating a lot of
Is
this.
Barcast going to go D-gun the armed mexes and take it out like Teddy?
He's pulling a Teddy.
Are we seeing
That's
Teddy? Yeah,
great.
Teddy goes out against Barcast, and then Barcast doing this.
Yeah, I mean the tanks are the tank flood is actually starting to win. The pounder wall no longer efficient to stop this, and Barcast
GG
calls it.
called. Barcast taps out.
Oh
and
my god, man. That was a
What a crazy game,
It was.
actually, as well. Different form of crazy to the other three we watched, but...
yeah.
So 2-0 for Raxel.
Kind of just I don't even know what went wrong. Like Raxel just got a few really good like raids that again it just turned on like not recoverable damage after those raids.
The one game that I can see, it is 13 minutes in. Oh wait, is this? Actually, I'm not sure.
Victoria? Yeah, I think that is right. Yeah, and
The name of this lobby is Small Teams Rotator. That's why I'm just not sure.
look, I'll go check the challenge. We'll see if they reported their scores because I think this is only Dirt and Victoria. Yeah, it is. It is those two are going. We can go check it out.
There. Sure, why not?
Why not? I know there was a request earlier to
Yeah,
go watch the
that's why I
Victoria
saw
game.
it as well.
And we, you know, of course, we follow through with these requests. You know, we don't scam
Yeah.
people here. We don't do that.
Never scam.
Never scam, not once. All right. Looking relatively, actually, Victoria favored, I would say. Just looking at the
Yeah.
expansion here.
Things are looking good. Energy
Oh my
moving
God.
in only Dirt's favor. Big run-in. Looks pretty big Victoria favor.
Yeah, I'm going with this is solidly Victoria favored. A lot of damage being done here on the back line.
Yeah, a lot of mechs is currently denied. Only Dirt kinda struggling. Having a lot more energy even though he's lost it, but
Yeah, but
not having the mexes and map control. To the south we see Victoria making a shuriken tank play and that's actually a pretty big catch. 7 solars?
1,000 metal and solars is hurts to lose. That is so much. That is so brutal.
When you're already behind 6,000 metal,
Yeah.
you really don't want to see that.
Well, Twin Guard's gonna try and stop these tanks. Probably will kill a few of them, but not gonna.
Doing pretty well. 3 of them go down. But probably just not enough.
Well, Victoria's just in make shurikens in tank mode, which is I've heard quite good. One medium tank does get on only Dirt's backline.
And then Incisors taking out his
Oh my
windmills
God,
as
that's true, I
well.
didn't see that. Yeah, a lot of bleeding happening here, and it's turning into gaping wounds actually for only Dirt.
Yeah. It is not looking promising. I think there's is this Resbot on con violence or what's going on up here? Okay, no, they casually walked away from each other.
Sorry, I just saw that comment. Comparing the better mirrored match versus the Barcast Raxel. Oh my God, the D-gun! Holy, only Dirt! Just D-gun like 20
Nailing.
medium tanks. Oh, he needs to keep D-gunning. Oh my God, you need to keep D-gunning.
I don't think the Lashes have the DPS for this.
Oh, he
But
dodged
there's a
the
pounder.
pounder!
The pounder,
The
100%.
Lasher!
Oh
Oh
my
my God!
God, the Lasher.
Okay.
The KO combo.
Oh, look, it was already over. You know what? It's fair. He didn't want to keep D-gunning. He's tired. Totally understandable.
Have your rest, soldier, come.
Exactly. Oh my God, you're so much quicker. I was gonna write a whole sentence and you're just game. Like,
No. Okay, the problem is I don't know if that was game 3 or game 3 is coming up now, so... Okay, that was game 3.
I'm gonna assume
okay.
GG. Yeah, they're saying GG's. Okay, well, I just saw. So Therixy C3BO are still in a game. 26, 27 minutes in almost. Oh man.
I'll follow you. Well, I'll go there.
And it looks like
It is on Canis, so it could well be ending.
I could. I could. I could. Oh god, hell's it's happening. I need to. Oof.
Yeah.
Overheated.
Oh, it's the last match.
Yep.
It's the last match.
Or overheated. I know it might not be. There's 2 other sets that actually haven't finished yet. Apparently. What is that commander pack? What are you doing? Oh my god, he lived. Okay. I need to reset. I just need to
Oh,
relax.
holy shit. I just saw his com was being chased by another commander.
Wow, what just happened? Okay, Therixy's looking kind of dead.
Rexy is just 300% down in energy, 200% in mass. How is this game still going?
I don't know. Resbots are really good. Zoomed out from what I
And
can tell.
C3BO is T2 as well.
Oh, that's a little dicey. Well, Therixy was gifted a lot of metal. Yeah, the tier 2 are different. I mean, Therixy surely has no hope here, but maybe I'm wrong. Zars are good. Is that a bolt? A pulsar? We're making a pulsar on Therixy's side of the map.
Yeah.
He just abducted that Zar.
Okay.
Oh,
That's some bullying going on there.
Oh, okay. Look, I love the catch-up. Sometimes is so funny because you just see wild things happening and it's over in a blink. You have no time to react. It's so funny sometimes.
Well, that Tsar is back on the attack, but for the wrong team. And
Yeah.
the other Tsar is looking down a swarm of pigs.
There are more he's hunting for things to abduct. He's actually hunting. That's actually kind of toxic.
To be fair, he is 200% head in energy per second.
He's
200%
Oh my
in
god.
metal per second, and 300% army.
Okay, why are we farming Therixy? What's happening here? Like, you're waiting for Zar to
This
pop
feels
out.
like some bullying.
Like,
I'm not gonna lie.
It kind of does. Admittedly, I don't know how
What is
Therixy
this?
stops this.
I don't think you do. I think this is C3BO having a good time.
Yeah.
Is the word I'm going to use.
Pretty commanding lead. As somehow I feel like multiple times in every tournament we see somebody do this where they've just totally blocked in their base and units start piling up. Kind of impressive, actually, that it happens every tournament.
There is a solo Starlight plus Ambassador pushing towards Rexy, who's walking his comm to go degunner.
Hello? Anybody gonna help? Okay, the other Starlight Therixy. Please stop chasing the Starlight.
just let him go, man.
Please
It's
stop.
okay.
It's fine. You know what? It's fine. Well,
Where did the
Therix...
Ambassadors go? The Abductors have 2 more targets right here.
Oh god. Yeah, really. Just start flying over and grabbing these Zars. Oh, Therix is gonna try and degun this, although he popped out of... Oh, he missed! He did not miss the second time.
That's the time that matters.
It is. The
You know
Zar
what they
is...
say, you missed every shot you don't take, boss.
That's
so-
true, but he took a shot and then missed. And definitely... Like, does that count too? Like... Oh, man.
It does count as a miss.
Well, Therixy, I see something coming your way on the minimap, my guy. See the
Let's go
shadow?
for the fusion.
Oh, that's kind of boring. That's not as fun. Admittedly, you know, it's probably the smart play, but this seems mildly overkill. And I only want to say mildly, as it's looking like Therixy is perhaps somewhat dead.
Slightly.
Slightly dead.
Throws in the towel. I think
Commander,
if there was a time, that was a good time.
Yeah.
I'm assuming this was game 3.
No, this is game 1. Probably.
True.
This can't be. There's no way. There's no way. This can't be.
Okay, I'm assuming
They're
that's the
GGing
final
each other.
one.
Okay, it has to be. So, Raider and Happiness is still going, it looks like? Or maybe? I don't know. They haven't reported. Devil's Post Piles. I'm gonna go see it. I gotta go. We're doing it.
Wait, I'm just quickly downloading the map, don't mind me.
Oh, look, I got
Okay,
I saw
18
one
minutes
game.
in. Let's go.
I have no idea how this map plays. I actually no clue. I've seen one game and it
I
was
saw
like,
it pre the rework, and there was leaks on the side that bots could walk over
Wait, I
the
did see
like
that game.
non-walkable cliff, and yeah, that looked like it was not a fun time for the vehicle player.
all right. Interesting comm path actually with the proxy lab. Wait, oh, they spawned not equal. Interesting. I kind of liked Raider's comm walk actually to the north, but it actually looks like he's struggling to defend this. And by struggling
Yeah, it
to
looks
defend,
like Happiness has a pretty big lead.
yeah, it's looking like
Yes.
Raider's just outright dead actually. He just lost all of his energy. Oh man. It's kind of funny. He actually has migrated all the way to the north, where you would traditionally actually, I think, see these spawns of being like the corner versus corner. Huh.
Yeah. We see T2 out for Happiness. I do not believe Raider has the economical advantage for that.
Look at the army
But to
value.
be fair, I don't know if this is a good time to be Happiness.
Yeah, that's a lot of units, kind of all over the map, really. As he's
The thing is, he's not got his north, right? Like, Raider just has more
interesting.
metal per second at this moment. No, he doesn't.
Yeah,
What the?
tier 2
T2
maxes are really
Just
good.
kidding, just kidding.
Dude,
If there was a way to
yeah.
equalize the game,
T2
it's
maxes
having
are
more
really good.
maxes.
Oh,
But T2
man.
maxes are 4 times as efficient, so you need 4 times the maxes, and he's currently probably got not 4 times the maxes.
I mean, Happiness doesn't have his north, but he does have a lot of the pillar mexes, actually.
How is he going to stop this medium? Oh, is he going for the comm snipe?
I mean,
Oh god.
can't be good, right? Medium tanks in this water is so bad. Look how, like, they're struggling to exist. Like,
I wonder if he could just drive into the main base, or...
maybe. It looks like he's going for the commander, but I really don't see that being possible. The Bulls on
Yeah.
one side, the D-Guns on the other, I struggle to see the chance.
The Bulls do appear to have said no, and that army advantage has gone down significantly.
As we can see it right here. This is the army advantage right here. It's currently on the ground dead. As the Bulls are now out, and the Bulls are making their presence known. Well, Happiness pretty content to just two tier 2 cons going at once, expanding, although he has to be kind of careful not to lose this one. The commander...
Yeah, but he has such a massive eco lead. These medium tanks should find something here. I don't even know if I'd want my comm to be showing.
I mean, you
Well,
know,
I guess,
it's
you
medium.
know, I guess if you
like,
can just get 5 of them, why
that's
not?
pretty good. He'll take that. I mean,
There
this
are worse trades.
is a lot of metal on the ground and not really anything coming to reclaim it. Also, a lot of Bulls going directly at Raiders' front door.
Yeah, Raider is going T2 and is moving over to try and block this, but I just don't see it at the moment.
Yeah, Raiders gonna start expanding to Happiness's north mexes. He just doesn't have the metal for this, right? He's still making medium tanks.
Yeah, not while he's producing everything else.
Yeah, like he has a lot of solars he could reclaim, I guess, but I
And
want to do that.
chasing bulls is probably the worst thing you can do versus bulls. They are extremely efficient units. We do see shurikens come out though, and I have words to say about shurikens. But
Yeah, they're weak and they deserve a buff. Pyro, I got you. Okay, wherever you are, I got you. But yeah, the Bulls definitely are gonna have to turn back here.
bulls
I think.
cannot interact with shurikens, being the current issue we see. Is a flak truck approaching slowly?
Yeah,
Very, very
this
slowly.
water is actually making it so awkward to get units here.
Oh no, the Mex is blocking Raiders T2 lab.
Oh my God! Somebody find choice. It's happened again. Oh my God! This is crazy. How does
Will
this
they
keep
start
happening?
clipping out of the walls? This is the real question.
How does this keep happening? He's gonna eat the mechs. That feels so bad.
He has to.
He has to. That
Okay, he
feels
sees
so
it. He
bad.
sees it. He
Oh
has 4
my God.
Tigers.
That actually is so bad. Like, he's gonna rebuild them. Okay, he's gonna rebuild to the side. Okay, never mind. That's fine, probably.
That's fine. It's safe.
Oh, the hill the Bulls actually have kind of like a high ground here, right? Like that's not crazy. Yeah, it is a bit of a high ground.
But Happiness kind of has to be careful though, because like he's massively ahead, but map-wise he is not having a good time.
Yeah, I really feel like he needs to start contesting this north. Like a few Bulls going over there totally dominates it and secures all of those mixes.
I guess the thing is,
man.
at the moment, these Bulls are just absolutely volleying down the Tigers, and he's rezzing everything, so I guess it's fine. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, he's kind of, it's a position of like, maybe it's not the best play, but he's so far ahead that realistically it kind of just doesn't matter. Like, he's just destroying.
And I think with the
Base.
T2 Lab, right, the T2 Lab dying is just pretty much game over for Raider.
I can't imagine
He's
Raider-
rebuilding it to the north.
He's gonna start reclaiming it, yeah. I mean, even if he rebuilds it, what do you do? There's so much metal on the ground here for Happiness to reclaim. There's just the army advantage. Army value advantage is nearly 500% for Happiness.
Some would say that's suboptimal. You would not want to be in this position.
It's not good. I can confidently say that. It is not good. Wow. I honestly don't know how Raider just stops a bull on repeat, just getting shoved down his throat. There's so many bulls here.
I don't think he can.
22
To be honest,
bulls?
I do.
There's 22 bulls. That's insane. That's so many. Oh yeah, he's gonna call it.
GG, he throws in the towel. Yeah. It's
Self-destruct.
forced at that point. The only advantage was space, and you've lost your space advantage, so.
Oh, I wish we had seen the start of that. It was kind of interesting. The water terrain in the middle actually it wasn't like a hard barrier, but it was kind of a soft barrier for those tanks. Like they actually were performing so poorly in the water. Like they're so slow.
Yeah. Oh, that was game 2, so we get to see game 3.
Well, unless Happiness 2-0'd him.
No, right, you're right.
Yeah, that's right. Like was the
game
score
3,
1-1? Like, yeah, is there a game 3? There you go. That's a good question.
Okay.
Oh, there is.
There we go.
Nice.
I knew it all along.
Pools of Illis. All right. Bot's pretty bad on that map. Interesting. I wish we'd seen the start. I mean, we saw it in like high speed, but that's not the same.
But 15 times speed to make sure you know what's happening.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. While they're doing this, I can figure some things out. What is this? What is this music?
No.
Look, I swear I haven't heard this one and the menu music. It's maybe I have. It's I don't know. I can't remember. Oh man. Man, I actually, it's just so, it's funny to me how many times we've seen, like, every tournament, I feel like, we've seen somebody do the thing where they, like, have just blocked in their units. It's such a crazy...
It just happens sometimes, right?
I mean, it does,
You
but...
think it's fine, but it really isn't.
If there's one time
yeah.
where, like, you just need good base design in your head and you need to execute good base design, I feel like a tournament is it, right? Like, APA, whatever. Small team, whatever. Pub games, who cares? Block all of it. But, like, that's totally game-losing when that happens. And I mean, admittedly, that game was already over, but...
Yeah, it can be totally
It can be.
game-losing when that happens. So, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I am picking up what you're putting down, so...
Look, it happened in Omega Series. It's like locked in my brain when it happened in Omega Series because it wasn't Tigers blocked at a base. It was battleships. That was so bad. Oh my god. It was such
Wasn't it a flagship?
I don't even. It was a big boat. A big boat got blocked in, and it was just like, this is so depressing. This should not be allowed to happen.
Oh no.
Interesting spawn from
Too good.
Happiness. I saw Coochie spawn here in one game. And then I saw the weirdest game of Pools of Illis I think I've ever seen, which kind of is on brand, I think, for Coochie. You know, the chef doing kind of non-traditional things.
His own thing. Yeah. It feels like this must be slightly suboptimal, but don't quote me on this. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I don't know either. It'll have to be interesting. It feels like it's a safer position, right? A little harder to raid. And I guess it's 2 mechs versus 2 mechs. Interesting. I don't know. We'll have to see how this goes.
It's just there's a bit of walking in it, which makes it seem worse.
Oh, that's true.
but-
Yeah, your clusters are a little further away, maybe? I don't know. Somebody get a ruler. But we are getting an armed vehicle versus core vehicle, which
Classic.
we've seen this matchup all of once today, and the armed player won, technically, but that
He did win.
That was a hard game.
But he did win, and that's
did,
what we
yeah.
must remember about that.
Doesn't matter if it was a messy situation to get there, or if it was a long journey. All that matters is that it was a win, and it was.
Yeah, in this case, it was the destination that mattered, not the journey.
Yeah, exactly. So 2 con open versus 1 con 5 rover. So Happiness going for a little bit more. I don't know if he's gonna be. I don't want to say aggression because he'll probably just spite me and idle these, but.
The defensive rovers
Yep.
are coming, don't you
It's
worry.
possible. We saw it from Barcast when he was against somebody. Flying Duck.
Somebody
I
does
remember.
something.
Flying Duck. Wow, there's been so many games today. We're actually like 6 hours in. There's a lot of games today. All right.
And there were a lot of very fast games that
Yeah. We saw the defensive rovers from Barcast, so he just focused on macroing behind it and building up for a like devastating incisor push.
Yeah.
Well, Raider already opting for a calm expand, while Happiness is still right-clicking his lab, kind of reaching the weird little E-stall moment, but he's kind of okay. He's making so many cons, holy. We're full con gaming now.
Yeah, I guess with these comms staying, he can kind of afford it with BP. Or is these comms staying? I wonder if he stays after this LLT.
I'm surprised we see an LLT, to be honest with you. I mean, I guess... Like, I would have assumed this LLT would be here, right? On the front of his base? Where it's like, it actually covers the choke. Whereas the one behind...
Okay. His commander has walked back and forth a few times there. He's finally decided to head forward.
Okay, so he hasn't...
We do see the rovers doing something, but not really anything, since there's an incisor.
So, Happiness has 2 cons expanding and his commander. Well, Raider has 1 con expanding and his commander. Well, actually, I want to say Happiness has 2 cons going south, so it's actually 3 cons expanding.
LLT finds value, actually.
What? How did that... That's a crazy angle of that even shot there, but... Alright, I'm not going to question it.
Man had a plan all along.
Oh, man, unlucky.
He falls down there. We do see a pretty big metal lead, though, for Raider, but I
Yeah.
imagine
It was a faster comm walk,
that
I think,
Happiness
right?
could catch up. Yeah.
It was like an almost instant comm walk, whereas Happiness stayed in his base, made a little bit more energy, made an LLT, and now is really going to be out expanding Raider, I think. If Happiness
Yeah.
manages to defend, of course, as I see.
But we do see this raid, little rascal being a rascal in his backline, but across the middle of the map, about 4 incisors and 2 rascals coming as well.
Dangerous. Dangerous push. It is going to run into, like, Happiness's commander's position, but, I mean, realistically, they can go through an LLT so quickly, it won't even matter that much.
Yeah, he does deal with a rascal, but we also see that Happiness has his own incisors, I think 4 incisors going down towards Raider's Geo, or 5 blitzes, sorry.
Yeah, 5 blitz is going to hit down here, although Raider has... I think he ran over a rascal on the way, so he has so much time to react. Well, this hill actually is going to give Happiness maybe enough time to react to this.
Venus is bringing his comeback, which is probably an error, actually.
Yeah, let the comm keep going forward. What you're going to chase an incisor? Probably not.
Dives in, probably can take the LLT, but he's not going to kill the con.
Oh,
And
man.
he's going to lose all of these, so...
He kills the LLT, but it's kind of one of those moments like, at what cost? Like, that slow pierce slows him down enough that all the incisors can catch him.
Yeah. Doesn't even get the LLT, just 1 mech, so that's a pretty rough trade there.
Yeah, 1 max, 5 blitzes. Not great. It's a little rough. Metal produces even
probably
down.
not what you're looking for. pretty even game though. At this point, though, Happiness is pulling ahead in the metal per second, but it's not really translating into anything yet. Both sides kind of just giving and taking units.
Yeah, no real advantage, really. I mean, Happiness is expanding a little more aggressively, although even then, that's not even really the case anymore. Raider's just a little slower to start expanding towards the middle. And it looks like his commander's actually going to slow down a lot here, make some solars and another LLT before continuing the expansion, which I might be a mistake, I almost feel. But
yeah. Both guys floating a fair bit of metal at the moment. Neither one quite spending, though we do see Happiness struggling with these E-income.
Yeah, dropping a bunch of solars.
We're starting to share that singular brain.
We are.
Cell,
it's not good.
The
6 hours of this, it's actually we're both like kind of struggling and like at least we're calling them by the correct name still. That's a win. We just got to take the wins.
At least it's not Flying Duck and Raxel playing each other. That would be the true challenge.
Oh my God, help me. A decent amount of blitzes actually ready to counter these incisors in mid. Although I kind of wondering if Happiness just goes, like if he just... Incisors can't catch him, but it's kind of a big commitment.
Problem is he'd be running into like the reinforcement incisors, and you probably end up losing just because they're stronger, but it would be a risky play that could pay off.
Oof.
Both players, Happiness is actually just full metal bar at this moment.
He's actually started accessing, whereas Raiders like just barely avoiding it. The lack of BP and Happiness space is really being felt right now.
Yeah, he's now dropping a con tower, but still he just cannot spend this. Which I mean is, I guess, a good sign for him to have more resources than he can spend without actively being dead.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, they're so dead even that this, like, any excess here is just disappearing. Like, it is just really bad when you're dead even like this. I mean, it's already really bad, but if you have, like, a huge lead, whatever, okay, you access a few hundred, okay. But if you're dead even, it's just so much worse.
Happiness's comm is definitely pushing forward quite aggressively.
I mean, I like it. Like, are you afraid of getting degunned by incisors? I'm not. I don't know. Getting degunned by incisors.
I've never been. I've never been afraid of that one. Not the top of my concern when I fight inside. Ooh, wait, this is brave though.
Oh, this is maybe you know, it's still incisors, right? Like,
yeah, it's incisors, but it's fine.
You know. It's brave, but you know what? That's what we sign up to see. Well done, Happiness. He reached down deep inside himself, and he grabbed the brave man and just started degunning.
He found his confidence, but this blitz raid is getting somewhat punished.
He did pull back a lot of Raiders and Incisors. Both players are, like you said, massively floating metal. Somebody just needs to make more BP. I can understand it if they're e-stalling. They're not. They just need BP. That is it. Oh, man. And it is a weird situation of both of them are failing, so neither one is like getting punished for it.
I imagine we'll see Geos going up soon, right?
Look at the metal excess.
Somebody somewhere? Okay, let's go look at those.
Nearly 3,000 metal excess.
Raider at least does not excess any metal, so when we look at metal produced, there is like a 10% advantage currently for Raider.
I mean, that's just so bad. I really can't. I don't know. There's just no way to make that not like 3,000 metal X. Like at this point, drop a metal storage. Okay, Chisato did it in a tournament. Anybody can do it. Just accept the shame storage.
No one will judge you.
Like
as much as they will judge you for accessing metal.
Accessing that much is just borderline not okay. I mean, I say borderline. It might not even be borderline.
Yeah, no, that's probably just not okay. You don't have to add the caveat there. Yeah.
Oh,
it just seems like Raider's got a slightly better lead on the macro, and we see him switching into bombers now, as you see. And Happiness is already struggling on energy. And if these bombers get a scout, which they do have, we see 5 bombers going over. he's not gonna have time to put up enough AA to stop this, and we're just gonna see him get his energy halved.
All of his blitzes idling while he's microing the back line, which, I mean, he needs to get AA, but there's just no time. Oh, blind bombing, actually, from Raider. The scout way too far behind the bombers to actually give them vision and enough time for him to retarget. But he should.
He's kind of just target bombing though, actually, if you look. He's not like spread bombing, so he's really not catching as much. He does take out...
Oh, he doesn't even get that contour. Okay, no, he's gonna get it with the second pad.
Should get it.
Oh, wow, this is getting...
Sorry, the next one?
Yeah, okay.
He took out 2 Condors and about 7 wins, but he could easily have probably taken out all of the wins here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with not worth. But you know what? What do I know? I'm brain fried. Raider has a much healthier economy.
Yeah, but he's not spending. Now Raider is like hard sitting on his eco.
He hasn't
Happiness
accessed
is at least...
Okay, he hasn't accessed yet. That's all that matters.
He's coming real close. It's getting scary.
Okay, Happiness did finish. Actually, that timing was pretty good for Happiness, all things considered. He finished his first Geo the moment that that bombing run ended, and the second Geo is actually about to go up as well. So Happiness all of a sudden is going to be pretty
about to equalize
pretty comfortably with his energy.
He has maces in the middle, but I feel like that's ballsy.
I don't hate it with the hills. You know what? Like, all things considered.
Honestly, it's not bad. Like, if you can control this area, you can deny medium tank run-bys, you can deny blitz run-bys. It's not bad.
I want to see
there's a massive rec field behind him. Honestly, I just want them to go T2. This is like ET2, free T2.
Oh, Rod.
Like, that is a paid-for T2.
I guess he could, but he really doesn't have that many units, I feel like, is kind of my fear, right? He's down in army value pretty substantially.
Army value is an issue.
I think...
But you know what equalizes army value?
Resbots eating all of this. You know what? If he makes Resbots and just eats all this and turns it into units...
There are some Resbots eating.
Well, the Blitzes are going to try and hit this expansion, of course. They are running into about 3
kill
LTs.
Everything.
Ooh. The tanks are committing.
Big push going in.
I don't
think he can commit harder than this, and there are Resbots now behind this.
Yeah, I really can't imagine he would push into this, so Happiness on air.
Raider's comm is there. I think he got some pretty good D-guns. Pretty okay D-guns.
Oh, the mace is actually idling. Gonna end up getting kind of hit pretty hard here.
A little bit dangerous.
The tanks are kind of getting blocked by their own wrecks, but all Happiness needs to do is like walk forward and click the D button. Like this is gonna be very hard for these tanks to push up this.
But this army value issue is growing, and we do see bombers coming now for Happiness, but there are fighters out for Raider, though he's not got a whole lot, and he's not building a lot more.
I mean, the Maces just need to build up a number and like actually hold the hill, and he's totally fine. I don't think this is pushable if Happiness hits a D-gun.
No, as long as he D-guns, and this... Well, after those D-guns, that army value advantage just halved.
I mean, it's already like a bad... Raider just needs to stop pushing this hill. Like, this hill is not pushable. Mace is short.
Not with T1.
I mean, maybe he can push if it's just Maces, but the commander there on that hill is actually maybe unpushable. Like, I think Happiness could D-gun for like an hour and maybe not, like, lose half his health. I don't know. Like, the tanks are going to suffer. They're just going to purely suffer.
It's still a bit scary, but we see this bombing run is loading up for Happiness about, I don't know how many.
He's making 10
of them out so far.
Not opting to make any fighters.
He should have some fighters. There are fighters, 4 fighters at the moment over Raider's base. I think Raider might be making a play to the north, but these units are just kind of sitting there, and I don't think he's going to get through this. Probably.
Yeah, with the medium tanks here actually getting included from Happiness, I am like, how much metal's on the ground here? Another 3,000 metals on the ground here?
It kind of feels like Raider should be hitting the T2 button. He's still not really spending his eco. He's just running into like this.
This hill is a trap. Like, this hill is just, it feels pushable, and it is actually, I think this is like fatigue almost happening. Or it's just not pushable.
To the north we see these tanks pushing in, but there are Dragon's Claws, and Dragon's Claws are significantly better then our ultis are at killing tanks, but they're all going down in any case.
The tanks actually almost won that just off of medium tanks being good, and even then, actually, this one is hull down. I don't think this is. It's gonna. Oh my god.
How is the...
Please. Not like this. Please, happiness, I beg you notice. Oh, it's gonna pull out! No! It was in the perfect position, man. Oh
This is why we don't pull
god.
out.
The
He
bomb.
bombed the Geo that didn't exist, did it?
I don't think so. I didn't see it anyway.
We're not even sure.
I don't know. Raider's gonna call GG. Alright.
What?
I don't think that was actually. Oh wait, no, he just lost the push in the front.
Self-destructed.
Actually.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
it's
that's
going
pretty
to
bad.
start snowballing, but
Oh, man. I'm gonna go
I
with.
think Raider must be burnt out
Yeah,
because that felt like he was winning that game.
I'm gonna have the same feeling. I think that was just straight up. That was both players are tired, and that was It was a long day.
If we are tired, imagine
Yeah,
how the players
for sure. So if we hop over to the challenge, that was the end of the
Imagine that
round.
was the final one.
Yeah, that was it. Everybody's finished up. Teddy 2-1 Leatka. A good set. Leatka taking a game off Teddy is always impressive. Yun 2-1ing Slick.
Wow.
Which, well, I don't actually know who Yun is, so impressive, all things considered. Which, you know what, to be fair, I don't know a lot of people, as I'm not a big 1v1er. Victoria 2-1 on the dirt, which we did see the end of that. Vetter 2-1 mirrored. Blessed set, actually.
One of the greatest of all time.
So good. Barcast getting 0-2'd by Raxel. Now, we saw, I don't think all of it, we saw the end of it, right? We saw the last game, which was a game where I blinked and 20 minutes passed. Very fun game to watch. But Sabutai getting somehow a 0-0. I'm assuming both these guys like forfeited. I actually don't know how this happened.
The player said, you know what, we're having a rough time, let's have a less rough time.
Not really sure what happened there. So Therixy got 0-2'd by C3BO. We saw the bullying in the end of that Canis game. And Flying Duck 0-2'd by Cactus, which is Domino. Rocky, send help. 2-1 Green Fox. And we saw Happiness and Raider. I believe that was 2-1, right? Yeah, we saw 3. No, yeah, they said game 3s. I can keep up, okay? Help me. Alright, so if I go look, let's see, how does this actually make sure this actually shows up correctly on I believe this is final, right? No. Happiness and Raider haven't put their scores in. Right? So this should actually I don't think this
This is the final
change.
round, but yeah.
Yeah, final scores.
Happiness, Raider...
Oh, they just did it. Perfect. They just did it.
Yeah.
We'll refresh again, just in case. But I believe the top 8 go forward.
I would assume so.
So this is our top 8, which, I mean, pretty... Most of these are expected. Like, Yun, I don't know, which that's on me, not him. The rest of these, like Leatka, not qualifying is a little bit of a surprise. Vetter not qualifying also a little bit of a surprise. Mirrored, rest in peace. We appreciated you. Actually, and Vetter, we appreciated both of you. Raider, a lot of these very strong players. I think Sabutai lost the first set, and I don't actually know if he played more. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
But I believe this is our top 8. I believe. I'm gonna ask. Volshock and I made the mistake on the Mega Series qualifiers of dipping out too early, and there was tiebreakers and stuff, and it was like, nope, we left a little early. I'm gonna go double check. That's what I'm gonna go do.
Just making sure that there's no issues.
Let's see. Where's Barcast? I'll find him eventually. I'm not tired. We're fine. Alright, we're just waiting for his response, and then we're good. While we're waiting, I will actually swap over to the Figma and actually show, for those of you that are curious, the group stage is going to be played next weekend, and then if should Barcast show up, I actually will confirm this. Don't take this as gospel, but I'm pretty sure it is not streamed. It is played at the player's discretion to match with each other. and find games, finish to the group stage. The main event, I believe, is the one where it actually will be streamed. And that's where the fun times are going to happen. We're going to see some cool stuff. The top dogs are going to break through, okay? And, oh, hold on. All right, Barcast says we're good. All right, so that was apparently everything. No tiebreakers. You saw our top 8. Wait out. Volshock, once again, is in Discord with me. Can tell me these things live. I'm calm. I'm calm. I'm fine.
Okay.
But the main event is going to be on November 1st, and that should be streamed. And in fact, it says right on there, stream coverage. Wow, look at that. I didn't know that. It says right in front of me. I could read. Okay, I promise you. It doesn't look like it today, but I can read. And then the finals will be the day after. So like, look out for that. November 1st and 2nd, we're going to get our finals there. Main event and our finals. Well, Hells, I don't know about you, but the highlight for me, Mirrored Invader, out of the heroes, I think, of the qualifier.
That series was fascinatingly insane, and I respect it.
Easily my favorite set I've seen in the entire qualifiers. Like, we saw competitive games, some really competitive games, but that was
some insanity.
So funny. Oh, Barcast, do you have anything you want to say before I dip out of here?
Teddy's OP.
Teddy is OP. I agree. I agree completely.
Confirmed.
Oh man, that man's built different. Well, all right then. I think that is it for us then. And correct me if I'm wrong, Barcast. I saw Volshock yelling at me. Barcast, correct me if I'm wrong. The main stage next weekend is not streamed, right? The players play it at their own discretion. I wasn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's correct.
All right. So that is it for us then, boys. I and gals. I guess I'll say we will be back in maybe a week or two. November 1st, November 2nd. Be there. Should be fun. Have a good night.